hell is this livestream? Serious right now? We gotta find my stream. There we go. Aha. About frickin' time. Holy crap. Hey everybody, and welcome to my Extra Life live stream. Let me just fix some things real quick. Whoa! That's loud. Stop it. Stop shit. Thank you. Stop. Knock it off. Share. Messenger. Matthew story. Send to family. To the old days. When I fell asleep and I was stressed out. The old days. Just to sleep and I was stressed out. I'd like to give a shout out to our first donator, Miss Karen Crittenden. Thank you for your $50 donation. Get us to half our goal. I'm hoping to bypass our goal and get farther than $100. So it's for Extra Life. We are doing it for our local St. Luke's Children's Hospital. And as soon as my game finishes downloading, we'll get into the gameplay. Ow! I wish I could turn back time, back to the good old days, when I was to sleep, but now we're stressed out. To the good old days, when the man sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. We're also on YouTube if you want to check us out on that side of our channel. Forgot to mention that earlier. Still doing some stuff. Let y'all get gathered and other stuff like that. Back to this. Go here. Go there. Share. Send that there. Still reserving space. It's going to take forever to finish downloading. It's hard. Come on. Yes, I am. Ow! Son of a biscuit. Ugh. Gotta get into my monsters here. See if this works and stuff. Whoa. Whoa. There's some interesting stuff going on in the background back there. screen 2, see if it goes to what I want. Oh, come on. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, I can't do it right there. I need to go to... Try work. There's that. Now I just gotta wait for them to go live. Twitter. Not Twitter. Twitter. Welcome to my Twitter page, guys. Hey Shadow, how's it going? Search. Arc. Try the arc. See if they tweeted anything yet. Not yet. Going to the Extra Life event. Syntax did one yesterday, looks like. Okay, what's this? Oh, Extra Life. Yep, they haven't gone live yet, so we'll just wait until my game downloads and we'll get back into it. Yep. Ew. Get my monster. Oh, stop it, you. He's a big ass monster. It's going to be a 24-hour stream, hopefully. If I can last that long. Hence the big box monster. Ew. Monster. I'm going to become a monster to this box. It doesn't let me become a monster. Thank you. Yes. Not sponsored, by the way. Wish it was. But I'm not. No. Instead, this video is sponsored by Core Armory, where you can go to buy merch for other people's channels, my channel. I'll show you a website real quick. Not the trading card game. Is that the... Yes, there it is right there. CoreArmory.com. Oh, hit. Like me too. CoreArmory.com. Get core clothing, Knights for the Knights of Reality. I'm part of that, by the way. And you can go here. You have to watch it live. Cool. some of his cool designs, so we can go. Catalog. What? This product's gone? Oh. I'm gonna have to talk to Booma about that. There's a shout out to Booma Flogga. Yeah. Hup. Another streamer friend of mine. Come on, Ark, hurry up. People don't want to see me here talking on my phone, drinking Monster. Well, that's an interesting conversation we're having in the background. Raven, can you turn it down a little bit? I can hear you. Oh, there's a little dude. Nobody out there, buddy. Don't mind the mess in the background. I'm a streamer. Say hi to Raven. Everybody can see you, Raven. Say hi. It's my roommate, my best friend. Oh. Gotta text Booma. Booma. Where the hell are you? That day, if it is, come on, Booma. Hope not. Oh, almost done. Hurry up. Wanna play? If it'll allow me to. I hope it will. Oh yeah? Talking to the fish? Cutest little guy ever, I swear. Well, I just turned down my stuff. Didn't mean to. There's an echo. Oh, excuse me. Let's go to... Not yet. Hurry up. Hurry up. 2 more gigabytes left. Jesus. Half a gigabyte left. Let's bring that back over here. Up. Wow. Mirror. Come on. That's 2.5 gigabytes. Yay! Just gotta wait for that now. Wait, can you see that? Oh, that's cool. So, this is my Steam page. Don't worry about it. Boom, come on, dude. Answer me already. Usually he will. You can see the list of games I've got over here on the left, right? I don't know what it would be for you guys, but something like that. Some of these games I don't have downloaded. Some of these games I haven't played in a while. Like Dark Knight. Morning, cats. How's it going? And thank you for that donation, by the way. This is going to be a weird one. It's going to be a 24-hour stream where we will be getting or taking donations for Extra Life, which will help support our local St. Luke's Children's Hospital. The hell? I'm just waiting for my game to download. Finish downloading. Updating. Whatever. One of those things. The hell is all this? Yeah. Get back in here. Thank you. I'm doing fantastic. If we make it over 100 today, I will be hopefully trying to get Booma to, wait. What's this? They've got is that what I think it is? Is it starting? It's streaming. Survive the Ark. Can I watch it though? On Streamlabs. I can hear it. I can hear it. Where the hell is it? Up. They're getting ready, man. 30 minutes. I'm excited. Extra live stream starting soon, guys. And thank you for sharing, cats. Thank you. Can I do this large full screen? Boom. Yeah. Oh. Maybe not. Let's not do full screen. Because then I can't get this. Ha ha ha. That arrow. Yes. But then I need a third screen. If I'm gonna do shit like this, I'm gonna need a third screen. Start soon. Da-da-da. What? crap, these guys are, like, very popular right now. Let's just, you know, mute these guys for just 1 second. Just 1 second. I'm waiting for my thing over here. Don't ask. Are they on YouTube too? Ah, here they go. Everybody's putting their stuff on YouTube. Sweet. I know about that, I know about that. I'm good. I'll just keep watching my stream while I'm watching your stream and playing Ark. Oh, as soon as it friggin' goes. We got like, how long? What time is it? About 25 minutes until they actually start their live stream, so let's see how my Ark's doing. Still updating. Of course. Let's do an intermission. Oh. Is confused. Partly. Just waiting. Patiently. How are you guys? It's a little bit messy behind me, don't worry about it. Share it to everybody. Everybody that you know. Facebook, Messenger, Twitter. Make sure they join my Discord. I'm still looking for more members. Hoping to get back to frickin' Booma, or Booma will get back to me. Excuse me, Jesus. Ta-da! Got kids over there in the background. Kids over there in the background. Laughing little kid over there, it's kinda creepy. Come on, Ark. Finish downloading. So I can play. I wanna play. Damn, guys. Hidden turkey bastard. Cat. Oh. Yeah. Ooga chugga, ooga chugga. People losing my stream or something? What the fuck's going on? Everybody's going over to their stream. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I don't care if you guys go to their stream or not. Stream. Blah. Hurry the hell up and download, man. Needs to finish updating. It's only at 950 megabytes out of 2.46. Hi, I'm Stein the Fang Fury. I do voices. Some of them really good, some of them not. Like Stitch. Stitch is a really good one, yeah. That's one of the best voices I can do. Then you got, let's see. Gotta get my throat ready for this one. Hiya, Georgie. Wanna play? Anybody can tell me who that is, I'll send you a monster. We all float down here, Georgie. Reggie. That's right, Scoob. I can't Scooby-Doo or anyone else like that. I do mostly real accents, kind of like Irish accents and German accents. Don't do that. Not on stream. Bad, Frank. Bad Stein. Bad Stein. Bad. 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 I just said my name. Bad. No. Oh. Waiting, waiting. Everybody's waiting. We've got 3.5 freaking hours, 20 minutes left until their stream starts. They do some interesting shit on their stream, okay? Share to everybody. I got one viewer, and it's probably me. Yay. Gotta love it. Jesus. Some of these people, I swear, gotta move my stuff real quick. Stay down here. Sideways. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Unplug it. Fuck. Pause. Sabalabala. You son of a bitch. Don't do that. Oh. Hey. You. Jesus. Okay. Now I can see my screen. That screen. Not that screen. That screen. A little bit better. It's not behind this screen. Which I gotta move a little bit more. There. Ow! Son of a... So, at work, I've been wearing a mask, of course, and the damn thing cuts into my damn ear, and it freaking hurts. Ow! Ugh. I know you're watching, cats. You're always watching. Always. Oh, jeez. Hey, it's at 1.5 gigabytes of 2.46. Every day we're waiting for to happen. Can I use my... Yes, I can. Aw. Oh, no spam. No spam. Don't spam it. Chat. Boom. Wait for some announcements. Let's see what they're doing. Say refresh. No. Nothing in there. Nothing in there at all. These bloody bastards. Xbox irrelevant. Now you guys are seriously. life. Claim a bonus. Woo! I love the music of Ark. I can't wait for Ark 2. If you can't wait for Ark 2, spam the like button. Or emojis. One of the emojis. I don't care which. Spam it. Ark 2 is going to be awesome. And it's coming out next year, I hope. Then they got the Ark animated series. That's coming in next year. The new Lost Island map. That's coming sometime this year. Don't know when. We'll probably get an announcement on that for this. Holy shit. Seriously, guys. Seriously. Wiggity woo. Yeah, 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes until their stream starts and my stream's actually possibly ready to fucking go. Don't ask. I gotta move this back over there. Second. Whoop. Hi. This has gotta be. Keep that there. Oh. Go back. I gotta do something. La 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 la. No. How about no? Gotta go there. Ooh, it's almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Updating. Hurry the hell up. There's a guy on TikTok that does something like that. It's kind of funny. It's only if his daughter gets hit. Me, it's for video games. Yep. Hey again, Shadow, how's it going? Meep. It's almost done. It's 97%. Ow. God. Why? Wow. Okay, of course. Still gonna have trouble logging in. Huh? I am live streaming. I heard you. Go away. Oy vey. Phoenix says hi. That's cute. Hi, little dude. Hi, little dude. Oh, jeez. Waiting. I hate the waiting game. 2, 3, 4. What side is that gonna go on? What if it's gonna go on that side, or is it gonna go on that side? Hit the play button. It's gonna go on that side. It's gonna go on that side. Yeah. Get out of my stream. Nope. Beep. Back to the animation. Stay. They've got 7 minutes. Ow. People are so friggin' harsh to this game. Love Ark. I do. They do just have some crashes, but seriously, man. Some of these people, they don't like Ark. Ow! Son of a biscuit. Just gotta wait for it to patch, of course. Twitch. That's because everybody's trying to log in at the same time, guys. Come on. Learn it. Wow. Wally. Hiya. In Cody's or in Tati's room. Hurry up and patch. Holy crap. That's gonna take forever. Son of a biscuit. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours until we can play a freaking video game. Yay. That's gonna be fun. Well, we can watch the event as soon as it goes. Itchy. What the hell was that?
Fixed a lot. You keep your sound that one.
Wow. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna do this until we can actually do this. Okay, guys, should be about time for them to start. I'm going to switch over to that screen. Boom. See if I can move this chat box. My chat box. Their chat box. My chat box is in the middle. Eesh. Hate that. Freaking hate that. That is a lot. Okay. Or I could just go, you know, like that. Full screen. What's up, bitches? My chat box can go over here. I won't have to watch their fucking. So I think this is how people watch movies together on Twitch. You can literally just do this. Sit back, watch, wait. Extra live stream starting soon. Oh, excuse me. We're 50% of our way to the $100 goal. Extra life. Play games, heal kids. It should be starting soon, like real soon. About 3 minutes. Let's minimize this. Musical screen. Oh jeez, I forgot. Move that over there. Thank you. There. Okay. Now I can see that and theirs. Yep. Huh. If you watch theirs closely, it's like some really stupid people and some really effed up people. I can't wait, so I'm gonna send a, you know, hype sign. Jab. Oh. Yeet. I wonder. Just crop that. What happened? Thinking out loud, don't worry about it. Yeah, guys, it's stream time. Yo, here we are.
Sweet. Do we need to do mic check? All good?
No.
We're all good? All good?
Yes!
Cool. We are live.
We're live. Check it out.
Man.
It's still 10 o'clock.
It is 10 o'clock.
On the dot. 10
On the
o'clock.
dot. We're
What is-
on time.
Who are you guys? I haven't
What
seen
is
you
this
in like
move?
2 years.
I know, right?
Are you a wild card?
If you haven't noticed, we're live here. We're here for our annual charity event, Extra Life. I think all of us
Is this year
love-
6?
This is year 7.
7? 7?
It's year 7.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it's year 7.
Number 7.
I think you're right.
I think it is year 7 because I think I've been doing it 6 years. There's been 1 year that I didn't do it. So, just so you know, this is a charitable event for Extra Life organization. We'll have them on later in the stream to talk about where this money goes, how it's used. And it's really a great time to give back to the kids and the organization. And the art community on your side, it's a great time to get those rates up. I think I know we've raised 45,000 at this point. I think the rates are at 5x maybe, 4x, 5x. So yeah, it's getting up there. If you don't know where they can get, check out our Extra Life page on Survive the Ark. It has all the information about the event. All the sponsors. Did you see all the sponsors and giveaways?
It's so
we
many
have in
this
there?
year. It's
been
like
phenomenal.
crazy. It's
Yeah.
like Christmas.
It is. Like, I want to take some of that for myself. We have stuff from AMD, 5800X processors. We have graphics cards. We have Xbox consoles. We have a laptop. Man, I'm forgetting all the stuff we have. But again, on our page, microphones. We have everything listed on our page, so you can go check that out.
And how do people qualify for that stuff? What's our plan today?
So throughout the stream, we'll have various ways for you to get, basically we'll have different donation amounts that will qualify you for different tiers of packages. We have a lot of different games, and we have a lot of different ways for you to get involved. So I don't want you to think that, you have to donate X amount of money to get involved today. Anything from $1 up to whatever will be eligible to win some type of prize on stream. So, and just you viewing, I think the support is really what matters here. So we thank you all for joining in.
And we have a team, right? So there's the wild card team, and then there's also the wild card.
Our wild card, what we're raising for ourselves. And our team is already blowing it out the water here.
Yeah.
I saw Syntac was doing some big numbers. Cheese is starting to get up there.
They're both always killing it.
Yeah, every year we have a team that just blows it out of the water in terms of raising money for us. And it's cool to see everybody come together for that time. But we all know why you're here. You're here for Jesse, right?
What? I want to talk about how long my hair's gotten because, I just really think this is the most important topic for today.
No, it is, man. It
Get a
is.
nice little breeze and everyone's jealous.
And he's like perfected the head swipe,
Yeah,
like he didn't even have that before. 2 years ago when I knew Jesse, I didn't even know he had that move. So
Yeah, I'm preparing those primal instincts for, Arc 2.
Nice. Well, we do have some, I think, some info to share with you right off the bat.
Oh,
here.
yeah. I mean, speaking of that, I just want to set expectations. We have a lot of fun stuff to talk about here at Extra Life, as usual, but not a lot of Arc 2 stuff today, not a lot of Arc animated series stuff today. These things are moving along awesome. I mean, Arc 2 is what I spend like 80 to 90% of my time on every day, so I would know for sure. It's really something special, and the team's preparing some cool stuff for you guys that we want to show you. It's just not ready yet, not for today. And so don't want you waiting with bated breath to get to like $1 million and think we're going to reveal a new Arc 2 trailer or something like
But
that.
if we get to $1 million, no.
No, but it's coming. And, I think obviously we gave you a look at kind of the story side of things last December. And that's just a taste of things. And, as the team's been developing Arc, as you've seen, at Genesis 2, we've been spending a lot of time evolving how the gameplay works. But the core of that Arc survival experience is still near and dear to our hearts. And, just layering in the story and kind of leveling it up with Vin and his team across all mediums has really been a fun focal point. So we'll talk to you guys more about that in the near future. And as far as the animated series goes, you guys got a good look at that as well before, an early look. That thing is going bonkers. We're so far into production on the animated series, and I think you've seen our cast lists. It still blows my mind that those people even worked with us. It's just like insane. But it's you go out there and you talk to people like Vin and his family, like they're huge Arc fans, and you find a lot of the people that we've worked with on the anime series know of Arc, and they read the scripts. The writers have done such a good job with the scripts. The directors have done such a good job, directing and storyboarding the episodes. And I think everybody who's involved with the project is just constantly blown away with how good it looks, how good the writing is, how well it translates from what is a sandbox survival video game, putting it into a new medium. It's all coming along so well, and I think it's just so much better than when Jeremy and I set out to do this thing. It's blown away what we thought the show could become. So we're really excited for you guys to hear more and see more about that. But just know that it's a passion project that we have some of the best people in the industry, in the animation industry, working on. Obviously, I'm not animating anything in my spare time for the TV show, so it's not like we're the ones making all that cool stuff. But we really have awesome animators who have worked on some of the biggest shows, animated series that you know and love, and now they're working on Arc. And we've got all sorts of amazing actors that have provided awesome voice performances and really brought characters to life that you didn't even know you cared about in the game, and now you get to see, how a story can be told with the breadcrumbs we've placed throughout the Arc universe in another medium. So stay tuned for more of that stuff. I just can't say enough how cool I think it's going to be, and if you were impressed by the early sort of teaser we did, it's so far beyond that at this point. It's just so cool. So
Yeah, it really is, and just to tease you a little bit more, I wouldn't say that this genre is typically in my wheelhouse of things I watch, but from what I've seen from the Arc animated show, I couldn't, I want to see more. It just made me want to see more, and the things you were saying about
sucks you in, man.
Arc, it really does. Just, a little bit of it that I saw, it hooked me, so.
I would say it's definitely in my genre, and I can't wait.
So we have a very good sample
Nice.
of people that may or may not, be into things like this, and I can tell you, if you're into Arc and if you're already into these type of animations, you're gonna love it.
Jat will talk about it all the time, and I'm like,
you will.
stop. Just
Yeah,
stop.
you're gonna ruin
You're
it.
making well, not even that. You're talking about things you can see that I can't, and it's making me mad, man. Either show me or stop talking about it, because I'm so excited, and you're just making it worse.
Yeah.
You're telling me great things, and I want to see more, and I can't. So you just be quiet.
Yeah, just
You have
don't
those
tell
conversations
us.
somewhere else, sir.
I think they know better. They just don't tell me anything about the show, and I prefer it that way
Well, it's
because
hard.
I just want to be surprised.
The more you
when
hear,
I see
the
it.
more you want to see it, and then you're just like you're waiting longer you're more excited and waiting longer.
Yeah.
That said, Gareth Coker, Arc's composer, is going to be on later today, and I'll be talking to him. And we actually will be talking about some of the work he has been doing on the television series. He's scoring the entire television series. Every single minute of the animated series has a custom score that's live performed by an orchestra. So if you like music in your dramatic shows, you're really going to love Arc. So we'll be talking to Gareth a little bit about his work on that. And we'll probably touch a little bit on Arc 2, since we never really got a chance to talk about the cool theme he made for the Arc 2 cinematic, and how he's sort of thinking about the themes of that game and bringing it to live through the musical process and stuff like that. So, not that we're going to be completely devoid of Arc 2 and TV stuff, but I think talking to Gareth later will get a little bit more tidbits on that stuff. But yeah, that said, it's not like we don't have fun stuff to talk about.
That's true. We have things to show you. We have things to talk about, but we wanted to just get that out the
You
bag.
may be wondering what else is happening with Arc. You know, those are the two big elephants in the room, and now they're out of the room, so we can stop talking about them. But should we start with
we can move
something
on
new?
to our cooler stuff. Let's hype them up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, the more eminent stuff.
Yes,
right?
yes. The things that are more eminent.
Yeah,
That's
that you're
the best
gonna
way
get
put
to get your hands on soon, and see soon, and participate in soon, and let's talk about all that stuff today.
Awesome. I think they're going to show some stuff.
Yeah.
Are we going to queue? I think they're queuing it up.
Cool. Can you guys give us the feed so we know what you guys are showing? Sweet. All right.
And this will be a new map, not Lost Island. This will be our next community map. And here we go.
Arc Fjordur.
Yeah. Fjordur. We'll get it right.
Yeah. When we get pronunciation keys on things, we'll get it right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so a lot of you probably know this is a community map that's been under development for a while, and it's really an amazing map. There's so many cool areas to this map, and we've taken it in-house along with the creators to get it ready for an eventual console release. We're adding some creatures to the game for this map, and we got some screenshots here for you to kind of see a little bit how it's looking. If you haven't checked it out already online, you may be unfamiliar with it, but we're getting more and more polish in there, and just really helping get it ready for console. It's really amazing to see this stuff come together each day.
And
this is scheduled for June 2022.
Three-layer
why
map.
did you say a date?
There's three
man?
different maps
Said
in that map.
2022, middle 2022.
There we go.
Is what I said.
Summer.
I don't know what you guys heard.
Summer 2022.
Well, here in Seattle, summer is June. So that's the start and the end. No,
Right.
I'm just kidding.
That's true. I'll just talk a little bit about the creator. I do know the creator, Niketas. He was part of our sponsor. Actually, we were talking about how to pronounce his name. I don't think any of us know how to pronounce his name properly. So someone in the chat let us know. We're just going to go with, what did you say, Zane? How did you pronounce it?
Nekatus?
Nekatus. We're going to go
Did he
with
do
Nekatus.
Valguero?
Yes, he was also the creator of Valguero.
Yes. I mean, so
if you like that map,
you're definitely going to love this. I think our community knows a lot about this map and knows a lot about this creator. He's very active on Twitter, very active in the social media realm, promotes this map very heavily. There's going to be 4 unique islands on this map. If you've already seen the mod map, if anything you know about Wildcard and the way that we take community maps, they always change a little bit from the time that, they're from community to actually WC sponsor. So if you've already played on this map, I don't want you to think you've seen everything that you've come to expect from the official release. But right now it contains 4 unique islands. I'm not even going to try to pronounce them all because I'll butcher it. And I'll let you know that again, the community a lot of the community has seen this map. If you're on Xbox or PlayStation, unfortunately, you probably haven't gotten a chance to experience it because it's just on or PC right now. But it's so cool. That's why we're bringing it to console. So it's going to be an elaborate cave system. There's going to be some unique bosses in there.
You can also teleport to, Asgard and where else?
Jotunheim?
I think so. Yeah. It's all very much Viking themed.
Exactly.
I've seen the portal system, and it's so cool. A lot of this I've seen just from screenshots on Twitter again.
I just think the caves in this map are so cool.
They are.
There's just so many neat areas. It's like it feels like not your typical Ark map. So it's pretty fun.
Yeah, and it has an underground ocean system. I think a lot of people love the fact that he put so much work into the oceans and the underground. Kind of the way that works. A lot of people love to explore oceans. Me personally, not so much because I'm kind of scared of drowning, even in games. So, I won't be down there, but hopefully you get to explore that. Everybody loves to know the size of maps, and it looks like it will be close to the size of Ragnarok. So that'll give you kind of an approximate scale. If you got to play on Ragnarok, it'll be roughly the same size.
Really big.
if you've been following along, typically what we do is we release new creatures with our map releases. So we'll have new creatures with this map release. We'll be doing a creature vote as well. There's going to be a lot of fun going around this map, and I think that the community will get involved, similar to how we did for Lost Islands, where we had the creature votes, and they got to participate in what's coming up into the map, similar to how we did for Lost Islands. We'll be doing that, for Fjordor. So I think there's a lot for the community to get happy about and excited about, and also they'll be able to engage in the development of this in terms of picking creatures and being able to see those creatures that are in that world. Hopefully, Nekatus is in the chat. Hopefully he's watching and hopefully get to see this. I know he's really excited about getting this map out to a larger audience, and I'm really excited to get it out to a larger audience because I kid you not, everybody on Twitter, that's the first thing they ask me is, when is this map coming to official? So now we kind of know, summer 2022.
Yeah, and I can't thank him enough for the work he's done on this map. It's obviously shows that it's a beautiful map, but also just working with our team. It takes a lot of work to get a map onto console, especially last gen. There's a lot of optimizations that have to happen, a lot of things that need to get checked and rechecked and make sure things are all fitting into memory and working across all the console targets. So, some of that's not the most fun work in the world, when you go from creatively modding to having to also do that, but also technically get it working on console. That's where I think the partnership comes with the Wildcard team to try to get all that stuff fitting, and he's been doing an awesome job working with our team to do that. And then, of course, you mentioned the creatures. I mean, our team loves making creatures, obviously. Like, if we could just make creatures all day, that would probably make a lot of people here happy. But, it's a time to work with the community on, like, we've done so many creatures now. It's like, okay, well, what do you guys want to see, right? And regardless of what it is, it's fun to hear the feedback from the community and all you guys out there, and really influence what goes directly into the game. I think we saw that a little bit with the Lost Island creatures, and now with this, we had such fun time with that. We're doing it again with these creatures. Really looking forward to what we come up with here as a team between the community and us. So
yeah, and I think what's interesting about it is that Ark has always kind of been the game where the community has influenced what goes into the game. Now it's just kind of a process for it. Now we just kind of created a way for you to officially do it.
We've improved that process.
Yeah. So this is just another way of us kind of touching in with the community, engaging with the community, and some of the entries we saw for the first kind of dinosaur entry. Oh man, we literally had hundreds of them. People were
doing full on dossiers.
Yeah, doing their own.
I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of heads up. I've played on Fjordur. Fjordur is a badass map. Let's go to its little page here. Come on. Oh, fudge. Fine. Go home, go to here, go to workshop, type in Fjordur, Okay, so this is Fjordur. It's a Nordic adventure. Lots of cool shit. So, in this version of Fjordur, you get skins that are in the caves to make your character look more Viking. It has 4 islands: Vardaland, Vanaland, Boldbjord, and Valhir. Many points of interest, huge castles, dangerous caves, many Easter eggs are waiting for you to tame your own Fenrir. I hope they keep that in the game, because Fenrir is a giant freaking wolf. Awesome. discover realms like Jotunheim, Vanaheim, and Asgard. Explore cold, beautiful forests, breathtaking landscapes, and terrifying deep-sea areas. Gather a complete new armor skin set. Become a real Viking. Every arcing room is learnable. More than 25 dangerous caves are waiting for you to be explored. Even old dwarven kingdoms can be visited. Many new and custom assets are used. Arcing never looks so good. Defeat roaming world bosses as well. This is the map to Fjord. I have yet to been to that island. But there's the big continental place, the little one over here in the corner, little island there, and little island there. There's also, see if I can pull up the picture. A whole bunch of different pictures of this. Swamp biome, volcanic biome, frost biome, forest biome, castles. This will be coming to PS4. They haven't yet done the release date, have they? Did I miss the release date?
Ways that we do giveaways. One of the more popular ways I think that the community likes is donation bingo. I think we do that every year. And every year I forget how bingo works somehow. I forget how the game of bingo works, but I'll figure it out by the time we get to that. We have, in general, we'll do random drawings from our...
But yeah, that's Fjord. Fjord, one of my favorite maps, actually. Especially now that it's coming to PlayStation and Xbox.
It's going to be participating
It's
on
gonna
the
be awesome.
screen here.
You guys are gonna love it.
You know, that's going to be the main
I'm
way to
gonna love
get you involved in these prizes.
Yeah.
And get talking about prizes. Let's go over some of the things that we have here. So we have I think we have two Ryzen 5800Xs. And if you don't know about the 5800X, it's a great gaming processor. If you're looking to get into PC gaming, you know, it's a rough time to get into it, not even going to lie to you, just with the way that stock is going. But this is a great time to get ahead of the game and get a 5800X. It is really one of the best gaming processors that you can get. So if you're getting into PC gaming, you know, this will definitely give you a heads up. We have some 6800 XT graphics cards. So those are also AMD. Great graphics cards. Great to pair with the 5800X. You can almost get a jump start on the system right here. And then paired with that, we also have some X570 Gaming Edge Wi-Fi motherboards from MSI. So, you know, if you're looking to get into PC gaming, this is going to get you pretty much everything you need except for a PSU and a case. So you can get a head start.
And a hard drive.
Yeah, and a hard drive, sorry. You probably need one of those. Cool, awesome. You can lay those on the table. So, again, we got processor,
be right back,
we have
guys.
graphics cards,
You can watch
we have
this.
the motherboard. We have the MSI Alpha 17 laptop. I would actually want this. It has, you know, 5800H mobile processor, has a 6600M graphics, the mobile graphics in there, and this is big. It has 144 hertz gaming or display. So if you're going to be gaming on this thing and you're going mobile with it,
That is a beastly little gaming
yeah,
laptop.
and I bet it gets a little warm. So I'm just gonna
Going mobile.
We have the very hard to acquire 3080. So we have a GeForce RTX 3080. These are really hard to get if you didn't know. Well, at you know, MSRP they're hard to get.
Did you guys hit a shipping truck on the way here or something like that, you know?
Someone surely did, but it wasn't us.
How do we get these things?
Where do we get these graphics cards from? We have a lot of things from Blue. Blue has definitely come through for us this year, as they did last year. We have Yeti Nanos. We have some Yeti Blackouts. We have Yeti X's, which is the kind of the flagship microphone. And we have some Yeti Caster, one Yeti Caster, which is the mic arm that attaches to your desk. And it's actually what I use at home, so I can speak confidently about those products. That's not all. We have more. I know this sounds, like, oh my gosh, is he still going? Yes, I'm still going because we have a lot of things to give away. We have Corsair also came by and they wanted to sponsor and they wanted to look out for us. So we have 2 K100 gaming keyboards. Check those out. We'll go over the specs when we're giving these things away. We'll talk a little bit more confidently about these things when we're giving them away, but just want to give you a kind of overview of what we're giving away here. We have Darkcore gaming mouse, Darkcore RGB Pro wireless gaming mouse. We have a Virtuoso carbon headset. Actually look pretty nice. If any of you have those, let me know those work. I want to try it out. And then we have a MM700 RGB extended mouse pad, the big mouse pad that goes over your desk. And I'm still going. We still have a few more things. We have Elgato Stream Deck XL. If any of your streamers out there, that will come in handy for your setup for sure. We have the Elgato Face Cam. And then we have the Elgato Wave 3 mic. So you can almost get started on your streaming career, with that package
or
right
YouTube.
there. Or YouTube, yeah. I said get started on your streaming career. I didn't say Twitch or YouTube. So, wherever you want to stream at, feel free. Talked a little bit about these. We have two Xbox Series X and 2 Xbox Series S. We have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate to give away. We have Discord Nitro. We have some Arc Mobile codes. And we also have some Nitrado codes. And I probably missed out on something, but I don't want to bore you to death. That is a general
extensive list.
Yeah, that's a general list of what we're giving away here. So hopefully you stay tuned. Again, the way to get involved in those is most likely going to be in the Twitch chat because we'll be giving those away on stream here. So you'll want to be in our Twitch chat. When you receive a giveaway, you'll have someone reach out to you on Twitch. So be sure to be in our Twitch chat. Someone will reach out to you on Twitch. They'll get your email, and then we will email you the information that we'll need to, make this all possible. And I talked about all those giveaways, and, it's crazy we didn't have our hats on the list. We have some plushies on them. We have Noglin plushies. I hope you saw those on our social media. We have some Dodos and Noglin plushies. We'll be giving those away. We also have some ARC branded merch to give away. So there's a lot of stuff to give away, and that's why probably all didn't make the list.
Dang.
Man, that hat is so cool too. We also work with our community member to create that hat. So shout out to, I don't know her full username right now, and I'm going to butcher it, but people in the chat probably know who she is. But we worked with her to create the hat, and she helped us facilitate and get a lot of those created for this particular giveaway. So I want to give a shout out to her on the stream. Cool. What are we doing next? I think they gave these to me because we wanted to talk about some pretty big donations that we had.
Phenomenal donations.
Tigress Gaming YouTube came through with $4,000. That's
Whoa!
a huge donation. And Mako OP came through with $1,000 donation.
Dang!
So those are huge donations. We appreciate it. The Extra Life organization appreciates
$55K now?
We are over 55K now.
Wow.
Guess we can go home.
We beat it.
Yay!
We don't even have to do 24 hours this year.
Oh, no, we have to do 24 hours.
Is that in a contract? I think that wasn't a contract. Cool.
No, but we just have to because it's for the kids.
So thank you for those donations. What we will have a little bit later, we're still setting it up, but we'll have a donation wall. So we'll put all these up on a big wall, and you'll have your name displayed, and you'll be up in the Hall of Fame for 2021 Extra Life. It's always cool to see all those names go up at the end of the year. It's usually just the huge wall and all these people that have supported from our community. It's really cool to see. So we'll start getting that up a little bit later. What does that put the rates up to if we're at 55K?
A lot.
We're doing Arc Mobile rates too?
So what Arc Mobile is going to do, glad you brought that up, Jesse. Typically what Arc Mobile is going to do, and they're going to do it this year as well, when our event closes, that's when the rates begin.
Gotcha.
So when our event closes, they'll have their rates up for 24 hours, and I believe their rates are going to be whatever we end on. So
nice.
if we end at 8x, their rates will be 8x for the next 24 hours when we end our stream. So If you're an Arc Mobile player, which I know a lot of you are because Arc Mobile is really popular, that's a benefit for you as well. You'll get some boosted rates at the end of the stream. So, Sunday you'll have some time to go out and tame some stuff and, have some fun with your tribe mates. Cool. So now, I'm not sure what the schedule has us to do, but I'm going to check our channel and make sure I'm not missing anything. So we are on 5.75x on official and 7x on our, we have various different types of servers like Conquest, Small Tribes. Those servers are going to be a 7x. So that is actually
how high we going here? When do the servers explode?
Hopefully people don't get too happy. Well, I guess the benefit of that is that we get to raise a lot of money for kids, but our servers won't be happy.
No, the servers are never happy.
It'll pass.
Our servers will not be excited, but the cool thing about it is I think people, our community that participates during this time of year, I think they know what to expect. When Extra Life starts, it's no surprise what happens when you start boosting the rates up to, 10x of what the game was intended to be. You start to see cool things happen in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And you should see our server team in the background. They love this time of year. This is when they get a good workout in.
Constantly being worked out.
Constantly. If you're just joining the stream, this is our Extra Life 24-hour stream. We do this every year. It's goes to a charitable organization. We'll have them on actually in 30 minutes. We'll have someone from
my Extra Life, and I've got a giveaway not giveaway, but donations going. If you want to click the link in the bottom, you can click the link, donate, and I support Team Wildcard. Of course, we will be donating to our local St. Luke's Children's Hospital. And right now we have a $50 donation from our lovely Cats down here. She's awesome. Yeah. Our goal is $100. We're already halfway there. Thank you, Cats. If we can get past our goal, that'd be awesome. Next year I'll raise the goal up. But yeah, let's get back to this.
About where we should put our goals at, because I know it's again another rough year. A lot of people still working from home. A lot of people are still challenged financially. We didn't want to set the goals too high, so we're like, man, we should set them really low. And you're already exceeding our expectations at 2 hour, 30 minutes in.
It's
actually,
mind blowing. It's crazy.
It's crazy that you have it in your hearts to give this much. So we appreciate it, and the organization appreciates it, and the kids that this money goes to appreciates it even more. So yeah, in 30 minutes we'll have them on. Zane.
Yes.
What's your favorite time? What's your favorite thing about Extra Life?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. There's so much in Extra Life. My favorite? I'm not good at favorites of anything, because it's all it changes. But overall, I don't know. It's just so great to interact with the community, go over a year of ARC progress and just talking and also having fun, letting loose a little bit. Community getting to see us as who we actually are, and less so as the people who create this game and just judging our work only. They're actually getting to see us and getting to know us and learn a little bit about us. I think
for better or for worse.
For better or for worse, yeah.
Well, that's a good point. We got a couple team interviews lined up for today as well. It's you don't get to talk or hear often from the people in the trenches making the game.
Some of our new team members.
Yeah. I think we got Alex Laurent, our art director for Arc 2, coming on here in an hour or so, something like that, to talk a little bit about art direction process. Anyone else coming on, or we talked about Gareth?
Yeah, we'll have Gareth, but what you'll actually see Clayton.
Yeah, Clayton's a super talented.
He'll be doing kind of a game with you guys of drawing on stream. So I think that's going to be really fun. Clayton is super talented. Blows me away every day.
Live art production.
Yeah, so you'll get to kind of created dyno,
What could
on,
go
on
wrong?
his stream. Yeah.
A lot if I was doing it. Thankfully, Clayton is an experienced professional.
Yes.
So.
Hopefully he will have no pressure at all, doing this. But I don't think he will, honestly, because this is probably second nature for Clayton. He does this, freely. I think this is, just extra exercise for him. He's so good and so talented.
Yeah.
But that's a good point, Zane. You get to actually, interface and talk with ARC devs in a different light. And that's not something we get to do, throughout all times of the year, especially now. So that's a very cool point. My favorite thing is, one of my favorite moments is when we're usually like 24 hours in and Zane is falling asleep talking. Like he's actually talking, but he's falling asleep while he's talking. I love it because I don't know how he does it. It's like he is actually asleep, but he's talking right now. That's definitely one of my favorite moments of Extra Life. And then
I'm good at multitasking.
yeah, no, you are. It's always a pleasure to see when Zane's breaking point is going to be, and how he manages it. It's always fun. I think with Jesse, one of my favorite or not favorite moments is the pie in the face. Do you
Always remember that. Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted to leave.
Was that the same year that you had that epic shark costume?
Yes, that is
Okay,
the
yeah.
year of the shark costume. I think that went up on the forums. That was not my favorite year in terms of. I was just so tired, and that pie in the face, I think, took me out of it. But,
Yeah, that was
it
good
was-
times.
I think we've done up to one of our extra lives. We did up to 28 hours. I want to say.
Yeah.
It was like an extended extra life. It just kept going for some reason. I think people kept donating, and we just didn't want to end it. The party just wanted to keep going.
You even went home to take a nap and came back.
Yeah. I went home. I took a
returned.
nap. I came back, and I went home after 24 hours to take a nap. Came back, and it was still going. So that just goes to show you how crazy this event has gotten at times. This year, we're not going to get that crazy. We definitely have a little less help. I don't know, a lot of you that have been paying attention or have watched last year, we usually have John B. He's usually on, but he's moved on to another position. So we've had a little less help prepping things this year. That doesn't mean it's not going to be a lot of fun, but, that does mean we are going to cut the stream off at 24 hours this year. Usually we go 25.
Are you sure? I think I looked at the schedule and it's 25 if you
think
count
we
the
saw it
rollback.
Correctly. Usually.
Are you sure someone did the math right?
You looked at
Because
the prior revision.
we started at 10 and we end at 9, but his rollback one, I mean.
We're going to do 24 hours this year.
Okay.
No. Which means we're going to go.
That's my favorite part of Extra Life, the confusion that abounds around the
Yes.
rollback of the clock that
Yes.
seems to occur every time Extra Life happens.
Yes, usually we do 25 hours, and because it's 10 to 10, we usually start at 10, and, with the rollback, we will have to do 25 hours, but we're going to do 24 hours this year because, we just want to take it easy on everybody. Also, another thing, and hopefully correct me if I'm wrong, usually it's your anniversary, Jesse? Right?
That is true.
It is usually your anniversary every Extra Life, isn't it?
I mean, it is like yesterday, but
Okay, but it's usually like during that weekend or whatever.
Yeah.
I just remembered that randomly.
It's my wife always jokes about it because it's forever tied to Extra Life now.
Yeah, and that's how I remember it now. Like,
I mean, we've been married longer than we've been doing Extra Life, but still, 7 years of Extra Life, 10 years of marriage. Extra Life has been there for the majority of our relationship.
It's a great way to remember for me at least. I'm like, it's Jesse's anniversary is coming up.
That's got to be a rough way to end the night too. Like, it's 10 o'clock, honey. I got to get up early tomorrow. So
Exactly.
we're cutting it off. No more dancing. No more fun
I guess
dinners.
it depends on the. Is it always on November 6th or sometimes on the 5th?
I think it depends.
Is it usually the Saturday? I always forget.
Because we have like the leap year. I think
it's always a Saturday.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
it's always a Saturday, but I think the date actually changes
bounces
occasionally.
Right. Yeah. So this year I actually had an extra day in between because it's the 4th. Now it's the 6th.
Okay. So you got lucky this year.
Thankfully, I don't think I've ever forgotten the anniversary but remembered Extra Life. I would be in the doghouse.
Oh my God. I can only imagine.
That would be rough.
Are you forgetting something, honey? Oh, gosh, Extra Life is in 2 days.
You're right.
Oh man. Jad is now informing me that we have reached our 60K goal.
What?
Which means that the rates are now 6x for official server for our normal official servers and 7.25x for the random. So
I
that
smelled
is
smoke coming from the server room.
yeah, I know. Like somebody smell that? 6x. That is. I did not think we would be here this fast. I don't know why I think this every year. I'm like, man, it's going to be we should be modest this year. We're probably not going to get, crazy numbers. And every year, we just continue to keep, rising and blowing us out of the water. I mean, it's
Our community
crazy.
is phenomenal.
Our community is phenomenal. Our Extra Life page has been updated, so if you want to keep a track on those rates and where they are, and all the sponsors, all the things that I talked about, the giveaways, the Xboxes, and the laptops, all that's on our Extra Life page. You can find a link on that on our survivetheark.com website. Cool. It is crazy we're already moving so quickly. Not in terms of time, because we're only 40 minutes in, but
Hey,
donation.
when do we start doing our games and giveaway stuff?
I think we are scheduled to do a giveaway before this interview, maybe.
What do we give away? There's so many things.
How do we even choose?
Yeah.
What's the process?
We haven't. I don't know if we figured that one out.
Well, I think we're gonna have a random process. So I think for this first one, just to open it up, I think anybody up to this point that have donated should be eligible for this. Donated any amount, So if you've donated up to this point to the Extra Life stream, you're going to be eligible for this prize. Before I confirm that, let me make sure Luke can actually do that. He's the one who actually picks the prize winners, and it's all done through a Twitch chat. So again, to redeem this prize, you're going to want to be in our Twitch chat. I'm already losing my words. This is crazy. And someone from our team will reach out to you, get your email, and then from there, we'll get your information, and we'll be able to redeem from there. So make sure you are in our Twitch chat. Our interview coming up will be with the University of Florida. If I'm messing that up, we'll correct it here pretty soon.
That's how you pronounce Florida.
I just wanted to make sure that
I'm just kidding.
make sure that was the hospital we chose. We have an opportunity. That is also the cool thing to talk about with Extra Life. You have an opportunity to choose the hospital that gets these benefits. So usually we go between Seattle and Florida just because we have offices in both places. And this year we went with Florida. So we'll have that interview coming up with the University of Florida. Her name is Bailey of the Children's Miracle Network Hospital. So we'll have her on soon. And cool, we'll talk about where these proceeds go and how they're utilized by that hospital. Again, that's always a cool thing to do. And again, we've reached a 60K goal
That's
already.
crazy.
I believe Jad has updated our goal just because we've already hit 60K. I believe our goal was a little low for starting.
What does it say up there? Does this say 75 now?
75. Yes, our goal is 75K now. So I believe it's 50K before. And again, we've already hit that, so we have to keep it on moving. In regards to where we rank, so it's crazy to say the Studio Wildcard is already ranked globally at number 5.
Wow.
Globally. For all the teams that are participating right now. So that's because.
I didn't notice we were getting the real-time donation feed up there. How long has that been up there?
I think we just did that this year.
I mean like today.
I think it's been up there all the time, Jesse.
That's great. Yeah.
But I just noticed it as well, so I can't.
I don't mean the numbers. I mean the people.
Yeah, the actual people are
okay.
popping up on there. Yeah.
I know we've done it in the past. I just didn't know if we had a place
I don't
for
think
it
we've
this year.
had the people popping up in the past. I think we've had the total.
Well, I know one year we did the animated egg hatching every time somebody donated.
Yes, I do.
That was pretty funny because they would come up in the middle of the screen and interrupt whatever you were doing. And it was always hilarious because you just have these eggs hatching all over the place.
That would be almost overwhelming at this for now with how much people were donating. It would just be nonstop. Just
Yeah. Also, it's really hard to pronounce some people's like names. Like that one.
Yeah.
That one has a missing Unicode character.
And the thing that really gets
What is the sound for
interesting-
unknown character?
Or they meant to put the missing Unicode character character.
And people will try to Bart Simpson you. I don't know if you get the meme where they put in the joke name. So have to be careful with names. They usually get me every year.
Yeah.
It's usually when I'm tired and I'm not thinking and I just rattle off a name. Jad is correcting me that this is actually our 6th year, so I'm sorry. It's our sixth
year.
I thought it was
year
probably
of
6,
Extra
but
Life.
you
So
know.
So you've done 5.
So I've done
Cedric.
5. All right. So this
They
is our
blend together.
6th year. They do blend together, honestly. It's
Is it
feels
though,
like-
Jet? Didn't we start in 2015?
yeah, I think this
Because
is
it's
our
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
I believe it's our 7th, man.
There's some serious debate gonna be here now, whether it's the 6th or 7th.
We got to do some
I
math.
believe it's our 7th
I need to
year.
see
Can
some
someone-
facts.
Yeah, I need to get the receipts on
Man,
this.
you know what we need? We need like an hour of like Extra Life, like flashback clips. I mean,
Oh man, yeah.
Have
remember,
you-
like,
have
I
you
rode
ever
the
done that?
Balloonicorn.
Yes.
That broke the internet.
I've gone
And
back
then-
to watch the original Extra Life, and I love it. I loved it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I did the interview as a survivor.
That's my favorite bit.
Yes.
I have told Cedric that we need to redo that bit, specifically with our show survivor,
yeah,
Bob, because I love him too.
totally.
Oh, I love it. I love it that when I can say that Jad is wrong and I was right. It is our 7th year. It is our. I don't get many opportunities when I'm right and Jad is wrong. So Jad is wrong here. I'm right. It is our 7th
Alternative
year.
facts.
And my 6th year personally. Just reading a little bit about the giveaways. They're based on we're gonna have to. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do these giveaways. It's crazy that we've done this 7 years and I can't remember how we do giveaways. we do giveaways every single year. And Zane, I'm faulting you too because you've been here every year except for the last year.
Well, we've done a lot of donation bingo.
Yes.
And
I know that's a popular one.
specific big item.
Yes.
And then we've done a lot of just like general Twitch chat giveaways, which are usually our smaller things, but it's like, type in exclamation whatever to enter
That
in
is
for the
correct.
giveaway.
Yes, a Twitch giveaway. That is. There we go. Let's do if I can cue Luke up, and when I get Luke's confirmation, let's for the first one we'll do just a Twitch chat giveaway, which means you'll have a exclamation mark code to put in Twitch chat. That'll make you eligible for it. We'll pull a random person from someone who's entered those codes, and then that's the person who gets away. But we will do different types of donation based on donation amounts for certain different donations. Like you said, we have donation bingo. I know that's one that always gets really popular towards the end of the stream. We're really doing a lot of those. So various different ways to give away, but
Yeah, we've always had something that's like if you donate 50 or more, you're automatically entered into this big giveaway or something like that.
Yes, and I think Jad is confirming that he can do that. Basically, we download the list, and we'll basically be able to pull from that. But for this one, we'll try to do just a normal Twitch chat giveaway. So if you're here hanging out in Twitch chat, once they can confirm that the giveaway is going, we'll go ahead and do that. But what should we give away though? That's the question.
There's so many things.
Yeah.
Let me pull up our
Let's
list.
do something. Let's do a 1S.
A 1S, Xbox 1S, that's a good choice.
Right now, I believe Xbox is co-streaming us as well, so it's a perfect time for them to see Xbox One S go away. I think it'll be a good time to give away something big at the beginning of the stream. Show the love to the people that are here, hanging out with us and planning on, cheering us on as we embark on this adventure for 24 hours. So we'll get that started in the Twitch chat once they can confirm, and then we'll do that.
I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah, it's out on the
To
table.
prove we have it.
Yeah, you should.
Some we don't have because the companies and COVID, they will be sending the donation or the wind item from them. I can't remember.
Yes, absolutely.
specifically
So
which ones
things
they are.
like the AMD, like the laptop and the processors and the GPUs, We don't have those on site. Some of the things we do have on site for samples, we don't have those on site, but when we give those things away, what we'll do is we'll show some information, or we'll talk through some information on them. But just know that those things will be sent to you. We just don't have them on site. Some things we just couldn't get here quick enough, just because of shipping, and you know how things are.
Xbox One S. Right?
My precious.
They're beautiful.
Who is it going to?
Do we have what it's going to be called, or how we're going to enter the giveaway?
They're going to do they're setting it up now. We're setting up a giveaway to go.
Is it RNG from people who donated? Or
No, these are just people that are hanging out in our Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So these are just people that are hanging out in our Twitch chat, supporting us right now, showing us love.
Exclamation mark giveaway, I think, is what I'm seeing in the chat. Go a ton.
All right, I think it's exclamation mark giveaway. You probably know more than I do at this point because you're in the chat. We're gonna let that go for probably a minute or so.
Oh man, I'm not gonna do that for a minute.
I don't know if you want to do that for a whole minute. We'll let that go for a minute or so, just to let people get an opportunity to jump into this. But yeah, so go ahead and get your opportunity. It's a great time to get your hands on a Xbox One S. Any type of console is just really hard to get right now, so I think this is just get you a heads up in the game if you're able to grab one of these. 65,000. Goodness, we are just moving like in 5,000 increments so quickly. Like, how is this happening?
They're blown.
So apparently, historically now, we're over 320K for the last 7 years.
Wow. Think about that. $320,000.
Yeah. And I think every year it's just gone up. Who knows? Who knows where we're gonna be? Right now, it looks like our team is top 5 globally, which is amazing. It's like I mean, when we started this, we could have never imagined that the ARC community would consistently be one of the top giving entities for Extra Life every year. I mean, it's just so cool. You know what I mean? It's something that we could never do on our own. It's thanks to the community. You know, I mean, it's like you guys just go above and beyond. I mean, I think that's what's great about Extra Life. My favorite thing. I feel like a lot of people want to give, want to help, and maybe you don't know how, you don't really know what organization to give you, whatever. But Extra Life is there and meets you where you are. Like, we're gamers, like it's an event that's inspired from and for gaming to give you a way to help out. And it's so cool that it takes away the barriers, from how do you help out, how do you donate, how do you learn more, and just meet you right where your comfort zone is. And I think that's why we love this event, because it is our comfort zone. Gaming, the gaming community, the game we make, the game we play, the people we play with. It's fascinating that it's just like a train. It just keeps going,
Building momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I think for a lot of us every year, I mean, we get so much satisfaction out of making ARC and interacting with the community and all that. But coming to Extra Life every year, it just really feels like a solid manifestation of impact, on the world. I mean, we make a fun game, cool game, and we're like happy to have that impact in the gaming and the entertainment industry. But translating that impact to helping misfortunate kids and people who don't have access to the things a lot of us have access to in life. It's an opportunity that is, I think, rare, and it's so cool that our community has enabled that through, this coming together that we do every year, and it's just so, I don't know, gives a lot of personal satisfaction for everybody who works here, I think, that knows that we have such an amazing community to partner with on this thing,
Yeah, no, and I've been a part of a lot of different charitable organizations prior to coming to Studio Wildcard, and one thing that I can say is that I think that, Extra Life and game day and things like that, it is so engaging. It brings all the people that are giving together.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times when, you know, you're giving in other charitable organizations, you know, you're not really bringing everybody together. This brings everybody together. Everybody's here for the same cause. Everybody's participating and pounding in. I just love the feeling and the energy that comes around it. Not just our community, but just knowing that there's other game companies out there that are doing this too, and their gamers are getting involved in it. And, you know, the gaming community at large is contributing to a really good cause and a really good thing that's going to help a lot of people. So that's what I get excited about. That's what keeps me going when I'm really tired. You know, 18 hours in, just knowing that
Right now we're still at 50%.
is actually helping someone and driving that extra mile. You know, so those things are really important. I think we have a winner, and wait, maybe we don't. Sorry.
Oh,
I keep wanting them to do the drum roll. I just want to see how good the drum roll is.
This is much better than mine.
It's decent. I'll give him credit. We are awesome. That is cool. I just want to get a confirmation from Jat that he is either going to run the giveaway or we already have the winner.
Check my communicator.
Okay, now if you haven't been doing hashtag giveaway in the chat, do hashtag giveaway.
Hashtag giveaway.
Pound sign. Is that a hashtag? Right?
Yeah.
Pound sign, hashtag giveaway. Hashtag giveaway in the chat right now. We're running that right now. But it is important to know that Jeremy, the infamous Jeremy, stepped in and donated $10,000, which puts us at $77,000.
Dang!
Already. Not even an hour in.
Wasn't that the goal that Chat just put up as like the
Yeah, he just put up 75K, and now he has to go and, you know, step it up again. So that's lovely. Thank you, Jeremy. You know, thank you to our community.
Jeremy.
We're already, you know, hitting tremendous strides. Now we do have our. While that giveaway is running, we'll definitely announce that winner probably at the end of this interview because we're going to jump into this interview. Bailey is on the line with University of Florida. We'll be talking about where these proceeds actually go. That is one of the things that we were talking about, so you can see.
So when you want to swap out with Forrest, she came by to talk on the interview.
Did she?
Who wants a break? You want a break?
Take a break?
Okay.
All right.
Get out of the way.
Yeah,
We're not
we're not
forced
much.
to,
Yeah, we won't all fit if we do that. Cool, I'm excited to talk about this.
And again, just keep on hitting that hashtag giveaway in the chat. We'll announce the winner for that after this interview, unless someone on the production team wants to do it before the interview, whatever makes sense for you guys. I can't believe we're at 77,000, which means the rates are at 6.75x, and variety servers are at 8.
Man.
Cool. We'll do the interview first. And then we'll do the giveaway following. So while the interview is going, the hashtag giveaway. If you haven't already, that'll make you eligible for Xbox One here right on this table. And that's one you don't want to miss out on for sure.
Wow.
And Jad is going to update the rate. Think we're going to hit 100K here. Hopefully you don't break that too soon. Or if you want to, then just keep increasing it.
Hi, honey. We're talking about how this occurs.
Not the rate.
Every year at our anniversary.
Oh,
So.
Oh, we need a doorman.
My son's like, I want to be a star.
I want to be a star just like my dad.
Can you count to two? Can you count to two?
Awesome. We have the interview set up. The interview set up. I'll come out.
Again.
Is Zane impromptu
Is your green light on?
No,
Is your green light on?
No, it's not. Thank you. Oh, yes.
Okay,
yes.
awesome. Okay, awesome. We're gonna. Sorry, we're gonna.
Just a little production. Just a little production.
There we go.
There we go.
Awesome. Awesome. Can you hear us? Can she hear us?
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Do we have to turn that on? Do we have to turn that on?
How do you turn this on? How do you turn this on?
I don't know. Technical difficulties. I think this. Oh, here we go. It's
The cool thing is that we tested this setup 3 times, and
Right,
this will be
and it
the
worked
time that it
perfect.
breaks for sure.
And then
Here?
it breaks when we
Can we hear? I think it's on now. I think it's on now. Can you hear? Can you hear? Can we hear? Hello?
I can hear you. Yes, if you can hear me.
Yes.
Great.
Awesome. Sorry, I know I assured you that we had this all set up, but we did.
Aha.
To join us on this game day,
There we
we're
go.
all excited. We have
Figured it
enough
out.
caffeine, and
Huh?
I think we have enough
She's a
hype
member of
to get
one
us
of the,
started here. Thank you for jumping on. Jesse and Forrest are
Places
here
for
to talk
what
with
we're
us.
donating to.
Cool. So
Well, yeah, like we could just
Huh?
do a quick intro. I mean, we
Yeah,
talked about how long
I'm not
we've been
making
doing
it there.
Extra Life.
Yeah.
Forrest actually started it 7 years ago, doing the
Oh my
first
gosh,
Extra
is it
Life.
Really 7 years ago.
Yeah. Almost,
No.
almost as long as we've been married. And those first streams, they were tough. 24 hours all by yourself almost, with
Yep.
help from some screaming friends and things like that. But we're both from Gainesville, went to University of Florida, and that's also where, one of the places we have an office here with Wildcard between Seattle and Gainesville. So, we're pretty excited to talk to you and hear about everything that Extra Life means and it does from your side.
Yeah, no, I'm so excited to be here. Thanks for having me on. We really appreciate just everything Extra Life has done for our hospital. So, quick intro. My name's Bailey Bolter, and I work with Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network hospitals at UF Health, Shands Children's Hospital. I would normally end that sentence by saying, in sunny Gainesville, Florida, but it's not so sunny of a day right now, but I'm sure it's cloudy and rainy in many places across the world right now, so I'm sure everyone can commiserate on that together. But yeah, I'm just so happy to be here. Extra Life is such a huge part of what our hospital is able to do within our children's hospital, and the things that we're able to do day in, day out within the hospital, both for our current patients and patients that are seen at our hospital each year, over 50,000, but also for future
I'll be able to take a break and stuff.
research and cures for patients that may be seen at our hospital in the future, maybe haven't even been born yet. So so happy to be here, and yeah, just so thrilled that you guys are doing this, and every single dollar you guys raise makes such a huge impact for our hospital. I can't even begin to explain it, although I will do my best to try.
Well, I'd like to know, how did you get involved with Extra Life for this organization? Just curious, how long have you been involved with it, and what made you want to get involved with Extra Life and this whole process?
Yeah, so I've had my current position at UF Health for a little over 3 years, and I first became aware of Children's Miracle Network hospitals through a different peer-to-peer organization, Dance Marathon, if anyone's heard of it. And I just love the idea of people working together, using their networks to try to reach others and help children's hospitals. And so I participated in that throughout my time in college, actually, at the University of Florida. And so when I was wrapping up, when I was getting ready to graduate, I was like, I really want to keep working towards this cause. It gives me such a purpose and a passion, and so I was super excited to get to work with Children's Miracle Network hospitals at UF Health. And Extra Life is one of the big components of what I do in my role, and so super excited to work with people in Extra Life and also other people in different areas that support Children's Miracle Network hospitals and the power that it has for children's hospitals.
It's really awesome. It's kind of funny that you did Dance Marathon, because so did I through college. And so when we were approached at a like the way this whole thing started is I was approached by a couple people at one of our first conferences, and they said, "Hey, do you want to do this? It's for this cause." And I was like, "Oh, I'm really familiar because I used to do it." And so I thought yeah, we'd love to do it as a company, and it's a really neat way to continue to support such a great effort and cause.
Now you
Yeah,
don't
and
have
it's
to.
so unique in its own way too, and it's just awesome.
And
Now-
intense in a very similar way.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Don't sleep, keep dancing. Don't sleep, keep gaming.
Although one is like moving around for a long time, the other's like sitting and not falling asleep for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a lot of moving around
There's
too. I did a lot of
commitment and a
games.
lot of dedication to the cause. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to do during these game days. Do you stay up 24 hours as well? Hopefully you don't. Hopefully you get some rest.
I just do my best to try to reach out. We have, lots of folks that are playing kind of all over, even if they're supporting our hospital, but they may not be, located in Florida. And so I'm just trying to make sure that if they're doing their own streams, that we're able to drop by and say thank you, or if they're posting about it on social media, that we're able to kind of just drop by and be like, yeah, like it's so awesome what you're doing. So I won't say that I stay up all 24 hours, but we do our best to try to make sure that everyone that is staying up those 24 hours, that they're hearing from us and that they know that the people at the hospital are so appreciative of what they're doing for Extra Life and for the kids.
Awesome, because there's some things happen at 4 a.m. You just don't know. You don't want to see it. No, I'm kidding. No, I just want to kind of explain, to our community. A lot of them don't know kind of the process and how you all are involved and how you check in with us and get us set up and make sure we have the things we need. And then you also, check in with us after the event, and we always get things in the mail. I think we were going to have some of those out today. We just didn't have a chance to get them out, but you always let us know how those proceeds directly help you all. Is there any way you can kind of enlighten our community on some ways those proceeds go to help the hospitals in your area?
Yeah, of course. So the coolest thing about Extra Life and about Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, which is what Extra Life is a part of, is that the whole mission is that dollars stay local to the hospitals to which they were donated. So you've got some other larger organizations that have good causes, but you might donate $1 in your local community and you have no idea where that dollar went, or if it stayed in your community, or if it went somewhere else, or it went to some home office. And the coolest thing about Children's Miracle Network Hospitals is their mission is that dollars stay local to the hospital for which they were raised. So you guys are playing for UF Health Shands Children's Hospital, and 100% of the funds that are raised go right to our hospital, which is so awesome because it's able to do so much good at our hospital. At our hospital specifically, we've got a cool breakdown where about 50% of the funds will go towards pediatric illness research. So that's kind of whatever our scientists at the University of Florida and UF Health are working on, whatever our physicians, maybe they're studying type 1 diabetes, maybe they're doing a clinical trial for a type of muscular dystrophy. Half of the funding that we receive each year from Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, from donations just like anyone that's donating right now, goes towards those research grants to kind of create future cures, like we say, or to try to improve treatment for patients that maybe are living with a chronic illness or a long-term illness. There's some really, really cool research happening in our Department of Research each year, and it's so cool every time we get to learn more about it. Just last year, maybe not even a month or two into the pandemic, we learned about how some of our Children's Miracle Network funds were helping with a study to study how COVID was affecting school children or younger children. Obviously, as we started to learn more about COVID, we knew it was affecting older populations and maybe those with underlying conditions, but there wasn't a lot of studies being done on how it was directly affecting children. And so Children's Miracle Network funds were able to support a long-term study at our hospital to study that right from the get-go. And it was really cool to listen to this researcher describe it to us, because he was saying, normally there's such a long timeline in getting grant funding, and with Children's Miracle Network dollars at our hospital, they were able to get grant funding right away so that they could start studying this pandemic that is, of course, affecting us all and still is. So that's 50% of our funds. The other half of the funds go to the hospital specifically, so it sounds confusing because it all goes to the hospital, but the 50% kind of goes to the now of the hospital. So some of it will go towards equipment, so pieces of equipment that maybe the hospital might not be able to afford regularly, or they might not be able to get the a specific piece of equipment that's designed for pediatrics. So pediatric patients might be having to use a piece of equipment that's more tailored for adults and not specifically for peds. And it also goes to fund special services at our hospital. So those are things like child life services where patients are able to work with a child life specialist, and those child life specialists are trained professionals that are trained to work with the psychological, social, emotional needs of these patients. So that might be something like a 6-year-old is diagnosed with leukemia, but they don't fully understand what's happening to their body. And a child life specialist comes in and works with them and helps explain what leukemia is using different colored beads or different toys and things like that in a way that the patient can understand. So all of those things are funded through donations like the ones you guys are making right now, the ones that maybe you guys will make in the next 24 hours, or that everyone that's listening right now might be making. All of those things are made possible. $1 donation at a time, one $5 donation, one $10 donation. All of those things come together to help create just making the hospital a better place for children and families right here at our hospital.
Honestly, that is a more extensive breakdown than I expected, and I love it. Honestly, I love it. I love it. No,
great.
I think it was great because, for me personally, it's always cool to hear those things and to hear how these things are being improved, locally in that hospital, so in these hospitals in these areas. So, thank you for sharing that. Wow, that was an extensive breakdown. I love it.
Yeah, I started getting going, and I was like, oh, this is so wordy, but I just have so many things I want to share, and I wanted people to be able to hear, just the many ways that you might not even imagine how your small donation, you think, oh, it's just $1, oh, it's just $5, but it's truly making such a difference, especially when they all add up and they all come together. And I know that's kind of what this weekend is all about, is setting those goals and raising funds. Really, it's just in small increments at a time, and it's amazing to see what a bunch of people making small donations at a time can do for our hospital and for hospitals all across the country.
And it's really powerful as a donor to see that dollar and that power, that you have by being able to help someone by the things you describe. So, it's amazing. I think every year I get involved with this, I just get more excited hearing how these things are helping people, and how, especially as you were saying now in these times when we need to research more and we're learning more. It's always great. It's always great to hear about how these things are helping people.
Yeah,
Awesome.
no, it's really making such a big impact, and that's one of the things we want people to know is that, even small amounts that you donate really can make a huge difference. And something that, before the pandemic, we were able to give a lot of hospital tours, and it was always really cool
Thank you for the
to
follow,
be able to
Angelica.
walk through a hallway and point out a piece of equipment that has the Children's Miracle Network sticker on it, right next to this logo, and, point to a donor and point to someone that maybe had supported a cause and say, your dollars helped to buy this piece of equipment right here. And so it's always really impactful to show people, you did this, you made this possible right here.
A few years ago, Forrest and I were visiting Gainesville, and we got a tour of the hospital.
Yeah, you guys were really kind and gave us a wonderful tour. We got to go to the NICU and see some of that, really specific equipment that is, these babies are so tiny. I was pregnant at the time, and it was really emotional for me because I can't imagine, having to live through that with your child being so vulnerable. And it was really meaningful to see, the things that we can do when we put all of our resources together, and our community is helping these families that are going through such a hard time, and these children are just needing so much
Yeah,
help.
it's always something when we were able to give hospital tours, I said this very often, you never, especially, I'm not a parent yet, but I perhaps maybe one day, and you never know the value of a good children's hospital until you need one, and then all of a sudden you're so thankful that you have one in your community. And so you never know if it's going to be your child or your neighbor or your friend or your niece or your nephew that's going to be needed to be treated at a children's hospital. And so that's why I think all across the country, anyone that's supporting Extra Life, anyone that's supporting Children's Miracle Network hospitals, really understands the value in having a good children's hospital there for anyone that might need it, and just patients and families never having to go through something like that alone or without the support that Children's Miracle Network hospitals can provide.
Yeah, absolutely. It was even cool. showed us. They had like a gaming room, kind of playroom, you would call it, right? But even that was like really neat to see because these kids are going through stuff and they don't understand, and they're out of their home and they're in this environment that's very probably scary. And it's neat to see things that like can make it a little bit better, right? Like that they feel a little bit more normal and they can take their mind off of the fact that they're there to get a treatment. And my kids hate going to the doctor, and that's like just to get a flu shot. But and even that is traumatic. And so I can't imagine like having a child, especially like having to stay long term, or even just going for recurring treatments and stuff like that was really neat to see. Like some of the other things that the money can go towards that is like to just brighten up their day. Not even just the equipment and the treatment and the research, which I used to be actually. I used to do neuroscience research for 4.5 years. That's what I did at the University of Florida. And so the research for me is like, it's wonderful, but also like you're saying, like right now it's nice that some of the money goes towards both things. They're both so important.
Yeah, and it's just trying to make the hospital as good as possible of a place for both patients and their families, because families are going through it too. It's not just the patient. And so I think that's kind of the approach that so many Children's Miracle Network hospitals take is we would love to reach the day where no child has to be in the hospital, but until we reach that point, for those children that do have to be treated at a hospital, just making it as positive and less scary of a place as possible for those patients.
Awesome. Well, we don't want to keep you forever, but I feel like I have to ask you an art community question. If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Oh gosh, that's tricky. I don't know. I don't know a ton about dinosaurs, but I do feel like it would be cool to be able to fly, and the only one that I know of that can fly is pterodactyl, right?
Okay. Hey, that's an answer.
That's a good answer.
That works.
No, I just think it'd be cool. Like, I can't fly right now as a human, but if I'm going to be a dinosaur, I better have that power. So.
Hey, that is not a bad answer at all. Anything you want to leave our community with, or any words of advice or tips you have for us as we embark on the rest of this journey?
Thank you guys so much for having me. I really appreciate it, and I want you to know, like, every single, minute that you stay up, and I know it's going to start to get, you're going to start to get delirious and get tired. We really appreciate it, and just always, I'm sure you guys do remember, but just anyone that's out there and anyone that's started to get tired, just think about, why you're doing it for those kids that are here in the hospital that are facing things that none of us can ever really imagine, and you guys are doing this for kids you'll never meet, or kids that there's so many of them that you can never even imagine how many kids' lives you're impacting, and just hopefully you can hold that close when it starts to get tough, or you start to get tired, or you're trying to reach that goal and you're trying to motivate folks to hit that next level. We really appreciate everything you guys are doing, and the money that you guys raise, the impact that you have on our hospital truly is so impactful. So thank you just so much for everything.
Awesome.
And please let your colleagues know, we really think UF Shands is a great regional children's hospital. I mean, it's one of the top in the Southeast for sure, and maybe in the country. So it's important. It's directly impacted people that work at our company. They've benefited from the staff there and the services, and just keep it up. Just like we are 24 hours. You guys do it 365, 24/7. Yep, so.
We've got just so many hardworking staff at our hospital, and we're very proud of it, and we're also just so thankful for our supporters. So we'll all keep it up. That's the motto.
Exactly.
We will all keep it up. Awesome. Well, we'll let you go here, and good luck with the rest of your day, and checking in on the rest of the teams that are streaming today, and we'll keep it up for sure. We'll keep our energy going up and raising this money and doing good.
Yeah, thank y'all so much. Keep it up. Thanks for having me.
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Cool.
Great.
I think before we started this, we were going to do a giveaway, and I think at this point we should.
Yeah, we were doing that Series S.
Yeah, the Series S.
Can I do my drum roll now?
Wait,
Jeez.
before, let me just rattle off some stats. We are now ranked 4. Studio
What?
Wildcard is globally ranked 4. Studio Wildcard team is at $80,000, only an hour and 15 minutes in.
So we're done, right?
I already made that joke. They said I can't go home. Okay.
Oh no.
The goal has been raised to 100K. All
Oh.
right, so we are
Tricky.
Always
Tricky.
moving the goalposts.
Man, that is amazing.
We're ranked 3, actually. So now we're ranked 3. My messages were old. I was actually scrolling up. We are. See how quickly this is happening? We're ranked 3.
Are you losing your mind already? You got a few more hours to do.
I know, right? And ranked 4 individual. Studio Wildcard team is at 85K raised so far. Goal has been raised to 100K. The giveaway is still running for the Series S. Use hashtag giveaway to enter. And our rates are now at 7.25x on official and 8.5x on our variety servers.
Wow.
So I think we're about to close that giveaway just now, so Jesse can do his drum roll he's been trying to do for the last hour. Don't start yet. Once they give me a confirmation that we're good to go, we can start your drum roll.
It's only gonna get worse. The first one was the best drum roll. The second one was okay.
It just goes downhill. I think we're waiting to take the stream back to full screen.
Oh, I think we're good.
Someone did a thumbs up, but I don't know what that means.
No, I don't. Okay. Okay, we're all good. All right, so we're going to do a countdown from 10, and then Jet is going to do the drawing. All right, so start your drum roll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, the drawing is closed. Jet, let us know who is going to take home the Series S.
That was harder than it should have been.
I know, it's 10 seconds, though. I think that's why. Like,
You got the drummer here now.
I know.
Yeah, you got to rock out, man. Jet? All right, the winner is I_hatched as shiny. I Hatched a Shiny has won an Xbox Series S. Congratulations. We'll be reaching out in chat to get your information, make sure we have everything we need to get that over to you. Again, congratulations. We still have another one of those to give away and 2 Series X's to give away. So you want to stay tuned?
Congrats.
Congrats on that. Awesome. Cool. I don't know what the schedule says we're supposed to be doing right now, but
When do you start your?
Alex Laron is going to be in for an interview.
Yeah, he is. When are you going to start your bingo? And how are we doing
I
that?
don't think we have the board ready yet.
Oh.
Lindsay is supposed to help us out.
Oh, maybe Forrest can help
I
Lindsay
think.
finish the bingo board. Forrest is pretty crafty.
Forrest started all this. I'm sure she
Oh my
knows how
gosh,
to
the
do
crafts
this.
that we used to do.
Forrest's like,
Oh,
let me dust off my original designs.
Here's the 1.0 bingo board here.
Oh man. Do you remember we had a balloon? The balloon board?
Oh.
Hit it with darts.
Oh man,
Yes.
that was a good one.
That was a
Yes.
good one.
One year we had like a death counter on stream. Remember, I think I was playing. We had like a death
Yes,
counter on
I
stream,
remember that.
and how many times you would die. We've done a lot of creative things here.
Crafty.
You missed the earlier question. What's your favorite thing about Extra Life, Forrest?
Mine?
Yes.
Or favorite moment, if you have a favorite moment.
Yeah, either thing or
Well,
moment
my
or
favorite
whatever.
thing now is that I don't have to stay up 24 hours all by myself. Especially with 2 kiddos. But, I mean, honestly, my favorite thing is that seeing our community and how it's grown and our impact grow over the years. I think that's probably, like, the thing that, like, gets me emotional because it's just, like, mind-boggling to me that it started like so tiny, and it was me in a closet essentially with one other streamer, and and then you guys were in that other little office, and we made it work, and now it's like this crazy big production,
big
and
blown out production.
It's insane. Like I don't even know what has happened. And yeah, like we've made more money before it started than we made in the first 2 years, I think, together even. I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah, this is
But
one
I
of
also
your-
like the games and all the craftiness, because,
In her spirit, we have kept on with the games.
I know,
and
you
the
guys only do it because
craftiness,
that's
and
how I started it.
Honestly, it is. It is.
I would come in and be like, okay, here are all of the minute to win it games that I've transformed into somehow being dinosaur related or.
Yes.
Oh my
that
gosh,
is-
do you remember the eggs?
Oh
We used
yeah.
to do the
Yeah,
eggs with
absolutely.
everybody's names, and then
That
it
was
got
pretty
to like
cute.
be like,
Just
whoa,
too
we
many.
can't do this
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
There's way too many
Honestly,
people.
we just print them off now. Like we had to automate that
That was
process.
when I would go and like I cut out every single egg myself.
and it looked so nice. Yeah, it was.
Oh
We
man.
definitely have
That was-
automated some of those
that
things.
was
Quality.
crazy.
Quality right there.
Yes, that was
Craftsmanship.
definitely
And
quality.
I'm pretty sure like the little presents have gotten a little better.
The giveaways,
and
yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
Honestly, the
so.
stuff we're giving away now is
This
like
is ridiculous.
it is
awesome.
amazing. To that point, yeah, I'm sure it's cool to see something you started grow
It
to
is.
something that is so big, honestly, and,
Yeah.
and it's doing even bigger things. It's a small community, but it's doing such large things.
Yeah, I mean the
outside of-
community and the ARC team is just like run with this thing. It's like
We really have. I mean, it's our biggest
yeah,
thing we do.
Yeah.
really our focal point. I mean,
Yeah, it
and it's
is.
funny how like COVID and everything even made it more so. Like, you know, we don't really do too much with E3s and
Yeah, we haven't
Gamescoms
done any
anymore.
shows
It's like,
Well, yeah.
you know, we would maybe if they were like a thing, but you know,
I mean,
we
I do miss the 40-foot dinosaur.
yeah, but
yeah.
yeah. But I mean,
But-
those usually were the times where the team would get to go out and meet the fans, and we do miss that, you know. But
For sure.
you know, we would have our like interviews and that we would do with the dev team, and we would get to announce fun new things and do some charity stuff even at those places. But it's Extra Life has kind of become the focal point where we get to roll all that stuff into one big community event or
Yeah.
something, you know. So it's great.
Yeah, as much as it is a charitable event or a charity event, it's a community event as well. Because our community comes together. There's tons of people streaming right now on our behalf, on our team. Our community is streaming. We have plenty of members raising money. They're running their own games. It's really just kind of a family day for
Yeah.
our community, and it really feels that way. And it's showing because we're raising so much money in a short amount of time. It's just unbelievable what we're doing up to this point. Yeah, cool. So I think we're prepping for an interview with
Okay, yeah,
our.
I think I'll switch out with Alex. Should we bring Zane back in here,
Zane,
and then
Zane can,
maybe Forrest can help Lindsay?
I'll go do the crafty stuff.
Do
so
some
we
crafty
can do some
stuff.
Fun games.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll have
Alright.
Zane slide back in. Thanks for stopping in for us.
Yeah.
It's always
Thanks
nice to see the
for
OG
running the show.
originator pop in and bless us with her vibe. So yeah, it's good to see.
Cool. Good work, said, and
Thanks for getting to talk.
we'll see you guys throughout the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'll be back later talking to Garrett, so stay tuned for that.
Awesome. Just an update on where we're at on totals. I think you can probably see it on the stream. But as far as rates are at 7.25x on officials and 8.5x on our variety servers. And again, if you want to check out where those rates are, what they can get up to, we have a nice, cool page on Survive the Ark that shows you where the rates can go based on the current donation totals. Cool. So how's everyone doing in chat? I should probably pull the chat up, right? They left me here all alone to talk to you guys. We have a lot of cool stuff planned. I don't know, we kind of talked about it. There's some interviews coming up. We have Alex Laurent. He is a art director for Arc 2. He works on that project. We have an interview with Gareth Coker coming up. He does the music for Arc, and awesome. You guys know who Gareth is. If you play Arc, you probably should.
And if you don't, he's the guy who makes all the beautiful sounds and music and just ambient. Well, not the ambiance of the world, but
yeah. Some
anytime
of
you
that
start
is.
interacting with anything and you get those great music tracks, you're hearing the works of the great Gareth Coker.
Yeah, and we'll actually have some people from the team here as well. So Clayton, who is a creature artist. He will be here a little bit later, drawing on stream. Which camera are we on? Two?
Two.
One? Or are we on two?
Two.
Okay, cool. I just keep looking at both of them, like, why not? So we'll have a Clayton here a little bit later. He's a creature artist, very talented creature artist. He'll be here
Concept
later.
artist.
He draws creatures, though. I think he's a creature.
He draws creatures and environments and.
Okay, concept artist. My bad.
He does a lot.
Yeah, he actually does. Yeah. He does probably more than I know of.
He's behind a lot of our cosmetic shirts, all the details and the graphics on those.
Yep. He will be here a little bit later, playing a game on stream, drawing something interactive. That'll be really cool for you guys. So we do have people coming in to stop in and share a little bit more about what they do for ARC and what their experiences is on the team. Yeah, so that's what we're up to. We're probably just kind of waiting for Alex to pile in. He'll probably be here shortly. I'm glad that somebody got to get a nice Series S, man.
That's just the start. That's just the start.
I know that's just the start. And
we actually have a list of all the things that we're giving away and the quantities, so that we can mark them off, so we don't accidentally try to give away something we've already given away too.
Yeah, and I think we're just going to go ahead and give away another Series S right now. This one, though, will be based on donations. So if you have donated up to this point, you're automatically eligible for a chance to win this. So we'll kind of alternate those, so we'll do Twitch donations, meaning you have to be in Twitch chat and they'll put a code in the Twitch chat for you to be eligible. And then we'll do a giveaway based on donations, meaning if you've donated up to this point, then you'll have a chance to be eligible to win a certain prize. And then we'll also do donation bingo as well, but that'll be a little bit later. So anyone who has donated to Studio Wildcard has been eligible, will be eligible to enter this. We'll give it about 10 minutes here. Let's give it 10 minutes. We'll give it 10 minutes. So at 11:40, we'll close it off and we'll draw from people that have donated to Studio Wildcard from then. So let's give it 10 minutes. So if you want to donate, any amount will be eligible for this. So $1 up to whatever you want to do. We'll open that up for you guys.
Are you jealous of my Noglin hat?
I am. I would be more jealous, except I'm going to get one too. So.
This thing, like you could feel the things moving.
Yes.
As you.
It's cool. Like I love that hat design. I think it fits perfect.
Yeah, and for the creature, what it does.
Yeah. No, it's actually on point.
Yeah.
You're lucky you got one, man.
Well, we have 2 in the office right now. 3?
Oh, we only have 2 or 3? Oh, well, I'm going to have to make sure.
Well, they got shipped out early from the... There's a lot going to be made.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, so I'm going to make sure I snatch mine. You can't leave with that one, okay?
I'm gonna. It's already on my head. I'm wearing it.
I forgot. Jad was telling me our top donation, besides Jeremy. I think Jeremy is the top right now because he donated $7,000. But I think under that, our top donation, at least that I can see, is Tigers Gaming YouTube at $4,000, which is a lot of money. That is a lot of money to donate. So thank you for that. But I think that is a top donation outside of Jeremy at this moment. A lot of money be given away. Thank you. We also have another top donation that hit Mako OP with $1,000. That was another big donation. So thank you for that. Jeremy was at 10K. Sorry. Somebody was at 7K, right? No, maybe I'm just already need sleep, which is not a good sign.
Or you're so excited that like
seeing
all
these
the
big
other
numbers.
extra lives.
Yeah, like I'm not used to seeing these big numbers this early.
Well, what are we at already? It is 88,000 is our current rate.
It looks like we're at
amount?
88K, and our current goal is 100K for right now. So we're not too far away from it. Usually, it's the crazy thing is usually we'll pull out donation bingo, and then we'll start getting these big donations like this, and we haven't even pulled out donation bingo yet.
Nope. It's just flying by. Thank you guys so much.
People want a chance at all these sponsors and giveaways we have, man. Even I want a chance at some of these, man. I'll have a proxy donor for me. You know.
That 3080.
That
3080.
I would
The
love
38.
to get that.
What is it? The 3800.
There are 3800X.
That
yeah,
CPU.
AMD, yeah.
And the graphics card from AMD.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
No, it's a lot of people that write me on Twitter like, hey man, I want to get into PC gaming. This is if you win this stuff, you're definitely a few steps ahead of the game.
Yeah. Well, just a top of the line graphics card is very difficult to get a hold of right now.
They are, and we have 3 of them today. From AMD and from NVIDIA. So this is the place where you want to be for sure. If you're trying to score a graphics card, not the Newegg Shuffle. Okay, you want to be here.
Mm-hmm. The Newegg Shuffle.
You want to be here. You want to try your chances here. But yeah, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of stuff to give away. But again, the reason we're here is really just to raise money for a great cause. We just had a representative, from the hospitals here, just to speak with us about where that money goes, how it benefits, their hospital. And honestly, that was really cool to hear. I've never heard that type of breakout from this type of event. So hopefully you enjoyed that. I know I enjoyed it. I love hearing where the money goes and how it's being used. It's just cool. Me as a donor, I love to see that. So hopefully you do too.
I do. I definitely do. Just to be a part of it, like raising so much for an actual good cause.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that's the thing. It's knowing that it's a good cause too. A lot of things say it's a good cause, and you dig into it and you realize it's not really that good of a cause. I love doing things when you know it's a good cause.
Sure thing, guys.
Those things that we know for sure. For those who missed out earlier, if you're just joining the stream, we did do one reveal, right? We did Fjordor.
Yes, we did.
We announced that is coming in summer 2021 or 2022. Sorry, I'm already losing track of time. That should be really exciting for ARC players, especially our console members who have been looking at this map from afar, seeing the screenshots from it, and really mad that they didn't get a chance to play on it. You're going to get your chance for sure. It's been really cool. Working with the mod community, every time we do it, I think we produce really amazing results. We've done this how many times now? We had the Center, we had
Valguero,
Ragnarok,
Crystal Isles.
Now Lost Island's coming up, and then so 6. It'll be 6 once that goes out. So.
Lost Island, also a phenomenal map.
Yeah, no, it is a phenomenal map. Don't mean to take away from that at all. That is a phenomenal map, and that'll be hitting you very soon. Sooner than you think in December. So. That'll be a lot of fun time you can have during your holiday break. You can spend a lot of time on the new map. 3 new creatures. We'll have some things to show on those creatures today. We'll be talking about them a little bit today as well, saying it's going to help us out.
Very exciting things.
So yeah, we have things to show off. But as Jesse said in the beginning, if you're here for a bunch of ARC 2 and ARC TV show reveals, there isn't going to be a whole lot. Of course, I think he may talk about them with Gareth coming up. There'll probably be a little conversation about ARC 2 and how that's going. I hope so as well. No, don't get me wrong. I hope so as well. But there are going to be a lot of reveals. So don't want to disappoint you if that's all you were here for. Hopefully, that is not all you were here for, because really we're just here to do some good, and hang out and have fun. But we will be showing off ARC information and teasing upcoming things for ARC. So don't feel too left out.
I know potentially any moment we're going to be starting a call with Alex L.
No, he's here.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah.
Awesome. So he's going to be hopping in and joining us.
He's going to be
Fantastic.
hopping in.
Even better.
He's going to be hopping in and joining us. Oh, these are the printout of all the stuff.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
We'll have to get a pen so we can just mark off We're at the second Series S now,
Well,
which
they're
will
keeping
end
track
in
of that.
2 minutes.
They're keeping track of that.
Oh, I know.
We are not going to keep
But
track of that.
just so we don't accidentally start something.
They're going to tell us what we have to give away.
Oh, this is so amazing. We're just here talking.
Yeah, no,
Hanging out with
we can't be directing and being entertaining. You know, we're gonna have to choose one or the other. Wow, oh my gosh, we've hit 90,000.
90,000.
90,000. Our goal was at 100K. We started at 50K. Just to remind you, we hit 90,000, which means our rates on official are at 7.5x. And that means that the rates on the variety servers are 8.75x. So rates are already. I didn't think I would see rates at 7x already at 11 o'clock.
At the start of the day.
Yeah, I did not think.
Speaking of rates,
we would be there.
Turning these rates up on our servers very much taxes the servers. It is. It is something that we do very much. We push the bar as far as we do because when it works, people very much get to enjoy it. But it is stressing our servers out. A lot of servers are going down right now, but we have people on them. We have people working on them.
Are they?
Yeah, oh yeah. I took a look at the Twitch chat for a little bit, and there's just in between giveaway. There's like my server, this server, this server. Our server people are definitely keeping track of all of that. They're aware that there's going to be issues throughout the day, throughout this 24-hour event, and they will be doing everything they can to keep the servers up or get them back up as quickly as possible.
That's a good point. I usually bring that up, and yeah, we obviously this event is pretty taxing on servers. Typically games, especially games like Ark, are not meant to be run at 10x rates or 7x or 5x.
Well, it's not just harvesting, like babies are set up, so like people are doing, not just getting more things, but they're doing more things too. Like instead of raising a few babies today, they're raising all their babies, which some tribes, that's no joke.
Right. No, it's. We're not going to get into a TED talk on what it does to the servers, but we all know it taxes the servers. There are people out there monitoring, looking out for the servers. So just be aware that nobody went to sleep and forgot about your server. But it takes time. Like those people have to work through these issues. They have to work through the servers. It takes time to restart them. Just keep that in mind. But anyway, special thanks to Syntech. We want to give some shout outs to our community real quick because they're doing big things in the community right now, and they're raising a lot of money, and we really want to give a thanks to them because every year they go through and with their own individual communities, they create their own streams, and they raise money on our behalf, you know, and they really don't have to do that. You know, they could raise money for Extra Life outside of our team. They don't even really have to do it under the Ark umbrella, but we really appreciate them coming to raise money for us. So let's give a quick shout out to Syntech, the Ark charity giveaway. Roy, if I mess up on any of these names, I'm just going to apologize now. Roy Kanapaska, Fillinger Foe, Raz Clark, sorry, I do know how to pronounce that. Aaron Longstaff, Bell. Bell has been here with us on site to help out with this before. Shakis, Telmo, Ryan, Mio or MIO, Mio Ark, Natural Causes, Elite Ark, and more for their community fundraising. So again, special shout out to them. A lot of them have streams going on, or they have already streamed on our behalf. So if you want to check out their streams, definitely check in the Ark directory. I'm sure you can find them if they're doing the stream. And go show them some love too, because it's always nice to give them energy as they're embarking on this fundraising event, just as, you know, we'd like to receive your love and energy. They need that energy too. But again, special thanks to all those people that I just mentioned. We'll give a shout out to them again. But man, our team is really doing big things for us this year. How much of that is our team total? If someone in the... So Syntax community has raised 18K by itself.
Damn,
that is... I mean, these are not small numbers. I mean, when we're talking about $18,000, that is a lot of money to raise for a fundraising event. And, you know, just want to put that into context.
Did he do his game day early? Or is that just also he's just starting off and...
I can't. I think he started his stream today. I believe it was today, maybe yesterday.
Wow.
But yeah, it was recently. I don't know if he's still going, but yeah, he's done his stream recently. I'm not sure if it's going right now.
So
I remember seeing
18,000.
a tweet,
Wow.
and 18,000. That's just with Syntac alone. So that kind of shows you the power of the art community, and the, when we put our hands together and we put our minds together and our hearts together, what we can accomplish. I mean, not to sound corny, it's really crazy that just that community alone has raised 18,000 on ARC's behalf. So big shout out to that community, everybody that's a part of that Syntac community. Syntac himself, thank you. Hopefully we can get you out here one year so you can do a face reveal, right on stream in front of everybody. So thank you to those communities for what you're doing on our behalf, because we can't do it alone. Obviously, we can't do it alone. So Wildcard's team has raised 42K, and the community has raised 48K. So the 48K comes from those names that I've mentioned and more. There are more people streaming. I think there are links where you can go and see everybody who's streaming for Team ARC. So that's just the breakout. Yeah, we're actually the team is raising more than we are here. Come on, Zane, you gotta
We haven't started the donation bingo yet.
Yeah, that's right. We haven't even really started to.
And that's a good problem to have. I'm never gonna complain about that problem. Man, our team is so good.
The team may even beat us this year. Honestly,
if they do, that would be phenomenal.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal, and I would not complain at all.
Yeah.
We would have to
You want to,
do next year. We have to step our games up.
Oh, well, I mean, we're not gonna not try.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna give it our all. I'm sure our community obviously is giving it their all.
They always give it their all. Always. That's awesome, man. We are moving right along, and we're getting ready for the Alex Laurent interview. He is an art director on Art 2. He has a very interesting background, which we'll go through. We'll go through here in a second. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask and read messages from everywhere and talk to you guys. I think they want to do a giveaway. We'll have to see what they want to give away real quick. We'll do we have to close the donor giveaway. I said 10 minutes, and we're already 10 minutes past.
5 minutes past.
So we'll close the donor giveaway. That was for another Series S, right?
Yes.
So we'll go ahead and close that. Again, that was based on anybody who has donated to Studio Wildcard. Within the past 15 minutes. I think I started at 11:30, or prior to that as well. So if you donated all the way up to this point, you're automatically eligible. But so anybody that has donated prior to this point has been eligible, and they're picking out a drawing now. We don't have a drum roll. The Series S.
I'll try.
Wait, don't start yet. Don't start.
Sorry.
You don't want to be like Jesse and going for. Going for an extended period there. I think they're pulling down the list of donors and doing the good old RNG pool.
Mm-hmm. Well, given how high we are in donations already, I imagine that list is quite big.
All right, it looks.
The drum roll time?
Yeah, drum roll.
Drum roll.
So for the winner, Queen Has Simps wins. So Queen Has Simps.
That's funny.
You win the Xbox Series S. So we'll be reaching out to you via Twitch. We'll get your email information. Woo-hoo! And then from there, we will reach out and get all the information we need to get you that Series S, brand new Series S. Queen Has Simps wins that prize. Awesome. Cool. So that knocks away our Series S giveaways, but the cool thing is we
Series
still have 2 Series X's
Whew.
to give away.
Can I just have one?
I know. We'll see if they make it out of this office.
I mean, they have to, but man, I would really like to get my hands on one. They can't find them.
No, they're very hard to. Even us trying to get these, it was very hard. Oh, we have 3 Series S's, so we do have one more to give away. My apologies. That's probably why we have this sponsor list down here that I'm not looking at. Yeah. But I'm still correct on 2 Series X's.
Definitely a big shout out to our sponsors.
Yeah, definitely a big shout out to our sponsors.
They have come through with a massive giveaway list.
Absolutely. AMD, Xbox Blue, Logitech, Corsair, Elgato, Grove Street Games with Arc Mobile, Nitrado. If I'm missing anybody, I don't think I'm missing anybody. There's just a lot this year to give away. So much love to our sponsors and everything that you're doing to empower us to drive up these donations. It's definitely helping.
Mm-hmm.
That's what everybody wants, that Series X this year. That's why everybody is in Pat. Like, shut up and get the Series X, man.
It's time.
We don't want to hear about that, the Series X.
You remember, you've seen the videos of Arc on Series X, right?
Yeah. Woo. For sure, man. I just want a Series X myself. I've actually really been trying to get one, and it's just been hard to get. So, and I haven't been wanting to, pay scalper prices for it or do anything crazy. So, I'll just wait. I'll be patient. Eventually, I have to be able to get one, right? Eventually. Just be patient. Life is about patience. All right, 10 minutes. We're gonna have Alex come in, but where are we at on our total? So we're at 93. Is that 93?
91.
91.
91.
We're almost at the point
811.
where we have to bump up the goal again, man. Like we're almost at 100 already.
We're real close to it.
Yeah.
and we're at almost 2 hours in.
Yeah.
So what is that? Percentage-wise, less than 10% of our time into the Extra Life, and closer than 10% to reaching our goal, or 10% left to reaching our goal.
It's crazy. It's actually pretty crazy. Are you looking forward to? Did you see all the international snacks that I got?
The what? International? No, I
Like,
have made sure to not look.
Over the world.
I am what lots of people would call a picky eater. I will do almost anything for the stream and for the charity, though. So to keep myself from getting myself psyched out, I've not paid attention.
So let's explain
I am
to
a
the
picky
Twitch
eater,
chat.
though.
You are a picky
I am a
eater.
picky
I know
eater.
This. I know this.
Like
I know
I will order a burrito bowl from Qdoba to make my own burrito with.
I know.
Because they won't make it right.
Mm-hmm.
And if I make it, I'll make it right and it'll be better. That's how picky of an eater I am.
He really is as picky, chat. He really is as picky. But to explain, not everything I got. So there's kind of a dual side of what we're doing today. So if you've been following along on my Twitter or anything, so part of what I've done, we usually have these minute to win it games, right? We have consequences for people, and in addition to our normal consequences, which are just like dressing people up in different outfits or wearing something for an hour.
We have some fun ones.
We do have some cool consequences. In addition to those, I also got some. I would say it's more like a fear factor type things. If you're in the U.S., you kind of know about Fear Factor, or probably heard of the show. Sorry if you're international. Maybe it is. Maybe they show it international. I'm not sure. But Fear Factor, basically, we have all these things where occasionally they'll have a segment to where they have to eat something really nasty or something that grosses them out. So for the consequences, in addition to the things that we already have, I ordered a variety of bugs and a spider. So, there's a potential that some people may be eating some crickets or mealworms or just different things like that. But the international treats that I was talking about aren't like that. So they're just treats that aren't in our area. Things that other people eat that we just don't have in our area. And a lot of these are just things that snacks that people eat on an everyday basis that we have never tried. So I wanted to order of a lot of things from around the world. For us to try as well, and maybe you'll have fun suggesting things for us to try. Like Dolly already suggested us to try Vegemite spoonfuls. She said make sure you do a spoonful first.
Vegemite.
Yeah.
Just straight.
Just spoonful, and then after that, put it on some toast or something.
We don't get to try it with the toast first. You gotta appreciate the full flavor.
No, she told us to do toast first. I'm
okay. Okay, thank gosh, I don't know if I can handle that. I like peanut butter, but like just straight peanut butter is too much for me.
So we have a lot of different things that we haven't tried. I'm looking forward to trying some of those things just because they sound interesting. The thing I'm worried about though is, what if I end up liking some of this stuff and I'm trying to order it on a regular basis? Like, it's going to be hard to try to order this, like, keep it stocked in my pantry on a regular basis. So hopefully I don't like any of this stuff, and it's just,
I mean, and it's so easy to order things nowadays.
Yeah,
the world is so, like,
some of this
Europe
stuff isn't easy to get, though. You
it's
pay
so close.
import taxes. Like, some of this stuff is not always easy.
You get hooked on those special cookies.
Yeah, So
And then
hopefully
you're
I
hooked
don't
for
like anything too much. Hopefully I'm just like, that's pretty good. But chances are I'm probably going to like something a lot.
It's possible.
People in my Twitter feed are like, oh, you're going to love that. You're going to love that.
I think Vegemite's easy to get. So if that's one
that
you
is
get
easy
hooked
to get.
on, then you're okay.
I don't know if I'm going to get hooked on Vegemite. I hear it's an acquired taste.
Okay.
It might be good. Who knows? I mean, I like some things that people consider acquired taste. So
Be funny.
I mean, I have some unique taste preferences too. I like spicy food a lot.
Yes, you do.
Oh, it's so good.
No spicy stuff this year, though. I know last year we did a lot of the Hot Ones challenges, and we did
that
the
gets
one
into
chip
the level
challenge.
of like slightly too bad.
Yeah. That's not even really like. That's novelty stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's not like when you're trying to enjoy food. And actually, like
testing your limits on how much you can tolerate.
Oh man, awesome. Just checking my messages real quick, make sure nothing is going crazy.
Everything's going crazy. Nah, just kidding.
I had a message.
Our community's going crazy.
I have a message for you though. I'll let you read it. I don't want to.
I've seen some of those messages too. I didn't know how to respond to them though.
Oh man. Right now, we're just kind of prepping out for. Shall we give away Noglin hats? Yeah, we can give away some Noglin hats.
Does anybody else want one of these amazing hats?
People want those hats, of course.
Who want it?
Of course, people want those hats.
I want like
not
three
this
of
one.
them.
We'll be
My
keeping this one.
Yeah, not that one.
We've got plenty to give
How
away.
do we want to do this giveaway, Chat? Do we want to do Twitch chat or? Yeah, I think this one is Twitch chat. If you want to alternate them, up to you though. Yeah, Twitch chat. Okay, so
like 10 of them.
Yeah, we're giving away like 10 Noglin hats right now. Pay attention to Twitch chat. Looks like the code is #BrainEater.
Brain Eater.
Brain Eater. So go ahead, get your code in. We're gonna give away like 10 of them. Get your code in. We'll give it a little. Time for you to get your code in, and then we'll close it, and we'll start naming out some winners.
Let me give like a full, so you can actually see the whole hat.
Yeah, look at it. You see it all.
Definitely worth it.
Definitely.
#Brain Eater.
#Brain.
I'm sure Twitch chat's already just swarmed with #Brain Eater. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Look at them. They're so good at that.
Yep.
That's all you can see.
Yeah. There's every now and then you'll see like a message popping up and you have to like scroll back up to read it. But yeah, the giveaways are going crazy.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna be you'll have more opportunities for that. I seen Syntax comment something. You'll still have more opportunities to get one of those, but right now we're gonna give away. Jazz said like 10 of them, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick the winners in 3 minutes
I really want
from
to bring
whenever
you
you
that.
sent that message. Which seemed like it was pretty recently. So 3
Yeah.
minutes from now.
I'm aware of that.
We'll be paying
Street.
attention for the end of it.
Sorry.
You're just-
Probably at noon because we have this interview coming up
Okay.
at noon here.
Yes. Right at noon. Alex L.
I had a bunch of questions for him, but and I actually wrote them down, but I lost that sheet.
Uh-oh. He
It's
has
fine.
done
Don't spoil it. Just let 'em-
yeah,
just
and
let
I'll
'em-
ruin it too because when I hear things like I will mix them up and like be like, oh, that was similar to this movie or this show,
Come on,
and I'll forget which one exactly
really
it
want to lay
was.
article on.
But
Really
he's
gonna
done
watch
quite a
it.
few well-noted movies he's been a part of. Very, very talented man.
Yeah.
Get a chance to talk to him about what he does and how he does it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to talk about. We're gonna talk about, how did he make his way into gaming? What was he doing before it? How did he make his way into gaming? And
Because gaming's the best.
yeah, no, gaming is the best. It's where everybody wants to be right now, right?
Immersive entertainment.
Right. Yeah, because I think that it's interesting, for me at least, it's always interesting to hear about people's journeys into gaming, how they made it into gaming. Of course, some people just say, hey, I was into gaming all my life. I started in this industry, meaning they worked in this industry all their lives.
You can listen to them.
I've just been a gamer.
Yeah, oh
my
yeah, I
entire
think
life.
a lot of us have been gamers. I definitely was a gamer all my life. I think the first game I played was on the Commodore 64. A lot of you are probably too young to even know what that is, but yeah, Commodore 64 back in the day, that was track and field. We had a little paddle, one button.
I had a Nintendo. Used my little SNES.
Oh yeah, that was a little after the Commodore 64. Commodore 64 is like,
You had a few years on me, just a few.
yeah. A lot of the giveaway is case. Oh, to clarify, the giveaway is case specific. Oh,
Capital
wait, no,
B.
it's not.
No, it's not. Never mind. As we were.
We're clarifying.
We're
Just here,
figuring it out.
if you've done the entry, just make sure you do case sensitive. Just go
Capital
back.
B, capital E.
If you did not do case sensitive before, capital B, capital E, just go back and just do it again, just to make sure you're covered.
Brain Eater with a capital B.
Yeah, capital B,
capital
capital E. We'll give you a chance to correct your error since you didn't pay attention.
Well, we didn't even say
I'm joking.
capital B or E. We'll give you a chance to make up for us not knowing.
And I think we're just going to do all lowercase from now on just to make it easier. Sorry about that.
And we'll have to remind them all lowercase whenever we do the next one.
Most likely, for sure.
Just because there's always new people coming in and out.
Yeah, no, it's an evolution.
Yeah.
All right, I think we are. Jad is such a troll. All right, so we're prepping for this interview, and then we're also letting this giveaway run. And unless we want to do the giveaway before Alex starts his interview,
Or we can have Alex announce the winner for us.
there's going to be like 10 of them now.
That's true.
You can do the. But we are ready for Alex.
Let's bring him in. And then while he's getting in and getting set up, we can do the giveaway real quick.
They have to give us some names.
Yep. Hello, Mr. Alex. Yeah, come take a seat.
Have a seat, get comfy.
Hello. We are closing the giveaway now.
and we're getting the names. We're just going to wrap up this little giveaway, and then we
Got
can
it.
jump right on
Sounds
into
good.
the good stuff.
How's your
I know
Saturday
everybody's
been?
waiting.
It's fantastic. I'm having a
Awesome.
great Saturday, thanks.
Yes, we are too.
I
but
can see that.
talk to us in 12 hours.
Yes.
And then we'll change a little
You're
bit.
doing
Maybe
great.
18, 20.
You guys are fresh as daisies.
You would think so. Cool. We'll get the names here, and then we'll close this out. So, since this is, you ever watched our Extra Life before?
Last time, last
did you?
year,
Okay,
yeah.
you did. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. So
Absolutely.
you have an idea of the wackiness and the
It's
crazy
wacky.
stuff that
Yes,
goes on.
I come in a little prepared,
Okay,
and yet
cool.
not really, not fully.
I just wanted to make sure you had an idea. I don't want anyone walking in, without an expectation of what they're walking into. All right, so
Thank
the
you.
names here. Zane, we'll let you do the names.
All right, so first we've got No More Brine, all lowercase. Cara D, The Nasty Noglins, The General Blood, Dova Rex Gaming. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far. So No More Brine, congratulations. Cara D, The Nasty Noglins, The General Blood, Dova Rex Gaming, and also Tatted Snow Bunny, Dragon 1998, Nazax Xanax, Nazax Xanax,
That's a hard one.
It is.
Wol 1415, and Gaming Wish Shark.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
You are all recipients of a Noglin hat. You can see Zane modeling it
Yeah.
so kindly
Walk
over
around
here.
showing everyone that you're just under the control of a
A noglin.
Yeah.
psychedelic special frog thing.
How cool is that?
You wear it well, Zane. I
Yeah,
have
you
to
do.
say.
Well, it's hard not to. Like it fits there and it's
Yeah.
doing its thing.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so we'll get
Awesome.
started on this. So, to introduce everyone, this is Alex Laurent.
Hello, everybody.
And here's something a little bit of funny. He's the art director for Art 2. Is that your proper title?
That is my proper title. It's
things
improper.
Move, things move crazy, and
No,
we're all
I think
remote, so.
that's right. Last I checked. Am I still the art
Jesse
director?
is like, not anymore.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
We'll see after this.
He says,
We'll see how this interview goes.
Yeah, right. Well, ask me in an hour. That's kind of the watchword for the day.
What's funny is, although Alex and I have talked extensively, this is my first time meeting him as well.
Yeah.
And you've been with the company how long now?
Coming up on a year and a half.
Coming
Ish.
up
Let's
on
just
a-
say a year and a half. Yeah.
Awesome. So
Time
he's
flies, doesn't it?
It
Yeah.
really does.
It
When you're
is.
having fun, like they say.
Yeah.
Good news is I have been.
yes, absolutely. I think
Yes.
Zane, this is your first time meeting him as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
this is
We've been in many
everyone's
calls
first
together.
time meeting
Yes.
him. We are
yeah.
all here together.
Yes.
So we brought you here just because we think it's really cool. Obviously, we already told the community that we're not just going to be diving into a bunch of Arc 2 information,
Yes.
but
Yes.
we did want to bring you on so the community can get to know you. We can get to know you as well, and myself, and so that community can kind of understand what your role in the upcoming project is,
Yeah.
and some of the things you may have worked on in the past. So my
Awesome.
first thing I want to throw at you is that, I think as gamers and even as myself, I think a lot of people, tend to have the understanding or tend to think that people have been in game dev forever. I just think that if you started making games, that's what you've been doing all your life.
Yeah.
And so tell us a little bit about your history. Did you start in game dev? Let's start there.
That's a good place to start, and it gives me. I can answer that question really simply, saying no, not really. I think I might be a bit of an anomaly in that grouping, because I came at it in a weird direction, from a weird direction, which is no longer that unique. But when I did get into games, it was kind of unique. But I'll back up. I really came from a place of art and drawing and making pictures first when I was a kid. And just anything sci-fi, monsters, horror, fantasy, anything fantastic, anything even surrealism. If it wasn't out sci-fi, if it was just a little twisted, slightly upside-down version of reality, it was interesting to me. So I loved animation because it always automatically did that. Anything animated was a version of reality through the artist's eyes that was just different from reality. And so that just got me from a very young age. And because I was so inspired by movies that I would see back then, and animation and stop motion animation and early special effects that you'd see in all the sci-fi and horror and creature fantasy movies of the day. And this day is a ways back.
Yeah.
You can't see under here, but there's some gray hair under here. Let's just leave it at that. I go back, and so this is an era before a lot of the things we take for granted now, way back, centuries ago. And so back then, special effects and sci-fi movies looked a whole lot different, obviously, than they do today. And there was much less of an industry to go into. But I was obsessed with it, and from a pretty early age decided I wanted to go into it.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What did you already know what steps you have to take to make that a reality?
There's the rub, because there was no pathway. Today, arguably, there's much more of a pathway to get into doing game development, visual effects, production design, working in the film or entertainment industry. There's a lot more options, so many more. Back then, again, it was this kind of unknown secret thing that
So few companies were even doing it.
relative to today, yeah. I mean, there were obviously in Hollywood, you had for films, that's where the stuff happened, but it was all very secretive. So the term movie magic really felt like it, because it was truly secrets kept by, close.
Tradecraft. Once someone else knows how to do it, they can reproduce it.
That's exactly right.
Your lasers are no longer unique.
That's it. That feels like a quote from something. Your lasers are no longer unique. That just feels like it should be a quote. All right, make it a quote. No, you're absolutely right. Tradecraft and sort of trade secrets was taken in a different way then. So there was no pathway that I knew of to get into being a special effects artist. But I took kind of a winding road to get there. And that road took me through games, or introduced me to the idea of interactive games, interactive anything. And it was, again, a very different size and shape of what we meant by games back then. But I found my way through my art and drawing, and I went to art school in all traditional, before computers and digital art became the thing, it was just about to break. And I ended up I got hired by a company that was doing what was called multimedia back then. CD-ROM authored disc, multimedia. And that's a real quaint old dinosaur term, different kind of dinosaur. And basically it was when animation and computer graphics tools started to be available on the equivalent of basically desktop computers. Computers that were outside of university labs, that were affordable, that didn't take up, they weren't refrigerator sized, rooms full of mainframes all connected, and that's what you do to create one simple chrome ball or animated skeleton. It was starting to make much more available to a lot more people. So you had some small early studios sort of out on the cutting edge of this new medium using the early Apple computers. So that was my first exposure to digital art, was the earliest version of Photoshop, the earliest version of 3D modeling tools, something vaguely resembling a video editing tool.
And they've come along.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have. For
Those
sure.
you did everything.
Yes.
You didn't, there was no button for start this process or get to here. Like, everything was, you had to do everything.
So much more. Although it was the Mac. And so, yeah.
Your collar keeps,
Flip
I think it's hitting
collar
the mic.
away from Mike. Thank you.
There we go.
Room from the tech room over there. Like keeping me on the straight and narrow.
Gotta love
Thank
live
you.
productions, man.
Yes. We've got about 5 dozen people in there, all in these banks.
And they're all like, no, stop.
Every one of them is sudden, and I
Cut
just
it.
have been oblivious. I've been so wrapped up. Thank you, everybody. Where was I?
You're working on the first Apple.
The early Apples, yeah. And so because it was an Apple computer, even though it was so simple, they did pay a lot of attention to making the whole graphical user interface and the way you approached the software much more user-friendly than if you were literally entering lines of code to do a simple thing. So,
sure.
and I've never been someone to
Start
do
program now.
That's right.
With these parameters.
That's right.
And you don't know that process, you can't even open it.
That's it. We used a thing called Macromedia Director, which was a simple sprite-based 2D animation program with interactivity and with a language called Lingo. The only time I've dipped into anything code-related was Lingo to write these simple interactive, I push a button here, it's going to take you over here and make that happen. I was very excited and proud when I was able to do that.
I bet.
But that sort of grew into Flash. Of course, that was the foundation for Flash, and then the rest is history, as far as Flash goes, anyway. But it was really cool to be, looking back at it, especially, to be at the forefront of something which was emerging. And we were so excited about these tools, which were so new to us. And who would have known that this many years later, they've not only evolved, they've just evolved. Everything's evolved around. The whole world of digital content is just so much different. But and it's evolved so much more.
It has.
That's very exciting. So I feel a little bit of like I have a kind of a cool perspective on having lived through those milestones of seeing things as they were just kind of exploding in that way. But to come back to your question, that was my early exposure to games, and it was really sort of interactive stuff. And so that company and the companies I work for in that multimedia area industry, so it was called, were everything from corporate kind of training tools, which would have simple point and click kind of commands to take you through things, simple interfaces to play QuickTime movies. We had QuickTime movies back then. And then that evolved into sort of education and entertainment, which they called edutainment. Because people were starting to have computers in their homes by that time. This is mid to late 90s. And so you'd have people who could afford it with a PC in their home or a Macintosh computer in their home. And so these were education tools for their kids to point and click and learn ABCs and math and history and whatever else. So doing early education products started to bring in some visual imagination, simple animation and interaction, and that's where I really kind of got excited by it. So it was during that time that I learned about not only digital tools, but also how production works. Because I'd studied illustration before and graphic design, and those are very solitary things. I'd worked alone before that.
How do you bring it all in with the whole project?
I had to understand how a whole thing gets made and realize it can't all be about me. It's got to be about a team. And so that's where I learned kind of early art direction skills, how to be a creative manager and leader and work with other people on a larger thing than just what's in my own head.
Awesome. Now, I know some people may or may not, I know people on the team know that you have a background in film. Are there skills that easily transferred over to what you do now? So let's say skills from, what you did in film, and then let's contrast that to what you do now for art too. Are there skills that you take from that film world and transfer them over to the game world? How does that work in your head? And, just kind of thinking about that process for you.
No, it's a great question. Deep topic, because back then, again, the idea of coming from the film world and crossing over into games was relatively rare. And it hadn't become a thing. And during the time in the mid-2000s, it started to be a bit more of a thing. Funded and sort of driven by some larger companies like EA. They're the ones who hired me over from film. I went to their London studio to work on a Harry Potter game. This London studio of EA did all the Harry Potter console games.
Was that your first position outside of film?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That was the opportunity that got me to leave my dream job at ILM. And it was, 8 years in a dream job there, doing visual effects for film. Longer story for another time, how I got to that and what that was like. But your question about transferable skills and what it was like to sort of migrate across into another world, it was something. And I learned a lot then. And I learned, I think it worked for me because I learned quickly to have a humility about the new world I was in. Film is not games. Games are not film. There's a lot of places where they intersect, to answer your question. A whole lot. But there are so many places where they are unique and different. And you have to go in respecting and understanding that and not feeling like, you've got a superiority thing, where I'm coming from the world of movies, where we polish everything to this high luster, and coming into the world of real time, where the mix is different. Polish means different things, or it did then. Now they're getting more and more inseparable, truly.
Yeah.
So, but back then, you had to accept differences and understand where to put your emphasis and what mattered, because you couldn't have everything on the PS2. That's what it was, the explosion of the all-powerful PlayStation 2. And, everyone was learning back then even more than we're still learning now, but it was more of a frontier kind of thing in terms of learning how to really push graphics and quality. One of the reasons why I wanted to give this thing a try and why I made this big leap was because the graphics were fidelity and the quality of not only the visuals but the audio. We're all making a big evolution. We were jumping up a whole level. And so some of my peers had started to make this jump also. EA had also hired them to cross over. And so I looked at them going, well, that's kind of interesting. It's a brand new career path and a real challenge. And so I decided to take the leap, and my family took the leap with me, and we all went over to London for 2 years to take this giant leap. And in terms of skills, I think there are things about the way the visual development process works, understanding the needs of the story, understanding the needs of the gameplay gets added to it, but coming from film, there are design and production processes that carry over really well. And yet very quickly you realize there's a difference. So I had to play an enormous amount of games to really immerse myself and understand what the experience was like. And it sounds really simple to say this now, but back then it was a big light bulb. But I was so used to the passive medium of film, where everything is about what's been pre-authored for you. You're sitting there just taking it in. What I learned as I played was that the simple act of interacting with it, the simple act of controlling your character in the environment, that you can look around anywhere you want, that you can go from here to there and do things, changes your entire critical lens. And so the visuals being perfectly photorealistic or high polish in every place mattered less. It only mattered in certain areas. Other areas, that was not the point. The point was the interaction. And so my visual critic, my art critic basically, was able to kind of step back a bit and see the art quality of the day in that larger context.
Yeah,
it's really about the whole thing.
For sure, and it brings up an interesting thing. It kind of rolls right into it. In terms of art too, can you talk about the components of an art team? Or of an art team. So a lot of players don't necessarily understand the different branches or the different teams you may have within an art team. So kind of explain how that breaks out for you.
Sure thing. And that's actually one of the areas where you've got a lot of similarities between the film world, linear, pre-rendered entertainment, whether it's film or television or animation, and game production. Is you have some of these same buckets and processes, and those buckets are discipline-based. So you've got the big art umbrella, which we call art or content creation in games, and on Arc 2 and here at Studio Wildcard, are broken into kind of these familiar groupings, which are creatures and characters. That's a unique set of skills: organic modeling, clothing and costumes, armor, props that are worn, all of the subtleties and nuances of sculpting creatures, characters, dinos, all the things we love in Arc, that's from that team. And then you've got animation. Animation is its own discipline, its own vertical within our studio. We have a creature character lead, Catherine. We've got an animation lead, Amy. And so they are specialists. They're leaders in their discipline area, and they manage the team of animators or creature sculptors or modelers, etc. Then you've got environment. So I'm going down sort of the obvious.
This is good to know. This is very good information to put out there for sure.
You've got environment, and that environment. See, a lot of these aren't like siloed columns of disciplines. There's a lot of overlap, and they touch each other, and they kind of go back and forth. All the disciplines are talking to each other all the time, because that's just the way it works. It's necessary, and it's also one of the beautiful things about a size of company like we are. We're all sort of in one place working on the same thing, so we talk to each other a lot. And so when we talk about character artists and people responsible for characters and creatures, they're talking to the animation team all the time. And they're talking to the technical art team. Technical art is another kind of umbrella to art as well. So we were talking about environment. Environment bleeds over into level design. So that means that the level design is so high level, it's literally the map of the game you're going to release and everything that's going to go in it. That then translates into where trees are going to grow, what areas are more arid in our world, what areas are more damp and by bodies of water. Therefore, how does that affect flora and fauna? Where are our dinos going to migrate? What are all those kinds of decisions? The environment artist is thinking about all that. And that translates down to the work that the artists on the team who are charged with making trees and plants and rocks. I mean, everyone's in this conversation together, from very high level to super granular.
And to pull it back, how does that all tie back into you? To give the users context on what your role is in that whole kind of hierarchy.
So the direction of all of these, the art director, my title is, I'm responsible for pulling all of these things together with the same unified artistic style and aesthetic kind of vision. And keeping it all within the world of ARC, the world of our brand, keep making sure that all of the design decisions that we make visually are reinforcing and supporting our story, that they're flowing nicely from all the prior chapters of ARC while leading us into the future. And I work in close tandem with the technical art director, Lawrence, and the technical art team, because they and everyone else I've been mentioning are all responsible for making that vision real. So, I'm having lots of conversations with Jesse, for example, on the creative vision and the story and the mood of ARC 2. And that gets, then my job is in many cases to kind of carry that message into the production trenches on a day-to-day basis and always have it in the back of my mind, this overarching style vision. And then when it comes to decisions about someone's shield or their armor that they're wearing, sometimes these questions come up again. That issue becomes relevant to something as specific as a piece of a costume or a prop. How these things are made in our world, how an object that might be used or worn by a player, that ties into a backstory. And there's a logic that our world, there's a term, world building, which designers of media often use. It's kind of an overused term, world building, but I take it pretty literally. Yeah. It's a good term to describe what we're doing. Literally, we're building a world. And so the world has its rules. There's a logic, and we need to stay consistent with that. That's one of my jobs, is to make sure there's a consistency to everything, so nothing stands out weird.
Excuse me. Giving life to the world.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, gotcha. I did want to, that brings up another point that I think that just threw me off of my train of thought.
I know the whole idea of food
throws
me off all the time.
As soon as I saw food, I'm like, what?
What are we talking about? Who are you?
Yeah, seriously, who is this again?
I'm hungry.
It's good. No, it's good you shared that because not only does it give players insight on how the soup is made, it gives me insight. I mean, some of that is even clarifying for me, of how things happen. Because a lot of people don't know, like, yes, ARC is a small team, but a lot of times you're only focused on what's going on in your world.
Sure.
You're not always going to know what's going on in the art team and what the creatures or the artists are working on. So a lot of times when I hear this stuff, it's very revelational for me as well. Because it's it's the first time I'm hearing a lot of this. But it did bring me back to what I was thinking. So when you first heard about ARC or approached the project, I believe you and Jesse worked together in the past. Is that you and Jesse worked together. When you started hearing about ARC, was there anything about it that really made you say, like, I want to work on that project? Or is there something I want to do with that project?
Oh, yeah. Well, dinosaurs.
Yeah, there we go.
Dinosaurs
I was waiting to hear that.
Plus sci-fi, plus open world, and the fact that you can just basically wander in this world and just build stuff and exist and survive and thrive and go your own path. I really love that kind of gameplay and that combination. And also there's a spirit of fun about the fiction of ARC world that I also really like. Yeah. We take ourselves seriously, and yet we also are all about kind of not taking ourselves too seriously. There's tongue-in-cheek, and there's a sense of fun about the whole thing woven throughout. And somehow those two things coexist. That's not really easy to make kind of a sense of humor and a very deep, seriously developed story world and visual world with so much texture and features and richness in it that you can uncover. To make those two things kind of coexist, where you're both taking yourself seriously while also a little bit making fun of yourself in the same breath, that's hard.
It's a fine line to walk.
It's a very fine line to walk, and you can fall off that very quickly if you don't get the balance right. And one of my first impressions with it was that ARC gets that balance right, and the fans in the community recognize it. That brings in another interesting thing, which has been a big light bulb for me since working on ARC, is how to art direct a game that has so much important input from the community. It's like a collaboration instead of art direction is one of many ways that we author. We're authors of the product.
Right, for
we're
sure.
all makers of this product. And so you take that responsibility on, and again, in film, where it's linear, all the people making that movie are delivering this completely sealed, done, finished experience to the audience. You go to see it wherever you're seeing it. It's done. You're going to take it in. You'll think what you will of it. Big screen, small screen, whatever. All you can really do at that point is stop, start, rewind. That's it. You can scrub forward and backward. There's not a lot else you can do to go into it and interact it and change, let alone co-author it, let alone customize it.
Yeah.
Of course, games have completely, they're the place where all that can happen, and it's obvious why that's so appealing. So this is my first time working on a game that has so much community input and where customization is so much a thing. So it's been fascinating to me and fun, challenging at times. I'm still learning it to figure out what that line is between our authored version of Arc World and all the cool goodness that the community is going to bring. How do you leave room for people to put their creative mark on it and have fun, which is one of the things our community loves.
Yes.
Never want to take that away. And yet we also want to give them a sort of starter baseline authored version of the experience, which is awesome.
It's common, like, how do you have vision but still empower people to be creative?
That's it.
Because you still want to have your own vision as an art director and as all the people that are working on this project.
Yes.
Obviously, you have your own vision, but you want to empower people to be able to be creative within that vision and envision themselves how they like to, see themselves within your creation. So I do see that balance of that, and that's interesting that you brought that up because I can see that being a challenge, for sure, of how does that weigh out on the balance scale, and which things do you draw the line on? Which things do you kind of let the community say, we should probably just, So that's very interesting to hear that tango. He's ordering food right now, just to let you guys know.
I am.
and he should be, and I'm going to order next.
So we'll just
I'm going
distract
for the
him for a moment.
I'm going.
I'm stealing all the questions. I'm like
you are stealing all the questions, but that's okay.
I gotta choose toppings now. Oh my God, this is hard.
Don't talk to him about
food. I need complete silence for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm kidding. Keep talking.
And it gives me a little bit of time to think about a good question too that's fitting. I would say for you, whenever you're starting a project and really trying to get a understanding of what the vision is that you're shooting for, how do you, because it's so complex, like when you're talking about like an entire movie or an entire game, like getting the vision for that and the feeling and the tone and understanding that in a way that you can confirm that you're going in the right direction with whoever is authoring or directing it all, but also to make sure that the end product, or as you're producing everything, there's as minimal bumps as possible.
Yes.
Like misunderstandings, and making sure that you're in tune with the vision that's desired. How do you do that?
Well, that's a big question. In film, when I was in the film industry, I was a visual effects art director. So I was the art director for shockingly, the visual effects part. And I was at ILM for the longest period of that chapter of my career. And in that situation, you're working with the people at ILM who are you're one of the leadership team working under the effects supervisor. And all of us are working for the film studio. And basically our job is to tell the director's story and tell it really, really well. And where there's an opportunity to bring our ideas to how these shots or these sequences or these creatures could be their best, could be the coolest version, and the best version for that film. So we're working from a script, sometimes, from nothing more than words on a page. And as a visual effects art director, I'm working in partnership and also serving the larger vision of that movie's production designer. Now, a production designer works with the director and the core production. Visual effects studios are part of post-production, in theory, the way we're used to thinking about it. Even though now visual effects are so much a part of every movie that they're much more involved early on, traditionally visual effects are added later, so they're brought in later, and the sets and the overall look of the film has been pretty much decided early. Then our job is to learn that, to know how to extend that world.
You're more or less filling in the details that just are slightly missing.
That's right. Anything that they're not going to build in real life that they're going to add later because it's too big, too fantastic, too expensive, whatever the reasons why they're
Dragons
bringing visual
don't
effects.
actually exist.
Dragons don't actually exist. That's a reason, a good one, a common one. Aliens, dragons, spaceships.
We
Unfortunately,
don't want to actually eviscerate a person.
No, exactly. That too. All those are good reasons. So those are among the many reasons why we use visual effects. So for any of that stuff that we're doing, we need to again keep it in the world. But the world and the script and the story have already been established. So we have lots of places to go to ask, is this consistent? Is this right for this story, for this film, for your vision, Mr. or Mrs. Director? When in games, there's a version of that, but it's more organic. It doesn't have quite the same set legacy of sort of or form or model necessarily as there are many more versions of that model in video game development. Depending on how story driven the game is, that also changes things. So I came in not having a set script because it hadn't really been written yet, nor do we really write a linear script for ARC anyway. Yeah. So I had, the simple answer to your question is I talked to everybody and just wringed everybody's brains for as much knowledge as I could. I played the game, I read the forums, I just immersed myself. And that's where I learned just how deep the world goes. It's so much more than I originally would have thought looking at a trailer. So,
yeah.
And that had to include, and rightfully include, talking to our writer. So, Peter, and it was early days for him too. So as he's developing, and as the creative direction from Jeremy and Jesse is all sort of starting to gel for ARC 2 and coming into its own now and in shape, this is where we're always keeping in touch. So this is where any development, it's not just art, game design, we're all talking to each other. And if we're not talking to each other frequently and staying in sync, then we're not doing our jobs right, because we're building this whole thing together. Gameplay, world building, visuals, story, music and audio. It's all kind of coming up together.
Yeah. And it always has to work in tandem. Like,
that's right.
You have something that is too loud. Like, there's only a certain distance that sound will effectually carry in the game. Like, there's a range to where you don't want to go over this, or like you start having weird problems that you didn't expect. So like, only you want to go like 30,000 feet or inches away or centimeters from something, or and just making a creature too big could start running into problems.
Scale.
I can't even hear it from over here.
Yeah, for sure. Scale is always a challenge.
Scale of sound, though. I've never even thought about that. That's exactly what Gareth is going to. That's and our audio team. That's the thing they think about. And our gameplay program is dealing with audio, and that's stuff that, honestly, it's not something day to day I even would have thought of. And now that you mentioned it, of course.
Or just the scale of the explosion, like how big something goes. Like
that
you get surrounded by explosions, and that creates all new problems.
That's right.
Of what to solve.
Yep.
Is there anything you miss from the film world? When you go back to your days of working in the film, is there anything you miss now that you transitioned over to gaming and doing game development?
For a while, I probably would have had some answers. I would have started saying, a few things. Now I've got to say the state of the art in real time and in games and it has changed so much, has evolved, that honestly the things that I would have said, I miss fidelity, detail in creatures and creature animation. I miss some aspects of hyper photorealism. Nope, I've got all that here. And if you look at the ARC 2 trailer, that sets a tone. Not going to say much about ARC 2, but I will say that the trailer, we very consciously and deliberately set a bar for ourselves that is more cinematic in its visual quality. And so that is, I'm as happy as I could be working with that as a target, as a goal, and bringing that to real time. And the fact that we now have new generations of tools allowing us to really evolve the visual quality bar for ARC overall. I couldn't be more excited to have joined when I did at this time where we're about to kind of soar in terms of the visual fidelity, take all the goodness of ARC from before and just like boost it. It's super exciting.
That
and
new
that,
Unreal is just
the new Unreal. It's crazy.
Unreal.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
I see what you did.
The things that I've been seeing, at least so far, are just, man, it's you're absolutely right. It's just taking it and pushing it to the next level.
Yeah.
And
Well, its hardware just continues to get.
That too.
well, it's hardware, but a lot of that
exceptionally
is team immersion too. I think our
Yeah.
team is starting to nail it. We're
100%.
getting the right people in the right places, and they're all starting to work. It's just, I think our team has really hit that, kind of hit that stride.
But
where
what
they're
you can get
moving.
away with, and like how much more you can show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
with
for
new
sure.
tech is
For
just
sure. No, I think tech will allow, a lot of gamers to have higher fidelity experiences,
Yes.
in the future. And
Yes.
Not just with Ark, but with, other games in general. I think it's a good time to be a gamer. It's a good time to be a dev, to be honest.
yes,
I think on both sides,
Yeah.
it's a lot happening.
Yeah.
In the tech world, and a lot to be excited for.
It's true.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
And games as an industry is super healthy now, so that's
Yeah.
that's another sort of state of the world of our world that's also going on. Just the games economy is humming.
That is true.
Overdrive.
That is true.
well, and
So-
it's one of those few industries that you can just work from anywhere.
That is also true.
It's not seamless, but it's pretty easy to work remote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
And
reality
it's-
too. That is a new
It's
reality.
enabled us to be able to still keep doing what we're doing now.
That's right.
I mean, it's
Very little bumps.
it's amazing. And then in contrast to the film world during
Because
that
that was
time,
me doing.
it's definitely different. They're like you were saying, it's
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
You need a
definitely
whole
different.
crew just to film a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's very hard to make films during COVID and maintain safety.
Yeah.
Not to mention location access to talent from global talent
I
that you
can
might
get
have
it.
otherwise. It's suddenly, there are constraints, slowdowns for everything. Part of that is why we're seeing, we talk about supply chain slowdowns in every other sector. In the film world, we're seeing movies open now that were scheduled originally to open a year or two ago. Dune being one of them.
Yeah.
And I can name a handful of others too that finally we're getting to see them. And we feel like we've been hearing about them for a long time, but actually they're just sort of sitting in limbo, polishing a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, a little
post-production,
tweak here,
little
tweak
little-
there. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Schedules have been rearranged a lot, but it's nice to see we're actually starting to see some of those films. I might be wrong, but I don't know that games have suffered from similar delays in production because of COVID.
Yeah, no,
I
I
think-
don't know that. Not because of the same reasons.
No.
They have their own challenges, like Zane was saying. Kind of transitioning into remote after you have not been remote was a little bit of a challenge for sure.
Yeah.
But once you get there and you get the teams in place and you start to develop that kind of process,
Yeah.
it's definitely possible. I mean, it's
It's all data.
yeah. Gen 2 was remote. We did that remote most
Yeah.
of it. I'm
Pretty
sure.
much entirely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
so-
did like a few meetings to build the design of it and
Early on.
the process, and then it was just remote.
I think that's before I came on, and then when I was
Yeah.
in, Gen 2 was in full swing.
Yep.
While the Arc 2 trailer was happening, I was heavily involved in that. I came
Yeah.
in to work on that. Immersed myself in Arc 2 world, but Gen 2 was heavy in. And then I joined in to work on the cinematic for Gen 2. And that was super fun.
Oh, man.
And then
That was-
everyone,
I love
Oh,
that.
beautiful too.
Yeah, it was. Everyone loved
props to the team on that. That was
Yeah.
super fun to.
I always love our, it's if you're external, and I know everyone external loves those cinematics as well, but if you knew the work that went into those, people are like, oh my, and the amount of people, like,
Yeah.
it's a team effort. I'm going to tell you
Oh,
that
yeah.
it is a team effort.
Yeah.
All hands on deck. When you watch those, cinematics, just know that it was everyone's love going into that.
Very true. Very
and
true.
It's
Yeah.
I never, being outside of the industry, I never would have thought that it was, that much work went into that little cut scene. There was a 30-second cut scene. It was,
Right.
It's probably a week
Maybe a
worth
little
of
more
work.
than that.
No, it was. I'm
Yeah.
just saying
As an
in
example,
general.
yeah.
I mean, even
every second on screen of that stuff is,
yeah,
amount of effort.
it's crazy to
Oh,
see
yeah.
how that expands out.
It's true.
Uh,
And you talk about people coming over from film. I was talking about it from back in the day when I first crossed over and it was still new. Well, since then, it's not so new anymore. And we actually have a handful of folks on our team who also come from film and animation and visual
That is
effects
true.
and
That is
lots
true.
of different things. So that's part of our company's DNA in the mix too. And when you're making those cinematics, you're sort of dusting off your old filmmaking chops in terms of how the storytelling style, and blending it with the interactive.
Yes.
And having very interesting conversations that bring in both. So it's really fun for those of us that did dabble or have a whole chapter in linear filmmaking storytelling to be able to kind of dip back into that.
Yeah, and just
those are really
add
fun.
influences of that world
That's right.
Back
That's right.
into
Re-tap
what
into
you're
that
doing.
strength.
Yeah. Awesome. Is there anything else you can think of?
Good reason.
Anything you can and then we can
Oh God. Dad, you just opened me up to the floodgates of questions I should have asked.
I guess
Or
can't ask people. I guess we'll close. What are you looking most forward to? Things that you've been working on in a general, very general way of saying it.
Let's see, I have to be careful how I answer that, but I do have an answer. Well, I already talked about the general just the quality, the visual quality of our characters, of our environments, of dinos, of things that the dinos might have with them.
Yeah,
Things
there we go.
the dinos that involve dinos. There's a lot of layers of complexity. We're going to be able to walk at it.
Yeah.
And the layers are going to be dancing around the world.
That's good.
Playing with that are really exciting to me. I'm having a blast working on dinos, for example, and characters that are, to your earlier question, they're film level. We've got some artists on our team. Our artists are film quality folks, and that might.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure.
That revealed a little legacy kind of bias about the perception of film people, filmmakers, and film industry about games and how those things are used to be perceived as there's a quality difference. That is no longer the case.
Yeah.
So now we've got the same quality bar of detail and lifelike, just quality all around, whether it's the animation or leaves, the way they behave and reflect light on a tree, or the vastness of an environment, a landscape you can look out across and see the sun coming through the clouds. All those details that make up a rich world, we got all that. And so that quality bar that we associate with movies, we're bringing back to people's for this. And so that is the best answer I can give.
No, and that's
What is
a good
exciting
one.
me.
And I think that gives at least the art players something to look forward to.
I
They
hope
can
so.
let their imaginations run on reading into what you mean.
Yes,
when you say
that's
things.
part of the fun of it. Part of the fun of
That's part of the fun of
anticipation.
it. Yeah. So
It's almost scary how close they can get to what we were talking about without talking about it, but
Yes,
they pick up on.
right up, you nudge right up next to it.
I think he might have been talking like.
Maybe I was.
almost-
Maybe I
Yeah,
wasn't.
maybe.
No.
yeah.
We won't say,
No.
but it's kind of
Jesse's
impressive.
right over. No, I'm good, Jesse. I'm good.
It's impressive to watch like people breaking it down and like adding in everything they've heard.
Yeah.
And this little
Yeah, the theory
context
crafting. Yeah.
and like how close they can get to
Yes.
sometimes. It's
Yes.
like we haven't said anything. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a
You're
tough
good.
line for us to walk because we're proud and excited, and there's something in just like deep in us that wants to just like crow
for
about
sure,
it. We want to share. We want to
Yeah.
overshare because we're so excited, but we can't. So that's where we draw that line. Hold that line.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get back here. We can put this food order in.
Yes.
Again, this was Alex Laurent. You'll hear more from him in the future as we move forward towards the Arc 2 and other things that we're working on. But glad you at least got to meet him now. I think you'll definitely be seeing his work and things that he's had his influence on, and you'll definitely be seeing those things in the future.
Awesome.
Talking to him more in the future.
And it was so nice to be
Thanks for
here,
stopping
represent
by.
the art team, the awesome
Yeah,
art team, art and content
absolutely.
team, and it was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Can you take this phone back to
I will take the phone back.
Oh, that's your phone. Your order.
Can I take the phone anyway? Oh, you
Yeah.
want it back? You want your Oh, okay.
Did you hit send?
No, I didn't
add?
hit send. I just added my
Yeah,
thing to it.
then we're good.
No, I didn't send the order in though.
Well, that Luke does that.
Oh, he said good.
It's Luke's order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like a group
Gotcha.
order.
Cool. Okay, cool. Well,
And
yeah.
I did join the group order, and we just all joined under
Take
one
it out.
account. We're just all Zane now.
That's it. We're
Zane
all
eats
Zane.
3-person.
And all of you in the audience are watching. It's kind of neat.
All right,
guys.
Thank you for stopping by again.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
it.
Bye,
Awesome.
everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
What even do we have next?
We have, we have an Extra Life interview coming up.
Oh,
With someone from Extra Life at the national level.
the national level, and that's in 13 minutes.
Yeah, 13 minutes.
So that means we probably are getting ready for.
Let's see where totals
What is it
are
that
right
we
now.
do? What is it that we do when we're waiting for things?
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, Zane.
Is it a giveaway?
We could.
We are at 95,000. All right. 7.75 and 9x rates for the specialer servers, 7.75 for the standard servers. Our team and individual rank is number 3. Wow, guys. All right, so our Twitch chat, we are going to be doing a nano giveaway. The keyword is going to be hashtag nano, N-A-N-O, hashtag nano. To enter that giveaway, all lowercase, hashtag N-A-N-O. And that is a Yeti Nano.
Ooh, yes. Fine. Please mute it.
I'm sure our chat's already blowing up with that. I feel a little strange. I'm all alone. I don't know what to do without someone here to talk with me. So I'm just going to pull up chat and watch all the hashtag nanos. How's it going, Steven? All right. Hashtag nano. Whew, what a day. It's 12:50. That's 4 hours in? Almost? That's how math works, yeah. No? 3 hours. Only 3 hours in, already at 95,000? Past 95,000?
Nice.
Raised between the teams, the wildcard teams. Phenomenal, guys. Just absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Community is amazing. This has been 7 years of this. This will be my 5th? I think it's my 5th Extra Life. Yeah, my 5th Extra Life. Just phenomenal. I see people getting event reapers, babies from them. Congratulations on that. Keep doing that hashtag nano. No caps. It is all lowercase. Awesome. More just hanging out with Zane for now. And then at 1 p.m. we have a interview with our Extra Life, with actual Extra Life charity. With the organization. Let me see if I can find who it is. But while we look through this, I do have some tidbits on the Yeti Nano, maybe? Yeti Nano? No, I don't. Her name is Brittany. Brittany will be meeting with us here at the top of the hour or the beginning of the hour. And right now we are doing a giveaway for a Yeti Nano. An awesome mic. What? Bethany. Oh man. So Bethany will be sitting down with us and talking a little bit about Extra Life and the charity and the event, what they do, game day. I've got our backup, Jat and Dolly, helping me out through on our work chat. Thank you guys very much. Keeping it all instructed or directed. I'm really off to the side on the screen. It's a little strange. I know. Our second disappeared. Needed a break. Need to get some food, get a drink. Now it's just you and me, chat. Just you and me. Giving away a nano.
Ugh.
Bring back Forrest. I know, right? Forrest is always fun. And then after the interview with the Extra Life, we'll be doing a big giveaway. So please do not miss that. Hang out for the interview, be around for the interview, and then after that, we'll be doing a big giveaway. So stay posted. Look at that. There is a nano. No? Yeti X. But we're giving away a Yeti Nano right now, sir.
Oh.
Yeti
I have
Nano.
one of those. Let me go grab it. Yeah, grab it for me. We have one of those that we'll show you as well.
We still have one of those left, right? That's the big Yeti.
Flagship Yeti X.
Yeti X. I have had so many mic issues because I have one wireless headset and it just goes in and out, in and out.
I don't have a Yeti X. I have a Yeti.
Cedric always has a great voice on all of the work chats. Sounds like he's right in the room.
But I don't want to shy, or I don't want to. We have other topics, other microphones.
Is your mic on?
That's awesome. My mic was not on the entire time.
We got set now.
I wasn't saying anything important anyway. I was just going to show you the microphones that we have. I think this is the one we're giving away right now, I believe.
Yeti Nano. Hashtag NANO.
Yeti Nano. Just want to give a shout out to Blue. They always come through for us and give us things that we can give away on stream. So big shout out to Blue. They really hooked us up this year, and they hook us up every year. I just want to thank them for their generosity and going out of their way to make sure that we have giveaways. I'm gonna tear this box up if I have to open it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I already did the other one. Like I just ripped it. I am horrible at opening things. I cannot open anything properly.
You don't have that gentle touch?
No, I don't have a gentle touch. But even when I do, like the cereal box, I can't even open that right. Like the top of it, like it always tears.
Yeah.
I just can't open things for some reason.
You're one of those ones that when you open the chip bag, you always get one side that tears open a little bit. It doesn't just, not just
and
the
I always
top.
get packages where it has like the perforated, where you're supposed to tear it and you open. Like it's not perforated.
I can never
Like
get
I
that
always
to work either.
I always get those. It's like they're supposed to be perforated.
Yeah, it's supposed to rip along the perforations, and it just like rips straight down the
I end
side.
up tearing the bag. Everything's flying out of it. But I'm glad I'm not the only one that's having problems with this microphone.
All right, giveaway is closed.
Oh, giveaway
is now closed. We will roll those names and announce a winner very shortly. I don't know how on time I was with that. That might have been closed. Yeah. Hashtag Nano. And our winner is Nissus_controller.
Mrs.
Nissus, with an N.
Controller.
Nissus. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Nissus.
We'll be reaching out to you via Twitch to get your email, your information, and then from there, we'll be coordinating with you to make sure we get your Nano. Awesome.
Congratulations. That's always a nice win. Be the one
Especially
in the,
to have a nice mic. It's always good to have a nice mic.
Well, you don't realize how bad your mic is until you get like a good mic.
Yeah.
And then people, like everyone who hears you talk,
through that mic is just like, whoa.
Yeah, so you have a friend that has a bad mic, and it's like, hey, dude, your mic sucks. I'm just gonna tell you that. So here is the Nano, right there, in comparison to size, just to give you a little comparison to size. The Yeti X next to it. Here's the Nano. We'll be giving away Yeti X's a little bit later, but this is the Nano. This is
Mrs. Controller.
Mrs. Controller.
They're all small pieces.
Mrs. Oh, Mrs. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
it's a little strange.
I thought you said Mrs.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
Mrs. Controller, this is what you'll be winning. Again, we'll reach out to you via email. Make sure we have all your good details, and we'll get that right over to you. Oh, we were supposed to be doing it.
Yep, we're doing an interview in 2 minutes. Well, a minute and a half, I guess. I don't have the seconds, so hard to say exactly how long.
Awesome.
And that is going to be Bethany with Extra Life.
Awesome.
And then after that, we will be doing
Sleep, right?
a big giveaway.
Big
So-
giveaway. What's a big giveaway?
It's just big giveaway.
Big giveaway.
We're doing a big giveaway.
We should bundle like an X and a controller. Or maybe like an Xbox One X in the Game Pass. But we have a Game Pass. I don't
That'd
know.
be a pretty big
Think
giveaway.
about it. Think about it.
Okay.
Oh, we've got the Radeon RX 6800 NBA graphics card.
Oh, that's what's coming up next. Wait, that's going to be the big giveaway?
That's going to be the big giveaway, which
Gotcha.
that is a big giveaway.
No, it is. I'm not saying it isn't. That is a big giveaway.
Hold on, let me look at our notes here. There's so much stuff that we have it all written down.
Oh,
it's
no,
easier to
little
keep track
dude.
of what this stuff is. And how good.
6800 XT? Oh, yeah, I know about that one.
Yep.
Personally.
What?
I'm into computer stuff.
It's funny because on my my sheet here, like it goes from there's the 6800 info, and then you go to the next page, and it's like
Got one line.
it's powered by 72 enhanced. This is a phenomenal graphics card.
Here's a little bit about the 6800 XT. I'll pull up stats just to make sure I'm not wrong. I don't want to just pull myself and have our sponsors mad at us that
We're
that
misrepresenting
I got these stats
their
wrong.
amazing donation product.
Yeah, 1 second. I'll just make sure that I'm correct.
It's powered by AMD RDNA 2 architecture featuring 72 powerful enhanced. It's got 128 megabytes of all new AMD Infinity Cache and 16 gigs of dedicated GDDR6 memory. Engineered to deliver ultra-high frame rates and serious 4K resolution, and it supports hardware ray tracing. So this is top of the line.
It is top of the line, and the retail on this, if you MSRP, from what I'm seeing, is $649, and that's just MSRP. That's not even scalp prices. So,
If you can find one.
yeah. So this is a big giveaway. $650 giveaway is big, and not to mention it's just a great graphics card. And it's it does the ray tracing. They're getting up there with the OSS. Their tech is getting up there. So if you've ever wanted to try out an AMD card, 6800 XT is a good way to start. So we'll be doing that giveaway here in a big giveaway time
After our Extra Life interview.
if that happens. We're still waiting to hear back from the Extra Life reps.
So until then, we'll just keep you company, keep you entertained. We do have a lot of donations that we've gotten that we were gonna talk about.
Cool. So we'll reschedule the interview for now. Well, something may have come up. We had an Extra Life representative that was just going to hop on and come talk about Extra Life at the National. Oh, she's here.
All right, and
Never mind.
we're just about to start.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, and then they'll probably bring her in,
They'll bring
in
her
here.
over.
So she'll be getting moved up to our Discord shortly, and then we'll get to sit down and talk with Bethany a little bit about Extra Life, this whole event, why we're here, what we're doing, what we're raising money for, the purpose for it, where it goes. We did already talk with the actual hospital that this will be our funds that we're raising will directly be going towards.
Yeah, this is a little bit more at the national level. What we did was more at the local level. I always like to see where those proceeds are going locally. But this is more at a larger level, the event at a larger level, Extra Life, what it is, what it represents, what it does. Oh, I think she is on the call now. Can you hear us? Can you hear us on the call, the interview? We can't hear her if she's talking.
Did we turn down our mic?
No, I think
Or
the
our
sound
speakers?
is coming from over there. 1 second, sorry.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear us now?
Hello.
Awesome, we can hear you as well. We're just going to turn the sound up a little bit.
This speaker right here. Testing. Yes.
No, there
Perfect.
we go.
We got you loud and clear.
That's plenty loud. You might want to turn it down. Turn it down, actually. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think you might be quiet on the stream is what they're saying. We're just going to work that out real quick. Give us 1 second. Sorry about that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's usually that's what game day turns into, a live viewing of working out issues, technical issues. And
isn't like 50% of all
it's true.
yeah, seriously.
Oh, I'm having sound issues again? Oh no.
I'm always having sound issues.
This is what we do.
Absolutely.
Yep. It looks like we've got you up on stream now, though, and they can hear you. They should be able to.
Are you in Twitch chat?
Yep, they can hear. Awesome. So, everybody, this is Bethany. Bethany, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hi, friends. My name is Bethany. I am the Director of Community Experience for Senior Hospitals for Extra Life. And while I've been an Extra Life participant and supporter for several years, this is my first year as a CMN Hospital. And it's absolutely bananas to see what the control center looks like behind the scenes.
Oh man, I'm jealous. I would love to see what that looks like, because I know, like, for us, it's definitely hectic. It's crazy. But I can imagine if you're at the control center that it's just that times 100.
It's so this year in the looks a little different than it has in years past. It's a small but mighty team here. All vaccinated and working with some space between us, but just seeing the numbers, just seeing all it's kind of like seeing behind a tapestry, really, like seeing what it looks like from behind it. It's a mess. But it's a beautiful mess. We love it. Lots of pizza everywhere. Lots of coffee.
Awesome. Yeah, that's
really like a whole office. It's not a lot. Few of us that are here. There's like an uproar of a cheer every time we see the numbers uptick. People on the website. It is so energizing to see what the community is doing, what you are doing to raise all these important millions of dollars for our local children's hospitals.
You were saying this is your first kind of year on that side of the fence. Tell us a little bit about what you did prior and what your role was. as it relates to kind of like Extra Life and getting involved with the organization?
Sure. My first experience was a 24-hour stream with 12 people. And I wasn't working at the time. I was in a little software startup called Instant. And hey, you want to do a 24-hour? Do I not want to stay in that background? It's awful and awesome. Let's go. And the reason I was so excited to be involved is my personal purpose. I have 2 miracle children of my own who were both treated at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta for health issues early in their lives. And I've said it before, but I don't know what that haven't been able to provide be available to take care of children. So Extra Life has been one of those things as a gamer, as somebody in the gaming industry. I've always been so excited to be a part of it, even though how to get it. It seems so mysterious and almost like an impervious exclusive to get involved. It's like, and then we had this really incredible Children's Healthcare of Atlanta for the Atlanta Guild dinner after that Extra Life. It was like January after. They brought out a miracle child, and I just started bawling. And I looked at my spouse and I said, I want to do this forever. I don't ever want to not be involved. This is something that should be our lives. And here we are. It's several years later. As manager of endemic brand partnerships and events and cause marketing, so I got to really focus on Extra Life in a way that it was like something I could champion. So anytime we had an event, I said, how are we going to support Extra Life at PAX or at DreamHack or at TwitchCon? What are we going to do to make sure Extra Life has a space in our event space? And I moved to Ubisoft, and I managed the North American community event. And then Extra Life in Hollywood, it's a clarion call. How do you say no?
Yeah.
So here we are.
Yeah, no, it's you brought up a good question. How do you say no? I've been trying for 6 years, and my heart just keeps telling me, nope, you're going to do it, because that's where you need to be, and that's where I show up every year. No, it's cool to hear a little bit about your background and, hear about Extra Life. And we talked a little bit earlier to Bailey, I believe that was her name. I'm so horrible with names, so if that is wrong, I'm so embarrassed. But we talked with her about where these proceeds go at a local level, and it was really exciting for her to, she actually broke down how the proceeds are spent at the hospital. And, it's one of the first times that I've heard, a breakdown at that level. So it was really exciting for me as one who participates as raising money, and not only raising money, but giving money as well. It's always cool to see how those proceeds are being tallied and spent at a local level.
You hit the nail on the head for us, especially because the dollars. So you're seeing a hospital in Memphis might have it's something that I don't feel like any other program.
Beer backing.
Nah, and it's I think it's such a powerful message. It really is, to know that those are local dollars. And you can talk to the people those dollars are going to. They'll tell you how they use it. I think that is such a powerful message. And that's why, part of the reason why I love participating in this, and many other reasons, but that's part of the reason why I get so excited about this. And really get amped up every year because, seeing those dollars really impact, at a local level is something that is just so, I don't know, it just warms my heart. All right, so, with Extra Life and, how are you, as far as teams participating, do you feel like there's still good turnout this year? Are you seeing still people getting excited about Extra Life? How are things looking on your end as far as participation?
Well, I have to say that you are our biggest website driver. I can see in our analytics where all that traffic is coming from. You are our largest contributor in our website traffic, so thank you. That's how I know your community's raising those dollars, you're raising those dollars, and I can see all the traffic coming to us, so thank you. To that point, we're seeing a lot of strong was really difficult to ask people for money.
Yes.
It feels like such a big deal to me. But I think there's been this sense of we're all in this together. We are doing it to greater good.
Wow, that is such a milestone. That is such a milestone. Oh my goodness, that is. I'm glad that we could be a part of that. To be honest.
And how long has Extra Life been?
This is our 13th year.
13 years. 100 million
Yeah, man.
over
that-
13 years.
That
That's
is.
impressive.
And then I bet, I bet towards the later years it's just scaling more and more. You know what I'm saying? At least if it's based off our community. You know, we started off raising X amount. And it's like every year we almost double what we raise. And, you know, it's just like the community finds more ways to give and give and give. So, you know, we were even saying this year that, you know, we should probably set a lower goal. You know, it's still a rough year. There's still rough times for people financially and things that are going on in the world. And, you know, before we even started our stream, we had beat our goals. So, you know, it just shows us that, you know, there's such a camaraderie around Extra Life. There's such a giving spirit. There's such a community spirit. And that's one of the things I was saying earlier is that the thing that I find with Extra Life and organization is that it engages the people that are participating in it a lot better than other things that I've been involved in when it comes to fundraising and doing things like that. You know, it brings all these communities together, and I think that is just powerful. Allows us to, you know, hang out with our community. I think our community loves this time of year, not just for the, you know, boost that they get in game, but also they get to hang out with us and get to see us make fun of ourselves, and embarrass ourselves, and you know,
Try to stay awake.
yeah, try to stay awake and remind us all year of the embarrassing things that we did on the last Extra Life. So it's just a lot of fun, honestly, all around. And I'm sure you guys have your own version of fun on your end as well. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for
We
sure.
all have a good time, and now I'm wondering, do you drink and bury each other? Do you give each other berries while there's drinking? Same thing.
There is.
Those we don't talk about those things.
Yeah.
Those stay behind. No.
Yeah, there is. Usually the biggest challenge or mini game challenge is just trying to stay awake. You know.
Yes, that's the truth. And it gets weird around 3 or 4.
Yeah, for me, I usually know since I've been doing this, I think 6 years now. Usually my cutoff, like my mental cutoff time is 18 hours. 18 hours, I know I'll be no good at very soon. That's usually when I usually have to remind myself why I'm here, which is important. You know, remind myself that I'm here to raise money for, you know, children that are in need, and all those things are really important. Zane, you don't have any questions for her? Come on, man, throw something.
Well, man, I'm still a little stunned by the $100 million is going to be this day. That's massive. It's like I've been a part of Wildcard support and Extra Life for I think this is my 5th year now, and I love participating in it, but seeing the growth that just we Wildcard have had within the Extra Life community and our ability to bring in a team or get a team together that brings in a donation has just continually increased each year, and this year it's already beyond our expectations. I can't even imagine what it is like for you guys, but are you guys as a whole seeing similar increases? I don't know. It's just it's breathtaking. I'm stunned. I'm stun locked.
Did you give her a question, Zane?
I asked the question in there, but then I added more onto it and I ruined it. So
gracious, man.
Yeah.
You're not even sleepy yet.
I'm not sleepy. I'm like I said, I'm stun locked. They're doing so much. It brings the community together. How is the Extra Life as an organization
compared to last year, how are you guys doing this year? Or sound?
Hear me?
Yep, now we can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Audio issue.
Okay.
Again, this is the we just
Streams
this
101.
Yep,
Every
this
time.
It's part of the process.
You can't have a stream without some issues. Like it's
Right.
gonna happen.
It's like my issue
You know, I
with
thought
the
that it
game.
would be that
Trying to
for
bring it
a while, but now
download.
Well, and their gift is that they stream for much longer periods, so it's not like they're just hitting it once a year or so, and then they're like, oh, here's my audio issues all in one day. They're stretching it out.
Right, we're just getting it all in on this.
Exactly.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I know that you guys are doing it. I think I'll speak to what I know so far. I've seen a lot of support one another because Extra Life is a unique beast. I can say it that way. In the CMN Hospitals organization. Not everybody understands games or games or how this incredibly grassroots community came together. And I say incredibly grassroots because it truly started with the here we are about to raise our 100th million. I think it's fair to say that it's a little overwhelming. I can get emotional just thinking about it. But seeing how we've come together to support one another. So how let me check it out. I've been on it for too long. Or what is heat? I can tell you what heat. Let me just show you what's going on. You know, like some people have been in the organization for a long time, and they're still so eager to learn and support Extra Life members. To be internal, even in retirement, to see that together. But externally, seeing the community adapt. I don't want to be the guys who are here
Yep.
a lot of that because we had this incredible in-person connectivity where we could hang out with our kids every night, go to events and see each other, and we lost all of that in 2020. We're slowly but where Extra Life needed to shine outside of the passions that we need to. So I think that there's how to meet customers, and that was what they were doing for their or like cosplay, sorry. But just it can vary from like baking or cosplay assembly to art and training your friends. But you know what I mean. You know,
Oh, there's definitely some of that.
Yeah, for sure.
But I've seen this level of creativity that's coupled with compassion to really create a type of Extra Life or Extra Life engagement. It's not just brands supporting brands for streams. It's how can we do this on a local level? This I can't stream this year. What else can I do instead? And finding individuals who are willing to work their way into Extra Life without necessarily having to leave their comfort zone. It's really experience to watch them. You see the source of the grassroots movement in 2021 the way that maybe we didn't
For sure. I think we're learning that there's a lot of different ways to get involved. You know, as someone who wants to give, as someone who wants to host, something like this. There's a lot of different ways to get involved, and there's a lot of different ways to get people involved. And I think, as you were saying, like last year, Extra Life was COVID and things were around. We have to figure out different ways to do things and different ways to engage people. And, like I said, I thought this year, you know, I kept telling myself that, this is really not going to be a big year. It's not popular. You know, stuff going on in the park. You know, it's not a whole lot we can expect. And again, we're just breaking all the records that we want to set out for ourselves. So it's for me, it's kind of crazy to see what 2022 is going to look like, or 2023, because it seems like every year Extra Life gets bigger. Like, I don't ever remember it getting smaller. Like, I never hit a year where I'm like, oh man, this feels smaller than last year, or oh, there was less participation than last year. Like, every year it's just more and more and more, and it just makes me excited for you know, what 2022 is going to look like.
You're speaking to my heart, and that really is the goal. We don't want to be smaller. We want to be growing because with thousands upon thousands of children every day. But we have so many thousands of patients that we treat. It's not just children who are sick. Something terrible. Have a cold, like whatever it is. It's all the way from tiny creamy diapers up to huge robotic exercise. We can't. These families, these children,
Well, and that's the beauty of the community continuing to increase, is you're increasing the capability of what the organization is able to do. Because you're increasing all those. We did have a question for you. Can you tell us one of your favorite Extra Life memories for you personally?
Totally. So Extra Life, and not Extra Life would like to eat really terrible things.
Yep, we're familiar with this practice.
Yes. So this was newish to me. Didn't know that, and somebody said, when you hit your goal, 2018, will you eat something weird? And I was like, yeah, sure. When I hit that goal, I'll totally eat, you know, whatever. And one of our partners from the community showed up, and it was the size of my thumb.
Oh.
It's not like a little June bug, which is the size of my thumb. And at this point, we had had, you know, dinner and cocktail sauce, scorpions, pickles. Like, yeah, sure, I'll eat that. And then I saw it come out of my dinner bowl. We were at TwitchCon. Oh, I have to do this eating something disgusting in front of everybody at TwitchCon. I filmed it like right there in the hallway. Open up this bag, this massive gene beetle. Huge thing. And I was like, this is, I don't want to be startled, but but it was also this humbling moment of, I'm willing to do whatever I can to help our local children's hospital and more support to and it was a humbling moment. It was very good, to be honest. I drank a lot of coffee right after and said some curse words, but it was such a cool moment to know, like, hey, we hit our goal. We're not even actively streaming to fundraise. It was awful.
What a mix of emotions.
I know, it's like I definitely have my own moments like that as well. You may even have a moment like this here. We have some tasty bugs here that someone may end up eating, crickets and mealworms, and we even have a spider that someone may end up eating. So, you know, you're inspiring people with your story, because someone may have to follow kind of in your footsteps today. So thank you for
Hydrate
sharing.
well after, and if you have floss, you might need to get some legs out of it. That's all.
Oh, I don't want to have that experience, but I will for the kids.
Yeah.
It's to change kids' health and change the future. It's definitely to encourage more fundraising.
Yeah, and, you know, like only on this day, you know, this day I'm going to be open to a lot of things that I would not be normally open to on other days. But Extra Life tends to bring not just our community together, but it brings a lot of gamers together from a lot of different communities of games. What do you think it is about Extra Life, or what do you think it is that enables that? Bringing so many people together and everybody just piling in on one cause.
We've all been children. We've all been kids. I mean, we can empathize with what it was like to be scared, to be in a doctor's office and you don't know what's coming. But a lot of us are also parents.
Yeah.
And it's the thing we want most for our children, just to see what's happening. And a lot of Extra Life are also just who see something that they can take a passion and do something. Extra Lifers say it in a fun way. It was, people tell me like gaming is doing nothing. And suddenly we're taking this perception of doing nothing and getting something so huge with our core. Yeah, I'm sitting on my butt and I'm playing hard and it's a blast. But I'm also raising money and encouraging my friends to raise money for our local children's hospital. So there's this, I don't feel like there's one single unifying piece of Extra Life.
Yeah.
Probably what really is so beautiful is it's very much a mix of people who also live people who want to give the perception of people like this really awesome, incredible things for our local children's hospitals. And then it's people taking their passions, fueling their passions, rather using their passions to do something.
It is. I think there's a lot of elements that you were hitting on, and I think, not to sound crazy, but gamers are gamers, and we like to drive numbers up. If we can hit a record or hit an all-time high score, we're going to try to hit that all-time high score. I think it's a little bit of that as well, just the personality of a gamer. I think it's the little bit of competitive nature drives into it as well. I know we always like to see where we rank globally and the team rank, things like that. I think it's a gamer mindset that kind of drive some of that mentality, all for a good cause, of course. We try to beat our last year numbers, things like that I think are very inherent of gamers, and it's kind of that gaming mentality to try to, get high scores, beat the last number, go above and beyond, beat this, and beat that. So I think you hit on a lot of things. I don't think it's one thing, as you were saying. I think it is a lot of things, but it's definitely something that is, I would say, that's unseen in a lot of different areas when it comes to fundraising and things like that. The impact that Extra Life has, it's hard to see it anywhere else, to be honest.
Yeah, you're completely right. I'd love to know what brought you to Extra Life and how you see your community continue to show up year over year.
Yeah, what brought me to Extra Life, honestly, as I said, I was involved in a lot of charitable things in my prior job that I worked for. So doing charitable things and running charity events was nothing new to me. So naturally, when I came to Wildcard and they offered me an opportunity to be involved in it, I'm going to go for it because I love trying to give back whatever way I can, whether it's time or money or whatever that may be. So, that first year, I got involved, but I didn't know what I was in for. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, hey, we're going to do this charity event, and, we're just going to do this stream. We're going to play some games, and it's going to be a cool thing. And, the first one, I remember being so tired, but being so energized by the passion of the communities that it just kept me up the whole time. Honestly, it just fueled me through. And I think once you experience that once on this side and being a part of that, being a part of raising money and making change, it's hard to not want to be a part of it again. It's hard not to remember how that feels. It's hard not to remember when you raise that 100K and you're like, man, we beat that goal. We had no idea we're going to beat that goal. And it's all possible because of your community. And the community's impact on it is crazy. Right before this call, I mean, it may have changed now, but before this call, we had seen that our community, as far as our team, has raised more than our individual account has. So it just goes to show you that not only do we get very passionate about this event, our community just really loves this event. It is very evident. Not only
we're at 98,000 right now.
We're at 98,000. We are 2K off of 100,000. And before this, we had our goal set at 50K. So it just goes to show you that community, they love this event. And part of that is because, we do give them game perks when we run this. They love to get their boosted rates in the game. But to be honest, that is not the reason why a lot of them donate. I think a lot of them do it just because this has turned into more of a yearly community event where we share a lot of things about what we're working on. We share a lot of things about what's coming up. And we really just try to give back to the community, not in the form of this information, but in the form of sponsors and things like that. So I think, our community, they definitely engage off of our energy towards it, if that makes sense. They pick up off our energy. It's very, I think they can see that it's very organic. It's something that we all love doing, and because we all love doing, they get excited about doing it too. I think every year we have more people jumping on our team to participate. And, there's one individual on our team that's already raised $18,000 by himself. So it just goes, it's unbelievable what our community does for us and how they go to bat for us. And it's looking like, gotcha. Yeah. So, our community. I don't understand how it continues to grow. I think it's word of mouth. And again, I think it's organic. I see one of my friends get involved in it the prior year, and now I want to get involved in it. That's all I think that's how Extra Life grows, and that's how it spreads, and that's how this community continues to keep growing, is because they're just seeing all the fun that people have here.
I think it's fair to say on your end as well that you're fostering that growth and encouragement. You're showing what it looks like. You're saying this is why we're doing this. And your community is a mirror of your organization. So I think that speaks really highly of you and well.
Yeah, I think hopefully our community can see that this isn't something that we're dreading to do every year. Oh my God, we gotta do it for a while. We just have to do that because we've been doing it for 6 years. No, it's really not. It's something that we all get passionate about. Everybody that gets involved as far as in here physically and has been participating in supporting things. They're here because they want to be. We didn't make anybody come here.
Absolutely.
I told Zane he's not allowed to take a nap. That's the only thing I told him. Even though he may take it.
Even the one Extra Life where I was a part of Wild Card that I wasn't even here at the office, I was still participating like Jet and Dolly are.
Yeah.
Remotely, very far away, but helping wherever I can. It feels so great to be able to actually just participate and get involved in a way of just giving back and being supportive and being a part of something so big and so grand. And the fact that it just keeps growing.
Yeah.
It's so great.
Yeah, it's going to get to the point where we, got to get another building to have this stuff in because it's just so many people that want to be involved in it. No, it's always a good time of the year, and we're excited. We're trying to stay energized, but honestly, it's already almost 2 o'clock. We don't want to keep you too long. We know you have tons of stuff to monitor and tons of stuff to look over. We do thank you for hanging out with us for this time and kind of sharing what Extra Life meant to you and some of the things that are happening on the national level. But, you know, again, this is one of my favorite events of the year. I think we all look forward to it. Our community looks forward to it. And, you know, I look forward to more years of it getting bigger and bigger, to your point. I think you guys aren't looking at, you know, making things smaller. You want to make it larger and see where it can go from here. So I think the sky's the limit.
No, she's there. There's audio.
There we go. There we go. There you
How
go.
about that?
There we go. Yeah, we're just saying.
On behalf of, no, I heard
Gotcha,
you.
gotcha,
Unfortunately,
cool,
my
cool.
microphone is like, don't let me talk anymore. On behalf of all of us at Extra Life, we are so incredibly grateful to you. We are truly the facilitators, and you are the fundraisers, the community change makers, and we are thankful to you and your community part players for raising this incredible amount of money for your local community. Thank you tremendously.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get to it. We'll continue to power through our 24-hour stream. And again, you know, thank you for all you do on your level. We'll continue to do what we can on our level. We'll continue to blow this up and make it big.
It's an honor to be a part of it all.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's an honor to be a part of your stream. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you, Bethany.
You hydrate, and we will pop in the store and for some beer.
There we go. Have a good one.
I'm sure there will be some weird.
Friends.
Awesome. All right. We are just about to do a big giveaway here. All right. We're going to do a big giveaway. This one is going to be an AMD Radeon RX 6800 XT graphics card.
Big old graphics
Get
card.
stats on this. Powered by AMD RDNA 2 architecture featuring 72 powerful enhanced compute units, 128 megabytes of all new AMD Infinity Cache, and 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 memory. 16 gigabytes out there. Engineered to deliver ultra high frame rates and serious 4K resolution gaming, and supports hardware tracing. The way that we'll be giving this away is you will have, if you have donated $10 or more to the Studio Wildcard team, you have automatically been eligible for this prize. You have up until 150, so you have 10 minutes from now, roughly 10 minutes, to donate up to, $10 or more to be eligible for this prize. So $10 or more, the Radeon RX 6800 XT, RDNA 2 architecture, 72 compute units, 128 megabytes of 16 gigabytes of $6 minimum donated to the Studio Wildcard team, and we'll draw the winner at 150, which is in about 10 minutes. So if you haven't donated, you want to get those in, and you can win that is a high retail value item right there that you definitely want to get in.
Be able to see all the blades of graphics.
That will have to be donated to basically on our page, not through one of our team members, but to
Our page specifically.
our page specifically. Cool, and so far we've given away. So let's talk about what we've given away. We've given away two Xbox Series S's. We've given away a
Yeti Nano.
Yeti Nano, and we've given away 10 Noglin hats. And 10 Noglin hats. And is that it so far?
Yep, and about to be.
A 6800 XT. So if you want to get in on those giveaways, again, we have various ways that we're giving those things away. One of them is just by participating in Twitch chat. You'll see various hashtags for giveaways popping up in Twitch chat. That's one way to enter. Another way to enter is how we're doing the 6800 XT. You have to have a donation of a certain amount to be eligible for that particular prize. In this case, it's $10 or more will make you eligible for the 6800 XT. And then we'll also have donation bingo a little bit later, and that's another way to get involved in the giveaways and get one of these cool prizes that we have. And let me tell you, we have a lot.
Yeah, there's a massive list. There is.
Ryzen 7 5800X processors, 3 MSI DGX 570 gaming edge Wi-Fi motherboards, 3 6800 XTs, one of them we're giving away right now, an MSI Alpha 17 laptop, a 3080 from NVIDIA. We have 5 Yeti Nanos. We gave one of them out, so we have 4 left now. We have 3 Yeti Blackouts, 2 Yeti X's, 2 K100 Corsair keyboards, 2 Dark Core Pro gaming mouses from Corsair, 2 Virtuoso Carbon headsets from Corsair as well, and 2 MM700 RGB mouse pads from Corsair. Let's not to forget the Yeti Caster, the Elgato Stream Deck XL, the Elgato Facecam, the Elgato Wave 3 mic, and a lot of codes from Nitrado, Discord, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, Arc Mobile, and we have some Xbox accessories and controllers. You know, we got a whole bunch of things.
Yep, shortly we'll be doing an interview with Clayton.
Yeah.
Concept artist. Round 2. And Jesse will actually be stepping back in to help with that. And we've got our food. If you want to start getting some food now, that's totally fine. I'll hang out here and keep talking and keep hanging out with our amazing streaming community. Oh, there goes the trailer of stuff. We have so much planned for later on today, or so much around. A lot of new consequences for people who lose mini games or competitions. Hopefully fun ones. Hopefully. And then, yeah, this has been a pretty amazing little extra life here. It's flying by, really. Now we're just we're alone again. Hello. That would actually be a great idea. Is we have a stack of donations, and these are all donations that are above $100. So we're just gonna read these off real quick. Quite the stack. Starting it off with @RodIfThick, $100. Thank you. Hidden Bullets 556. Angela Johnston, thank you. Gaz Law, LOL, Mods Games. Mary Blasting Game. Jeremy Steiglitz for the $10,000 donation. Brixillions Wyvern Roost. Good Enough. Lee Rye. Almost Leroy, Lee Rye. Neon Schism and FN Ruckus. Papadoo 99. Vexfly Akats from Extinction 100. Stitch for 250. The one and only Kanaka. The Reclaimers of Ragnarok 167. Lone Hand 207. Iron Bandit. We just broke 100,000. Wow. 100,000. Congratulations. Thank you. Amazing. Anonymous for 250. Just gonna keep rolling through these donations though. We've got a lot. Wick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anatalex. Doze. Pink Bits. Whoa. Losing my donations here, sorry. Annie Bow Hunt. Los Gatos. Nala. NorthX. Negan. 138, and the number got cut off. I can't see the whole thing. 138 something. Chief. David Willoughby. Smiley Smasher for a $200 donation. C Phoenix, JJ, Fingers 25, BDI, and Mitch McGarry, 6'9" giant. All over $100 donations. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing community, and those are a large part of why we just broke 100,000 in donations as a team goal overall. That is absolutely phenomenal. Just like we just got done talking with Bethany, part of the Extra Life organization. Each year just gets bigger and bigger with the community, with the support that we get. Extra Life as a whole does more, but our community, you guys that are here participating, there's more of you. You guys are getting more generous words, and we can't thank you enough. It really is. It's an honor to be a part of this. It's an honor to participate in this. To be able to help any role that we can fulfill. We're all happy to be here. We're all glad to be here, and we're all appreciative that we have such a community behind us that's supporting us. Thank you for that. Anyways, we have 2 more minutes left in the 6,800 graphics card for the giveaway. It will be any donation over $10. So anyone who's donated over $10 to the Studio Wildcard specific individual group donation will automatically be entered into this at 150. We'll close that up. We'll pull all the names that have donated $10 or more and do a random drawing and announce the winner. So less than a minute left. Do not, if you are looking to get a new graphics card, now's a good time to, donate $10 or more. $10.50, $10, $200. All those $100 plus donations we just read off are definitely entered. But anyone over $10 in donations, you get entered for this graphics card that we will be drawing the winner for very, very shortly. Oh, past donors don't count. It's from when we started. Sorry, that is my fault. It is all from the point that we started the donation raffle after the interview with Bethany. They do count. Oh man, here I am just repeating what I'm seeing. It's a little bit of back and forth. That's pretty standard though. You guys are used to it. Thank you for bearing with me. And our new goal is now going to be set at 125K. So we're back below our goal, even though we're at 101,000? Yep, 101,000 in donations. Continuing to go. They keep rolling in, and we are going to start pulling the names and draw the winner now. The rates currently are 8x for the regular servers and 9.25 for all the official multiplied servers. 8x 9.25. That is insane. Alright, and our winner for the graphics card is Queen Hurricane. Congratulations, Queen Hurricane. You got yourself a brand new 6800. Beautiful graphics card, very capable. All the frames, all the pixels. And meant for continuous 4K. Or good for continuous 4K. Awesome. Congratulations. Now we're just getting prepped for our interview with Clayton, who is our concept artist. He is very, very talented artist, very capable.
so
And
far
I think
we've got...
we're about to get him actually mic'd up and maybe trying to figure out what's going on while it's going on. It's a little difficult. But anyways, still just sitting here with me.
Shut up. So far we've got a reveal for Fjorder, which I can't wait for to come to PS4 and PS5. We're waiting on a reveal for The Lost Island. Hopefully this guy will say something about it. I hope so. We've had two people on that talked about Extra Life. And if you're still following my stream, I am taking donations for Extra Life for these guys. If you want to donate, my goal is $100. If I get higher than $100, that'd be great. I'm waiting for mods to download on my server. It's going to take forever. But I'm hoping that this next guy will give us a reveal on The Lost Island, which was supposed to come out this year.
Are generally my preferred colors, though I like wildcard colors on things. I do a lot of wildcard colors whenever I get custom colors. Red, black, silver, they all go together really well. I like this flashy look. But blue and orange are usually a big preference for me. No news about Arc 2. Jesse's given all the information. We might have a little bit of news when we talk with Gareth Coker later today, but probably not a ton.
A little bit more news on The Lost Island. When that's going to be released. We already know that the order's getting released.
There is not a dog in the office. Dogs are not allowed in this building, unfortunately. My dog has a dinosaur costume. I think I tried to get him dressed up in the dinosaur costume and pass him off as a dinosaur, but I don't think anyone's going to believe that. I don't want to lose our place in the building. What is my favorite animal? That's a good question. My favorite creature in Ark? That one is a little unfair. I like Dimetrodon so much as a creature in general. But I don't know if that's necessarily my favorite creature in Ark. I would say my favorite creature in Ark overall is probably Bog Spider. Just because of the mechanic and how it swings, how well the programmer did, and the artist, the animators, and the creature artist, and even our technical artist doing the effects for it. Altogether, like that, there was so much going on with that creature. So many different people working on it in their own way, and really putting their full effort into it. Really being inspired by what it was doing, how it looked. I think it really came together, and it's just such a fun creature to run around on. I'm always spawning one in and swinging around on maps. It is a blast. But as far as like visually, I love our Dimetrodon. Doesn't do much other than keep you warm or keep you cold or keep you even temperatured. But they're such cool dinosaurs. They're so cool. Technically reptiles, actually. How long do these insane rates last, I see? That is going to be till the end of the stream. What do we have left to give away? So much. We actually have a ton to give away. Give us death or give us Wyvern saddles. That armor on dinos is important. We have a ton to give away. It is a massive list. We still have 3 Ryzen 7 5800X processors, 3 MSI MPG X570 Gaming Edge Wi-Fi boards, 2 more RX 6800 XT NBA graphics cards, an MSI Alpha 17 laptop, a GeForce RTX 3080, 4 Yeti Nanos, 3 Yeti Blackouts, 2 Yeti X's, some keyboards, 2 K100 Corsair keyboards, 2 Dark Core Pro gaming mouses. Whew. And I'm halfway through this list right now. Let's just say that there's a lot. There is a whole lot to still give away. The Noglin hat, there should be a link spreading in chat every now and then for where to get your Noglin hat. How do you get your Noglin hat? It is amazing. I've got one right now. We've given away 10 of them so far, but they're fantastic. Ooh, out of all the chibi creatures, which one is your favorite? Oh, man, that's difficult. And actually, fun fact is I've had a hand in fine-tuning or getting the final look in many of our chibis. Not all of them. I don't even know if I could say half of them, but a good fair bit of the chibis have been handcrafted by me. And my favorite ones... The lantern lizard and some of our other smaller lizard-like chibis have been adorable. I like the flyers too, though, like the wyvern and the snow owl. They're just gorgeous. Cute little dinos. Yep, sorry. It is not a lantern lizard. Is it a glowtail? Glowtail. There I go, referring to things as the name they were called from day one. What do I think of Poglins? Poglins are an amazing community-driven meme? I don't know what you would call a Poglin exactly, but I mean, I think it's amazing. Our community in general is amazing. The amount of art that comes from the community, the content from just all the content creators out there. I mean, our weekly post where we're sharing community art that's been sent to us or shared around us based on ARC is just, it's phenomenal. There's been some truly gifted people who are just inspired by our work and what we've done. Okay, and actually now we've got Clayton coming on. And we're also going to have Jesse via Discord joining us. Hello, Clayton. Come sit here. You gotta sit here. You gotta sit close to me. I'm sorry.
Can I be heard?
You should be able to be heard as long as your mic is on.
Yeah. Yep. It is.
Give us a thumbs up if you can hear Clayton. I'm sure they can, though.
Okay.
So tell us a little bit about yourself. Jesse, can we hear you?
You guys hear me?
We can hear you. Awesome.
Okay. Looks like my camera failed. Hold on 1 second.
We've got a solid image.
Yeah.
You have lots of thumbs up in the chat for hearing you too.
Sweet. Thank you.
We're at 105,000 overall donations. Wow.
That's amazing.
Rates are back up again.
Cool.
Even higher. So now they're at 8.25 and 9.5. So again, thank you and congratulations, community.
That's amazing. That's awesome. That's so nice to hear.
Yeah, and we're just starting. It's only 2. It's only 2.
Sweet.
Almost getting this video thing figured out on Discord. Come on, Discord. Just let the things work like they're supposed to. Oh, you don't you worry. We're always uncomfortable. I live in discomfort. The Xbox, yeah, that was a while ago. The most recent one was a graphics card, and that was Queen Hurricane. Actually, I think I remember one of the names that won the Xbox. It was I Has the Shiny. Which is like the perfect name for someone who wins a giveaway. It's like, I got the shiny now. Nope, now we're getting no picture. Just a gray screen.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay. Discord. I used to not have the right procedure for my wireless headset, and I would have it, like the USB charging cable that I would use would be plugged into my computer.
Okay.
So like I would be on Discord, and it would, once I would plug it in to charge it, it would switch to a wired mic. And I don't know if it's my computer or Discord or one of those, but like I was constantly getting into the cycle where like I would be talking and no one could hear me, and I would have no idea how to figure it out, and like trying to get everything back in order. And then I just like realized that, oh hey, I can just, you know, just plug the headphone into the wall and just always be wireless and not constantly have my computer and Discord freaking out, figuring out where my sound is supposed to be coming from and sitting to, and solved a lot of problems on that one. And then, you know, now the wireless just goes out all the time because it's getting old. Gotta update the headset. Always something.
Yeah, there's always something on the other with Discord. Right.
Hardware, wires, new software. The graphics cards have decided to do an update. Just getting a few video issues solved. Sorry, guys. Thank you for bearing with us. I guess we could talk a little bit about what you do for Wildcard, what you do at Wildcard.
Sure. I mean, I joined in as a concept artist. I think one of my very first encounters with Wildcard was actually just we can talk about that. We connect with them. But yeah, it's pretty much me doing all the concept art work along with concept art team. Shout out to Jesus, Taylor, and Alejandro, my friends, mentors, seniors, buddies. But yeah, we pretty much design everything. It's mostly, I mean, it's a mix of 2D and 3D, but doing all the drawings and designs, because it's really quick to work that way and select out what we want a particular creature and environment to look like before it actually gets into production. So that's pretty much what I do. Yeah.
You're creating the template that everyone else follows.
Correct. Yes, and it's also, it's not just the whole concept art stuff. We also get an opportunity to dabble a little bit with some of the marketing art, you know, logos and all the stuff.
I wouldn't quite say dabble. Like you and our other concept artists are like our driving marketing force.
Pretty much. Well, Jesus is the one who usually does most of the heavy lifting for that. and I help. So yeah, it's super fun because you're never just doing one specific task. There's like it's always changing up. It's always fresh, and it's a fun job to just have at hand. It's amazing.
And what would you say is the most difficult part of concept work, and just in general? I know it's very vague.
Yeah.
But what's the most difficult thing about doing concept art?
It's usually, for me personally, it's usually, it's also the most fun part, which is like difficult, is coming up with the idea, or coming up with the, trying to get clarity on what we want a particular environment or a particular character or feature to look like. It's something it's very exciting, and at the same time, it's also it's very you're very involved in that process. It's also one of the most important tasks which make concept artists, because you're pretty much bringing an idea to life, and then it's not just your ideas, it's coming from so many people, from the leads and the directors, and all of them have input into how a particular design needs to look and work. And that is like one of the most engaging parts of being a concept artist.
Yeah. Awesome. It looks like we got Jesse up now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, we can. Thank you, Luke.
Cool. Well, there we go. Clayton, hi.
Hello.
Just missed you at the office. I'll be back in a little bit, but thanks for coming in and joining us for the Extra Life.
Pleasure.
I thought it would be cool, to just start this awesome segment you're gonna do with just a little intro about you and your journey.
Sure.
Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Wildcard's your first industry job, right?
Yes.
And the funny part is, you and I met. Was it GDC 2018 or 2019? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it was 2019.
Yeah, and I was doing a panel, a portfolio review panel, and there was just people lined up wanting to get feedback on their portfolios to get into the gaming industry. And there's a bunch of other people there, famous art directors, and technical art directors, and animation leads, and things like that. And for some reason, you wanted to talk to me, or maybe you just ended up in my line.
No.
I don't know.
That was a choice, to be honest. Yeah.
But I remember sitting down with you and just being instantly very impressed by your work and your aesthetic as an artist. And of course, you were asking for feedback on your portfolio, and we talked about it for a while. And I think one of the things that came up was like, how can my portfolio be improved? How can I get a job in the industry? And I was like, well, it could work for us, maybe. You want to come interview with the team? Because it seemed like such a good fit. He was really passionate about creatures and character design and everything. And fast forward a few months later, we had interviewed you, and the rest of the team felt that way, and you joined our team, and you've just been a rock star concept artist ever since.
Thank you.
Yeah, working in all sorts of mediums. So, I guess like for people like you, people starting out, maybe they're in school or trying to figure out how to get in the industry. What would you say made the difference in your journey to stand out and get yourself in a position where somebody like me, like our team, could see you and say, hey, this person seems like a great fit just right out of school. Like any tips or because I feel like if I was in your position these days, I would feel pretty intimidated about how to get a job.
Yeah, that is like a very broad question, and because it can have so many answers, just because artists out there, all of them have such amazing different styles, and it's also each one each company out there has specific style requirements, so it's all about like finding the right match, a bit of networking, and just having a solid portfolio. Um, and then again, I think it's something that I think a lot of people hold ArtStation as like a standard to the quality of work that's needed out there in the industry. But I would also like to say I go back to some of my old work. In fact, the other day I was taking through some files and I saw my art test, and I was like, wow, Wildcard was like so forgiving in terms of taking on, because it does look, your artwork as you grow as an artist, your artwork does tend to look pretty dated. But just know that companies are fairly forgiving, and they understand that if you are as a student or where your backgrounds are from. I would say just have a solid portfolio and just
Technical difficulties, you gotta love it.
networking can be challenging because for me personally, I was fairly introverted. But at the time, I was like, I remember I was like waiting in line, and they had given us like an option. They had shown us a sheet. I'm losing my words. And over there were like a bunch of names of the person and the company that they're coming from. And I, for one, was like a really big art fan. I've been playing the game all throughout college and before with my friends, and and that actually led me to doing my thesis that was based on a dinosaur, and that is something that I was really looking forward to getting feedback. That's because at the time of the GDC event, we weren't done with our final thesis, and when I knew that there was Jesse Raps, when I knew that there was Jesse on there with Studio Wildcard, I got super excited, and I was like, that's the person I want to go to, that's the person I want to get feedback from. It was pretty much, that's the reason, that's I think pretty much how I wound up at your table, Jesse, and that's pretty much all I have to say in terms of making it just be persevering, reach out to people, you never know what can happen when, and just always have a good portfolio, because having good work, once you have good work at hand, you can have that you can start that conversation. But I think if you don't, if you don't have a lot of pieces to show, it kind of becomes difficult to move forward with a conversation, because industry professionals are all out there and they are all like hungry and looking for new talent all the time. So that's my 2 cents personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing I'll add to it is just having that passion for a certain either subject matter or trying to become an expert in one given area. It can be beneficial to your portfolio. It's good to go broad, especially as a concept artist, but one thing that really stuck out to me about your work is just how passionate you were about anatomy and creatures, sort of morphology, and really creating compelling designs that were like rooted in nature, rooted in reality, but also serving a cool and interesting aesthetic, which I'm sharing some of your work now from the ArtStation page.
Thank you.
And I think that especially as an artist, it can be hard to break into the industry. I think you definitely have to dedicate your energy and time to improving yourself. And some of the stuff you see here, like a lot of people might look at this and be like, oh wow, that's some cool game dev work there, but this is your school work right here. This is stuff that I remember seeing in your portfolio, and I'm just like, man, this is all the stuff we do at work every day, and here is this awesome guy coming out of school and has clearly worked with a team of creatives in his upbringing, and to sort of understand the workflows that we use in the industry, And maybe some of that's choosing the right school to go to, but I'm
Mhm.
sure some of it also is learning yourself what you should look into to prepare yourself for getting a job in the industry, so that you're bringing the right stuff, I think, to your portfolio, to the table as a new person trying to get in the industry. And instantly people, like in my position and in the position of the rest of our team, can see like your passion and dedication. I mean, even with a concept like this, you're like, oh wow, that's cool. And then you look down and you see how you like made the skeleton and the musculature and just like amazing student work. So again,
Yeah.
just props to you, and wanting people to see like where you started and before you joined the team and started doing all this type of stuff on ARC.
Yeah, I do have to like also credit all my faculty and all the classes that I've taken online. I know it's a little challenging for some to get into get like formal art education and stuff. There are both ways around it, and both ways really work. Like that is going through a professional college or just being self-taught, but it's just like having that drive to just that hunger to keep learning. Um, so yeah, like a shout out to my college Guildhall, and also all the classes that I've taken that have helped me build that portfolio. And I have come across like as you keep working and like putting your work out there, getting feedback from industry professionals is also really important. I think there are a lot of students out there who also feel a little hesitant. I was one of them, and it takes like a first step, like in getting feedback, like on your work, is like some of the first feedback that you're going to get on your early art projects isn't going to be all that good. But then it's all constructive criticism, and that's what kind of gives you clarity on the stuff you need to have in your portfolio, basically. And yeah, I think the page that you're on actually is especially a student category. That's pretty much all my students work. And I felt like it's important to have that section in art station, just because people have like some reference as to where I was and uh, the stuff that I'm doing currently. And it's not just industry professionals looking at your portfolio. There are also students and my colleagues and stuff, like all looking and building off, taking inspiration from one another. So it's yeah, which is why you'll find some old work up there as well.
This guy.
I'm wearing them.
This was so much fun to work on because the team had so much to contribute. All the sketches you see, that's pretty much credit goes to the entire creature team and the animation team. They all had so much to contribute to this design that made it what it was. So man, that was such a good experience doing this creature with the team. It was so much fun.
What do you think's your favorite creature so far that you've designed for ARC?
Oh, that's such a hard one. I would
Also
say,
hate that question.
yeah, I would say it's wow. That is such a difficult question because I love all of them. I've been like so thrilled and excited about like all the creatures that I have been doing and am doing currently. Um, I do not want to pick a favorite. 'Cause I love
It's
all
okay. We won't make you kill any of your babies in this conversation.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's also interesting that, I mean, it's not just creatures. You basically work on everything.
Correct.
And of course, we have other concept artists too, and everybody is like super talented and works together and collaborates. And I think there's just so much to be done on ARC from a concept standpoint that all of you end up working on almost every type of game asset, like whether it's items, environment art, boss creatures, tameable creatures, even user interface mock-ups, logos, it pretty much anytime you need something. So how do you get so many ideas, because you're about to be put on the spot by Twitch and they're going to art direct you, so
Well, that's actually an easy part because a lot of the thinking it's a collective effort, And a lot of the work that you're showing also over there, that final design was done by, I think, Caleb. HLNA was, I think Caleb had this, the thumbnail that was shortlisted, and then a lot of the heavy work in that design came from modeling that Patrick had worked on. I think Duncan was also part of that. So it's basically ideas and help is also coming from everywhere when it comes to building up a particular design. And yeah, there's like just a lot of support. And the Twitch thing that we're going to have, the Twitch event that we're going to have currently is pretty much how, in some way or the other, like how we have stuff going on, how we pick ideas. Like it's a collective effort that comes from the entire team. And some of them, like there are even instances or moments where we'll take one another's work and do paint overs and draw overs and stuff. So that's also the stuff that's gone into some of those concepts is we share like one another's artwork and you know, because we are never like dedicated to one specific task for the most part. It's like you start with something and then you move on, and then you know, later down the line you get feedback, but you're already busy with something else, and then another concept artist will come over and you know, finish it up for you or help. So we all help one another in that ways, and it's a very collective effort.
Cool. Well, I'm very excited to see what comes of this drawing session.
I am very
I am
excited
too.
Thank you for taking on this probably stressful task of taking creative feedback from Twitch chat and coming up with something
I appreciate
cool.
it. I am very excited for it.
It's good because if it goes well, you'll be here again next year and the year after that, and the year after that. That's just how it works.
Yeah, careful what you're getting yourself into.
Yep. All right, I think we're going to jump in. Are we jumping into that now, or are we still wrapping this up? Sorry, I've been trying to get caught up on the schedule here. I think we are going to jump into that mini game. There we go. Yes. Okay. We'll have to explain what this game is to the chat. This is a game where we'll present Twitch chat with options in which they can vote on, and Clayton will draw based on their choices, okay? So I'll repeat that. We'll present Twitch chat with options, and you guys will be able to vote on them, and then Clayton will draw based on those votes. And just to let you know, we haven't done something like this before, so, you know, this is new. We're trying out something new. If it goes well, again, Clayton will be here infinitely until the end of time, you know. So we'll give this a try, and hopefully it goes well. I think this is exciting. It's something we haven't done before, and I think it's a cool thing to try out here. And I think we're gonna go full screen. I think you could. This will be your seat over here, Clayton.
If you can move.
Can I just cross over?
Okay. Yeah, you can cross over.
Okay.
He's getting his pen ready.
Oh, keep that.
The first poll is up in the chat right now. So right now they're voting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get your vote on. If you're in the chat, make sure that you're participating. And the first poll that's up for the chat is, what personality should the creature have? Professional athlete, hippie, goth, or gamer? What personality should the creature have? Professional athlete, hippie, goth. Yeah.
Luke, okay,
or
never mind. Just adjusting though. It's fine. I'm good. Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch to full screen here.
Okay. Wow.
Poll is, let us know if you need anything on your side to get started, Clayton, technically, and make sure that's all working for you. What personality should the creature have? I mean, if it was me, I would choose hippie, because that sounds fun. That just sounds fun. I would probably choose the most challenging things I think would be for Clayton, just to see him do it. And that's probably how I would do all my choices. See, that's why you're not a concept artist.
No,
you know?
that's
No, I'm joking.
that's actually a very valid.
Clayton doesn't like that first question. That's what I'm hearing right now.
No.
He's saying that that's kind of a
No, I
bogus
mean,
question.
I would say, do we have an order by which they're going to be presented?
I'm not sure if we have an order. I'll see if I can get that order
Okay.
for you. Yeah.
So, because I can also like keep a note of the post, because I think I skimmed through it a little bit, and there are also like appendages and
Yeah, and then you can. I get what you're saying. You can always move back,
To,
like if you
like,
put this
personality.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
But I'll let you know the gamer ones. The personality that the creature should have is gamer.
Ooh, nice.
Gotcha. He's going to make a note of that. Some of the things that's not going to help him start drawing the creature yet. So we'll make a note of that. We'll keep the questions rolling in, and as he gets things that will help him define the creature and draw, he will continue to move on and draw.
Sounds good. Yeah.
We're
Also,
getting the next
let me
question
have
up
some
right now.
Reference. Okay.
All right. He is doing right now. He is doing here are all the questions. You can
Okay.
see him. He's doing the personality one. I told him to do the legs one next.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
That'll
Okay.
give
Cool.
a good starting point.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll do the legs one after the personality one. And this question was, what personality should the creature have? Or sorry, what additional personality trait should the creature have? This one is cute, crazy, evil, or grumpy. Cute, crazy, evil, or grumpy. I know some people that fit into all those categories. You said you're a 2-year-old? Yeah. Evil wins. Nice. So we have a evil gamer is what we're moving into. That's not a far fetch right there. We'll go with the legs question next, which is how many legs should the creature have? It's 6, 4, 3, or 2. 6, 4, 3, or 2. We have a evil gamer creature coming up to you. This is cool. I like this idea though. This is it's cool for me, of course.
Yeah,
You're over there like, we'll see how cool it is a little bit later.
No, I mean, I'm just gonna like give it a little hoodie, and nice little gamer hoodie, and
Okay.
being very rough, very loose.
Yeah. Every gamer needs a hoodie, man. Every gamer needs a hoodie.
Yep. Limbs, how many?
I think we're still waiting on that
Okay.
one. He's waiting on the limbs question, Jack. If we can get that one in. The winner for number of limbs is 6.
Nice.
Oh man. He started erasing as soon as he heard that. He's like, okay, 6. Gamer, we have an evil gamer with 6 legs. That is what the chat has chosen and wants to see Clayton draw and sketch up over here. An evil gamer with 6 legs, a creature. The next question we have coming up, and feel free, you don't have to move on to these immediately. I'll keep a track of these for you. The next question we have coming up is, what kind of skin should the creature have? Is it feathered, scaled, furry, or smooth and shiny? So this evil gamer with 6 legs, what kind of skin should it have? Feathered, scaled, furry, or smooth and shiny? This is. I didn't think these would be the. This is interesting, man.
This is so fun.
It is. I'm enjoying just watching from a distance, man. This is really cool. Scaled.
Oh, okay.
So we have an evil gamer with 6 legs that is scaled.
Okay.
Nice. Next question coming up. What kind of special feature should the creature have? Spikes, horned, winged, or clawed? Spikes, horned, winged, or clawed? I'm going to want a copy of this picture after you're done. I want to keep this forever.
Sweet. 6-limbed.
Yeah, so we have 6 limbs. Evil gamer, 6 limbs, scaled. And that's what we're up to right now. And coming up is the special feature that the creature should have, which could be spikes, horned, winged, or clawed. Let's make it easy on Clayton, guys. Don't. Let's make sure he wants to come back and do this again, please.
Was this some
winged? So we have winged. You're doing awesome, by the way. So don't stress out if you're over there. So I'll just kind of tell us where we're at right now. We have a evil gamer with 6 legs, and it's scaled and winged.
Okay.
All right, next question coming up is, what extra feature should the creature have? Is it a large beak, a long neck, a long tail, or armored? These are some good options, though. This is cool. Just to repeat where we're at, we have a gamer, evil gamer, 6 legs that's scaled and winged. And armored, apparently, now. So armored was the last thing that just came in here. So we have an evil gamer, 6 legs, scaled, winged, and armored. Man, this thing is ready for war. Got scales, armor.
Eyes. Oh man, lots of eyes.
Just so everyone knows, one of our team members, Evzak, helped come up with these. It's awesome. I couldn't have come up with these. I'm not that creative. The next question coming up here. What kind of eyes should the creature have?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Glow-in-the-dark eyes, cat eyes, 1 eye, or lots of eyes?
Seth, can we slow down a bit?
Yeah. Again,
okay.
You move at your own pace. At least you have all the options available for you.
Okay, cool.
If it even works better, we could just get all the options and have you start going after that. But
okay, cool.
Yeah. You have time to draw. You don't have to move at the speed that I'm moving. You move at your own speed.
Okay, sounds good.
More of just making sure you know all the options. We're trying to get you all the options early so you can... the last one was, so we have a gamer, evil gamer, 6 legs, scaled, winged, armored, and glow-in-the-dark eyes. And that is where we're at the moment.
6 legs, scaled, winged?
Scaled, winged, armored, and then glow-in-the-dark eyes.
Okay. Eyes.
Next question we have coming up for you is, what kind of special ability should the creature have? Breathes fire, farts bubbles, Sparkles, glows in the dark. How many more polls do we have, chat? Oh, of course, the chat, of course. Farts Bubbles will win. We have one more, so don't stress out. We have one more. Again, we have an evil gamer, 6 legs, scaled, winged, armored, glow in the dark eyes, and it farts bubbles. Of course.
This is really nicely curated.
They had to choose fart bubbles. Why do we even give that an option?
It's gonna be fun.
I knew that would get chosen. I mean, it's an interesting ability. I'll give it that. And we have one more. The last one is coming up.
That's epic.
Yep. So basically one more, and then you have all the time you need to draw.
Okay.
This will be pretty much the final thing that you have to take into account.
Sweet.
50 Shades of Pink. Oh my god.
And the question is going to be, what kind of color palette should the creature have? Is it autumn? Is it winter? Is it rainbow? Or is it 50 Shades of Pink? Is there really 50 shades? I guess there is 50 shades of
We
pink.
can make something happen.
And Jesse says you might want to save it in case it crashes. That's a very good pro tip from Jesse.
Yeah. Yep.
Jesse is
Yep.
Jesse has been there before, I'm guessing.
So one here.
50 Shades of Pink one. That's epic. This is going to be funny as hell.
All right, we have the final result. I'll wait till you get that saved, and I'll tell you
Still validating,
what the
guys.
final creature design is going to be. All right, so the final creature design here is an evil gamer with 6 legs, scaled, winged, armored, glow-in-the-dark eyes, farts bubbles that is 50 Shades of Pink.
I knew it.
I knew it.
Oh. And we're just going to let you draw at your heart's content.
Thank you. Thanks to everyone for participating and making these amazing selections. It's I'm excited. I'm pretty excited to see what this turns out because I myself have very little clue.
Yeah, have you ever done anything like this before? Like where someone is kind of like, hey, draw on spot right now as I design it to you in your ear.
No, it's
I'm just wondering if this is something you ever did in school. It seems like something that would be like a live drill in art school where they're like, hey, you have 30 minutes, design this, and I need it done. You know, like it just seems like something you might do.
You have intense like training exercises, but not something that's like real time where everything is like happening on the fly. But actually, I don't know now. With all the like nice options, I don't know about the hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodie may not work with that final design, man.
Yeah, you want to show off all the other cool stuff that has been picked.
The community came up with some good picks here. 50 Shades of Pink. It's a lot of good choices out here. Do you see any advantage in doing things like this as an artist? Do you feel like this could help you sharpen any of your skills or hone in anything that you practice on as an artist?
Oh yeah, of course. There are definitely like benefits to like brainstorming real quick and coming up with ideas real quick on the fly. We tend to have uh, stuff like this happen sometimes where we need to come up with an idea real quick. There are, I think, in the industry, like just doing concept art, you usually have like a good amount of time to brainstorm on a particular idea, but there are a few times where things get a little intense, and
Probably
you
not
have to
this
make-
intense,
no, not quite.
Yeah, and hey, everybody's looking at you and waiting on you to finish up.
So
And I'm asking you
I'm
questions
gonna
as you're
say
doing
gamer.
it.
That's all good. Evo, I'm gonna check that. Legs. I'm open to like any like suggestions or anything further. If Cedric, you wanna add some stuff or
This is the community's picture, man. I am.
or even if the community wants to.
Yeah,
like,
I'll
further.
keep a look at chat and see if they're saying anything to
Try
giving
this,
you any
try
feedback,
that.
any
Yeah,
active
yeah.
feedback as you're drawing.
Oh yeah,
'cause,
for sure. Feedback is always great.
everyone loves to armchair. Even me.
Six legs now.
Let's see where chat is.
Oh, thanks.
That's what, chat has been saying that too. Like, want to take this time to tell you that it kind of ties in with this, that you can now submit creature submissions for Fjordor on the forum. So,
Ooh, exciting.
similar to how we did with Lost Island, there'll be a forum that you can go to. You can submit your ideas to. We'll have upvoting on those. We'll narrow those down. A very similar process to how we did for Lost Islands, but that is now open. So if you've already had ideas that you've been waiting on to get in there, you can go to the forums now, survivethearc.com, and look for that forum, and you'll be able to jump in and start putting in your ideas. Get them in now, because as we saw with the last contest, there was a lot of activity, a lot of people jumping in, a lot of good ideas. It turned into a really successful event for us. So we're looking forward to doing it again, and that is open for you on the forums right now. Let's see the Twitch chat. Except I have an ad. Come on. Any news on Lost Isle? I think we've said everything. Lost Isle. We'll have some. I think we'll have some more information to share, some teasers, screenshots, things like that. Later on the stream, I think we'll be showing a few things. Man, this creature looks so cool.
It's amazing how well done.
Someone says large top.
back. There we
I
go.
try to. I'm lazy to do multiple sketches, and I try to do multiple scribbles in one drawing
Gotcha.
to figure out proportions and stuff instead of doing another one on the side.
Good drawing
So
skills. Check that thing
No,
out.
like he was saying, Chad, every artist has a different, kind of approach to sketches, and his is a little bit more loose and quote, quote, sloppy. We would call it sloppy, but,
Yep.
he goes in and he fine tunes this. And obviously, you've seen his work if you've been looking at ARC and our concept art and some of the things we've been releasing, so he's obviously talented. This would turn into something of a masterpiece. It's good for me. It's cool to see this process, from the beginning. Even this process that you're doing it. I'm not even looking at it as scribbling. It's just more of me understanding how you start to approach some of these concepts and how you start to put the pen on paper. Because for me, as an artist, maybe in a different realm, that's
Almost
usually
looks
the
like
hardest part is getting the pen on the paper, or getting that first word on the book, or getting that first note on the song. It's like that's usually the hardest part. So it's been cool seeing, you get to start on this and seeing what your process is. This looks so sick. Please sell prints. This is amazing. Boss for Lost Island. Okay, 3:15. All right, so we have about 15 more minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Not to finish, but until we just kind of move over to the next thing. Make this an art boss or an event boss. Who asked him to draw my mother-in-law?
Whoa.
What is this? So if people are just coming in and piling in and seeing what Clayton is doing, Clayton has been given the task to design a creature from the Twitch chat. So what we did is we gave him various questions we gave the Twitch chat, various questions that they could choose from. And these questions have narrowed down the design of this creature. And you can see some of these decisions on the left-hand side. Evil gamer, 6 legs, armored, winged. So he's designing a creature as specified by Twitch chat. We need merch of this creature. This creature is going to become a legend. I hope you know that. This is like going to be an ARC legend creature right here.
Yeah.
The extra life goblin or monster.
Yeah. Does the community want to give it a name?
Well, they will. I'm sure they will. And it'd probably be something with the fart bubbles and something. it'll be something related to that.
Yeah, that's a cherry on the top. So that I'll throw that in last, but.
Let's see if I can get where we're at on donations. Is anybody, Jad or Dolly, can you give me an update of where we're at total-wise? Keep pumping those donations. Again, people, we're here for a great cause. We're here on part of Extra Life. And we're raising money for kids in need, and all of the money goes directly to locally to where it's used and benefited. And it looks like we are at 107K.
You know I'm always going to call you Leon.
That is amazing.
Thank you.
We are like, and we're how many 5 hours in? That is unbelievable that we have hit 107K already. I forgot actually where we closed out last year, but man, we are like right on the case of right on the pace of reaching that. So very cool to see, especially in times of need.
Facto Gamer X. Someone's going to make a mod of this.
Call it Gamer Rage. Loving the drawing.
Borges, the keyboard warrior. Yeah.
Fartosaurus. Name them bubbles. The real gas bags. Stinky Saurus. Bubblegum. It's definitely going to get a name, I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah,
Smellosaurus.
I'll let y'all pick eventually. If you want to or someone wants to shortlist whatever you suggested.
Yeah.
And then just pick one from there and then slap
That'll be the name.
Sweet.
That's awesome. We'll do a vote for the name, and we'll name this lovely creature that you all designed. He looks so cute.
If it's not bubble, but I am writing Mistress Pixie. That's awesome.
They want to turn this into a extra life character that heals. That would be kind of cool.
That's what they're drawing right now. Things that Twitch, these guys over here, have voted on.
People really want this in the
He's
game.
an evil.
Can someone make this a mod if they don't add it?
Right. With six
limbs
legs,
and wings. I
scaled.
don't know about that. But
Armor,
that is tough. Just do what you can, you know.
glowing eyes.
Or count the wings.
Hearts,
as one,
bubbles, and
you know,
50 shades of pink.
that would make it a neat limb.
Right?
Yeah, like you said.
Yeah. 4.
I got 2 viewers right
This
now.
will be 6.
And I've made,
Yeah.
I've made 50 in donations.
Not
My goal is 100.
More limbs.
Yeah, seriously. Animators will love that, huh? More limbs.
If I get more than 100, I'll raise that to a little bit higher. But
Killing
yeah.
Fart AOE. Oh my gosh, Dolly.
You want to call him Beltar? Yes. I like that name.
I've never heard of a healing farts.
Let me post that in here.
I'll heal you with my farts.
Beltar.
It's a boss. I vote for this in the game as next pet. I support Dolly's idea. The healing fart AOE.
Healing fart AOE.
He said the animators can come on next and speed design it real quick. I don't think that would I don't think that's how that would work, just to let you know, but that's a cool idea.
Imagine all of them getting this.
Oh my gosh, that would be, oh man. Next year we're just gonna design a whole game on stream, you know?
Shit.
From start to finish, every
That'd be funny.
part of the process we'll just do it on stream.
Oh, you're fine, Leia.
On a side note, it would have been kind of cool to show the chain of how this worked, you know, from going from you to the 3D model, then to, have an animator come on, then have the programmer. Like, it would have been kind of cool to show how this makes it down the line, because there are a few steps that happen after, if this were a real dino, there are a few steps that happen after Clayton finishes his concept. There are a few steps that happen before this even makes it into the game. So it'd have been kind of cool to show that on stream. I mean, it's very hard to show on stream. You wouldn't be able to do it. But the idea of it sounds cool to be able to show the way that this process works down the line. how it eventually makes it into the game for sure.
Yeah, I think design not just a creature but environment, like even an asset or weapon or a prop. It varies considerably. There are designs that, like in concept at least, get done in 2 or 3 days, and there are those that take months. And it's
Never gonna happen.
not really
Sorry.
how intricate a design is. It's more of like I said, the thought process. Because was it you or was it Zane that asked? I think it was Zane that asked me like what the most challenging part in coming up with a design. That's like knowing what you can work on.
Take a
what
look
you
at
wanna
this
design,
guy.
You know? So
I like the horns.
No, they definitely seem challenging. And like you said, it can vary depending on what that particular thing is. It could be 2 days or it could be a couple weeks or whatever. Voted in as the next creature in Fjordor.
this chair is gonna be hit by the
Yeah,
Can we
perfect.
beat it if we pass obtainment GPUs?
We wanted a spicy beer, right?
Yeah, it says spikes. So whatever we interpret spikes as, that is all that you're on the hook for. Let's see what chat is. They're still trying to name it, I think. They are still trying to name it.
That's the best part. Like,
Yeah.
I think even in-house we have a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, even in-house naming is pretty interesting and it's fun, and it's definitely a collaborative process. Everybody that wants to get involved can get involved in it, and it's I still go back to losing the fight on the gas bags. I did not want to name the gas bags. I was like, oh man, I don't know why it triggered me so much that thing is named gas bags, but yeah, there are a lot of differing opinions on what it should be named. Fartigrade was one of the names. We had a lot of different cool names in house. It's definitely a fun time coming up with creature names.
I think that was just before I got your outlaw. I got it for Genesis one. Right?
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that was it's always fun naming those things. But yeah, gas bags, I did not want that to name. Please name Gasaton. Gasodon, a lot of gas names, Bubbles, Surf Fluffs a lot. Yeah, we'll get the top recommendations. We'll try to figure out a way to get the top recommendations in a vote.
Sweet.
And then that's what this creature's name will be, and this will be, Twitch chat creature design. Fartington. I keep seeing Bubble Butt. Bubble Butt keeps popping up. I don't know if it's different people saying that, but that keeps popping up in the chat. And don't forget to save, as someone said in chat.
Yep.
Thank you to that chat
Thank
warrior.
you. Yes.
Yeah, whoever said save, thank you, because I wasn't thinking about it at all.
No, I'll be honest. Me being a concept artist, I still have that bad habit of not saving every now and then.
Yeah.
I have set it to
Like an auto save feature.
Yeah, there is like an auto recover, and I have changed a few settings just because I have that bad habit.
I'm trying to play.
But at the same time, I usually have
Trying to log into my server.
The control save every 1 and a half to 2 hours.
So at worst, you lose an hour of work. It's not the worst.
It's not the worst part of
Yeah.
because I realize that least for me personally, when I catch up or try to rework that, it gets very annoying that you've lost an hour worth of work, but you tend to catch up with that in minutes because you have clarity of what you want. It's like I said, it's like more of the thinking part of it than figuring out what it looks like, but when you know what it actually looks like.
And you just did it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh man, there's so many bubble butts. I feel like that's gonna win. I feel like eventually that is going to. You are so talented. Yeah, the chat loves what you're doing over here. They are in love. They're probably going to request that we do this again.
Yeah, it's super fun.
It is. It's
I will be honest. This is like a lot less stressful than some of the creatures we've tried to put together as well, because sometimes, like I said, when you don't know what you're working on, right, it kind of gets. It is exciting because like everyone has like so much to contribute, but at the same time, the blue sky phase is something that kind of scares me a little.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it is production, so it is like you have to work with. You cannot take credit on a particular design, right?
Right.
So
that's always the thing that I find interesting about being creative professionally. Because the thing about creativity is sometimes it's hard to put a time on it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like you're telling me I have 5 days to come up with this idea, but what if it takes 6? You know, what if it takes 7? And creativity is one of those things that you can't really force it if you want it to be good. I mean, you could force it, but it's probably not going to be your best work or your best idea of things. So it's always been interesting to me of how an artist manages that balance of deadlines and creativity, and knowing that your creativity is on a deadline, you know, which is that's you know, as an artist, that's definitely a thing that you'll have to to balance.
Correct, and I agree actually, because the thing is, basically, I almost lost my train of thought. What I was going to say is different people have like different opinions about it, directors and concept artists, like in terms of how much time you take to a particular piece. For me, for me personally, it always clears the back of my mind that this is the industry, it's not your personal project, so there are requirements that need to be met, and you know, sometimes there are compromises that you have to make, which can be a little difficult on the artist at times. You know, when you feel like you wanted to do more on a particular piece, but you have to move on to the next. Yes. You know, because it is like everything is on time base, and I personally feel that you know it's good to respect that as much as you possibly can.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it's understanding that your creativity is on a timeline.
Correct.
You know, I think it's harder for people that have been able to be creative outside of a professional capacity, meaning they have all the time in the world to work on their artistic project, and then they get hired, and that narrative changes. And now they have to figure out how to fit all that creativity into a timeline. To your point, you know, you have to be respectful of the product and the people that you're working for and their timelines. But that's always been the interesting thing for me, is trying to manage that balance of timelines and creativity and making sure that you're hitting all the specs, but also, like it's a lot that goes into it.
Correct.
And I just know that even just from a programming standpoint, I ran into that when I was doing development work on the art side. It's, you have to be creative inside of being a designer as well when you're working on the programming team. A lot of the tasks that, our designers get isn't like, hey, a script that they can just follow and finish the task. They get ideas, they put ideas into it. So our designers and our programmers actually have to be creative as well within their own task. So I've run into that when I was working, on the design team of having a timeline, but having all these ideas that I wanted to work out, and not realizing that some of those ideas were going to have to be cut, and that I wasn't going to be able to finish it to my version that I had in my head.
That's so true. Yep.
But you manage, you learn, and I think it's one of the more. I think it makes you more well-rounded in the process. I mean, you only learn, you only get more skilled and talented by being able to adapt like that. So it only helps you grow as an artist, in my opinion. They are the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Gas fart attack. That looks pretty sweet. The skill level is amazing. How much for a copy of this or a figurine? People love it.
I like his tail.
This is wicked. Great job. Yeah, Clayton is going to jump off now. We have some other things we're going to jump into. We have some cool stuff to show you. If he wants to, he's going to continue working on this. I think he probably will, and we'll continue to keep you updated. What is it? How long? I mean, I'm sure he doesn't want to be drawing up here for the next 4 hours.
I think I could wrap it up.
Yeah, just go. Yeah, we can wrap it up.
Do it offline because I can flesh it out. Like.
That's fine. Okay, cool. We'll cut off this. Everyone, say bye to Clayton. It's been a joy, even though you're not on camera.
Yeah,
but I mean, they can hear you though, I think. Now the camera's on. Clayton is going to jump off. He is going to continue drawing this at his own leisure. Again, no timelines on this, but any updates he does make on this, we'll share with the community. We'll make sure that we post it on social media. We'll do a poll for the name, and then we'll get this creature named and make sure everybody sees this wonderful work that you participated in and that Clayton got to facilitate.
Bye, Clayton.
Thank you again for stopping
I
on.
really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it's been
Bye,
great. I'm
Clayton.
glad the community got to see some of your work and see you in person. And I'm glad I got to see you in person. It's been a year and a half or 2 years.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's good to see you again in person.
Just one or two things. Have you decided little Canada?
Yeah, we'll send the file over. Okay. As long as you know, does he know where you saved it at?
I saved it in the desktop.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see where it's at. We'll get it over to you for sure.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in Slack or something.
Awesome. Thank you
Cool,
for having
awesome.
me.
Thank you for stopping by.
Yep.
Again, this has been a real fun thing, and I think we'll have to do this again because people loved it. Be sure to turn your mic off.
Oh yeah.
All right, Clayton. We're going to share the final. We're going to share the art with you all. He's going to continue working on it, but in the meantime, thank you for participating. If you did participate, man, my ears. I was going to try to cut back over to the screen real quick so you guys can see where he finished at. Hey, Lou, can you cut back to that screen real quick so you can just see where he finished at? We're going to cut back to that desk. There we go. So this is where he finished. And he's going to continue his work. For those that just joined, we had a Twitch chat, Design a Creature. They were hit. They got a. You can go off, Luke, or you can go off. Yeah. We had a Twitch chat, Design a Creature. We had Clayton on, one of our concept artists. They gave our Twitch chat a lot of questions, and through that process, he was given like 6 or 7 definitions to put into this creature, and we just had on the screen where he landed. He's going to continue working on that. We'll name the creature, and then we'll show that to you. We'll make sure we get that all posted up on the website. That is, do we have a shot where we can show it? There we go. This is cool. So, all right, I just want to show it again. This way. So if you, usually when we hit a certain amount, I forget what amount it is, but when you participate in Extra Life and you hit a certain amount, you get these perks or these giveaways, and this is one of the perks or giveaways that we got. A cool Extra Life DX Racer chair, nice and branded on the back. So, just want to show you all this. It's actually a nice and comfy chair. I have one at home, believe it or not. I have one at home, and it's courtesy. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. I have one of these at home. It's courtesy of Syntac. Syntac sent me his Extra Life chair because he couldn't read it. So, what a nice guy Syntac is. I'm just going to go ahead and thank him for the Extra Life chair. Let's get some thank you Syntax in chat. What a cool guy. He gave away his Extra Life chair to me. This actually isn't the Syntac one, but we got an extra one. All right, and then we're going to use that chair for this. That's cool. I'm just going to put it over here. There we go. We can be branded. Sounds like I need to pay it forward. You know, that's a good point. I couldn't I? I'm supposed to be doing my own personal giveaway that I haven't even done yet. I need to get on my Twitter and figure out how to do that. Do we have any big donations we need to read off?
We have a lot of donations. These we've already.
Wait, we already got that big.
Yeah,
one.
these we've already read off.
I'm just
no,
trying to see if we have.
These we read off earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
Those were all of our 100+ donations.
Did we ever get the board, or did Lindsay ever set up a paper or a sheet? We can put these on.
Not yet. We don't have one yet.
But Lindsay is gone, so I don't think she's going to be back. We're going to have to do it ourselves. We're going to have to adult on ourselves. Oh, it's in there. Okay, cool. Awesome.
It's in our big room.
Okay, cool. We do have a board or a big piece of paper or sheet or whatever to put all of our donations on, similar to how we've done in the prior years. So we'll get that started here in a little bit. And I think we're waiting. We're going to do some type of demo, but we're going to wait for a little bit, right?
Yeah, we're going to wait for a little bit. And while we wait for that, we are going to
fix the camera.
Hopefully we'll be doing a trailer that we've got prepared for you guys.
Ooh. Trailer, guys.
That should be coming up very shortly, and then we'll talk a little bit about what's on that trailer.
Cool. We're going to play a trailer.
We got a trailer.
And we'll talk about a trailer.
Although it's not technical.
Oh, the Dynamicus. Oh my god, yes.
That was our Dinopithecus trailer.
First off, let me say...
Creature Spotlight. Not really a trailer.
It's Creature Spotlight. Let me say what a throwback to the creature spotlights, man.
Mhm.
You remember that, man? I used to love every, patch where we were releasing new creatures. We do the creature spotlights, and man, I missed that. But there we go. We're back to it. Dino Pith, man.
Dinopithecus.
So tell us a little bit about the Dino Pith, Zane.
There was
without
a-
spoiling it.
Well, yeah, but there was a whole lot in there that you could see and take in. It has the ability to affect tech and turn it off temporarily. It can, it gets to that, and it helps do that in a ranged way through its fecal matter. So you'd stack this guy up with a bunch of poop, and he can throw poop at people. And if they've got tech on or dino tech on, it's gonna disable it. That can also be mixed in with grenades, so it can be explosive.
Okay.
Or it can also just, throw grenades too. It can climb. It can climb in up, down, left, right. Pretty versatile. Got a big jump. They work well in packs together. They are like primitive baboon,
Right.
or an ancient baboon, or related to, very similar. So they work really well in packs. They have an alpha that they'll respect, and the alpha has the ability to rally his pack to a target and have them all leap in and do a much more powerful attack than they normally have. That can proc has a chance to make the target bleed. If you have a big enough pack, it's pretty much guaranteed that they're gonna give the bleed. But if you don't have enough, like there's chances that it won't happen. So you're encouraged to bring a lot of them with you. But they're good climbers, good jumpers, move on zip lines.
Army of Dino
Very,
Pithecus.
very versatile, very fast, very
Wow.
cool looking.
And this is one of the community votes too. So
Yeah.
it is. Hopefully, this is sounding very nice to everyone who voted on this. Let's run that trailer one more time, just in case people would. Let's run the trailer if we can one more time. I missed it myself actually. I wanna look at this again. Awesome.
I want one now.
Is chat enjoying it?
Yes, Chad is enjoying it. I just keep seeing Monkey and man, when he reaches to throw that big glog of poop, like that's just so like it just cracks me up. Like it just wells it. Like oh my gosh, that is just amazing. No, the chat seems like they love the poo bombs, Monkey, and seems like we got some hype in the chat for the Monkey. Honestly, personally, I love the design that ended up with this, like the size of it and the way it looks.
Yeah, it's about as big as a
I love it
triceratops.
personally. That's just me, but I knew once this got picked in the community vote, I was pretty happy. This is one of the ones personally I wanted to see, and some people are like, hey, we already have a monkey in ours, but not this monkey.
Not
we don't
this
have
monkey.
this monkey in
No,
ours.
it is very much a different monkey than our previous ones. You could say Mesopithecus and Dinopithecus, they're kind of similar in the ways that in the types of monkeys they are, because they walk on all fours. They're not standing upright. They've got a tail that's pretty long, cute little round heads. But Mesopithecus is tiny, rides on your shoulder, and Dinopithecus, makes Bigfoot look small.
Yeah, it's man, I can't wait to see this in game, dude. Oh man, this was one of the ones that I really wanted to see come to life again. I have my own favorites when I was looking at the creature vote, and I may have voted on my own creatures that I wanted to see in the game too. This is one of the ones that I definitely wanted to see come to life. So looks like the community is loving it. Is there but a color region? Can you explain? I don't know if we can. I don't even know if we have the correct answer to that right now. But
It is.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
definitely a colorized region.
got a color. You can colorize the butt region.
Well, it's when they spawn.
like it changes, it can have different colors.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
So you can look for that perfect color butt, just right for you. You know, if you're looking for the blues or the reds.
Good thing this is not like 6 hours ahead of time, because it could just go really off rail.
Oh, it's so dangerous.
Yeah, it can go off rail pretty
There are
quickly.
some conversations you should not have.
Yeah,
when,
I'm glad we're having
tired.
this one now.
Yeah,
we're
definitely.
still very much on the up and up. Yeah, no, that's cool. So saw a lot of questions on that in chat.
What do you guys think about the Dynafizicus?
No, that's cool.
I'm excited.
Got to
I
love
hope
the
you
blood
guys are
mutation.
excited. He looks freaking amazing.
Yeah, with mutations, you know, we have our, you know, we always have our design set of colors that the dinos will naturally spawn with, but then as soon as you start breeding them and mutations happen, like any color is possible.
All right. We run the trailer one more time, Mike. Go.
That's freaking awesome. That was epic, guys. That was epic. I want one.
Awesome.
I want one now.
Awesome
stuff.
Hopefully, that's just one. We have a little bit more to show you, so stay tuned. It's not all done, but that is just one of the things that is coming up to the Lost Island map release, and that'll be coming to you at the end of the year. So there's not too much longer for that to be in your hands. It's not too much longer for you to have the Lost Island in your hand. Lost Isle. Jad is probably laughing at me because I think I pluralized Lost Islands when it should not be Lost Islands. It is Lost Island. So I'm trying to correct myself. It is Lost Island. But that'll be out later this year along with the 3 dinos. And again, if you missed it, we're actually doing the creature vote now. If you go to the forums, the creature vote is open for the upcoming creatures that we're going to be releasing. You can go to the forums, get your vote in now. Again, we're going to keep it the real world or based off real dinos, creatures. No fantasy creatures this time, or I don't think we did them last time anyway. But yeah, no fantasy creatures. That is open. Go check out survivetheark.com. Start getting your ideas in now. You're going to want to, because I have a feeling it's going to get pretty heated.
And now we've got a little something special.
Now we have something special.
If you want to give them the details.
So, let me tell you something about what Zane is about to show you here. What we are looking at is... Okay, I just want to make sure he can get in here. What you're looking at now is an early... They're looking at it in your hands, but they don't have it, of course. It is an early build, but fully functional Proton, which means all of the ARC expansion packs and maps are on that build that he's playing there. Hear me correctly, it has mod support, so you can load up mods on that, and it uses your Steam account. Okay, so as of today, it fully supports BattleEye players. So players using this will be able to jump onto official servers or BattleEye protected servers, and this will work fully out of the box with Steam Deck. So the Linux players will need to download a little extra to get it working. But later on, we'll be using the Proton versions as the default one once it leaves the Steam beta. And we'll continue to support the native Linux version, but you'll have to opt into a special beta, which we'll explain at the time it happens. So just to go over that part just briefly again, it's going to work fully out of the box with Steam Decks, but Linux players will need to do an additional download to access the Proton version. Later on, we'll be using the Proton version as default once it leaves Steam beta, and at that time, will continue to support the native Linux version, but you'll have to opt into a special beta, which we'll explain when it becomes relevant. So again, this is a Steam Deck. This is our Arc build, fully functional, all the expansion packs, all the maps, mod support, using the Steam account. And I'm gonna tell you, I was playing around with this yesterday. You'll see it here in a second. I think we have are we still planning on doing okay, yeah, we're going to do a direct feed into this so you can see the visuals directly as they're coming from the device. But I can tell you right now, I was playing with this yesterday and
Looks great.
It looks great. It plays great. I am so glad I pre-ordered one of these Steam Decks. I'm not even going to lie to you. It looks great. And we're going to show you a live feed of that here in just a second. We're going to switch over and pump that feed right onto the stream so you can see the fidelity for yourselves. Zane is like, I don't want to see my stomach on the stream.
It's right. Who wants to see that?
Too.
Well, I'm trying to show it. Yeah.
No, you gotta.
There we go.
Okay, I was about to say.
This one?
We're just getting this full screen demo up for you all. Just give us 1 second here. Just to go over the specs again. This is fully functional on Proton. This Arc build is fully functional. Has all the expansions and maps. Mod support. Uses your current Steam account. And as of today, it supports BattleEye. So players using this will be able to jump along to all our official servers that use BattleEye and other servers that use BattleEye. And this will work fully out of the box with Steam Deck. But Linux players, you'll have to do some additional steps to download or access the Proton version. Later on, we'll be using the Proton version as default once it leaves Steam Beta. And at that time, we'll continue to support the native Linux version, but you have to opt into a special beta to get that. But we'll explain that when it becomes relevant for you. This is awesome. We're trying to get these up on the full screen here. Launching.
Validating.
That would not be unlike Arc.
Our apologies. It plugging in the HDMI has triggered it to restart the application, which then caught an update. So we're running through a little bit of
we're running through a little technical difficulty. It seems like there was maybe an update that got pushed, so now we're working through an update and working through an HDMI adapter, to a USB-C adapter, to a Steam Deck, I'm telling you, the setups are pretty interesting that we had to get working. So we're working on it. We have intelligent people on the job right now looking at it. But hopefully you do get to see it, because I'm telling you, it plays really well.
It does.
It looks well. I can't wait to get mine in my hand personally. I'm not just saying that, I really mean that. And I'm not really a handheld guy. I haven't been a handheld guy, but once I put that in my hand, I started playing Arc. It definitely felt like I could play it. Like it just felt.
Oh yeah, you could definitely get some really good mining in.
Yeah.
Baby raising for just while doing other things, not attached to your computer.
Yeah.
Oh man, not that it needs to be a low detail task or anything like that, but anything for that is this is phenomenal for.
Mm-hmm.
But for actual gaming, it still works great. It's smooth. It handles a lot of what you're seeing. Has smooth frames. Has the processing power to actually tackle what's getting thrown at it.
It does, which was most impressive to me. I've played a few handheld devices, and it seems like that build and that whatever that is on, it's working well. I am very impressed. And I think we're loading in
We are
right
loading
now.
in.
So we'll just give it a few more seconds. We're just getting loaded in. The infamous Primal Game Data BP loader now. Sit there's a what?
Our players still connected to the server. Our players are familiar with this problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We're getting in now. We're almost there, peeps. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Any info R2? No, not a whole lot. Anything that will be shared was shared by Jesse at the beginning of the stream, and we have an upcoming stream or upcoming interview with Gareth Coker. So, you know, Jesse will be talking to Gareth Coker. Who knows what he'll say on that, but in terms of R2 information, won't be a lot of that coming out in this particular stream. So
That's about all the information we get.
yeah, that's about all I can give. That's all I have.
It's loaded.
Y'all can continue watching. I'll be right back. Huh.
We're almost there. What are we at total wise? So we might as well just give can somebody tell me where we're at with our donations?
Looks like 107,849.
Man, 107,000 peeps. We are just moving 107K. Keep those donations coming in. Remember, every dollar counts. As we heard earlier in the stream, Bailey was telling us every dollar literally goes to their hospital. So give what you can, and if you can't give, just hang out with us and give us some love and hang. We're number 2 globally, which is big. That is huge. And Zane is now playing on. Hopefully that is piping into Twitch, but Zane is now playing on the Steam Deck. Again, a little bit about this build.
And this is also on the Lost Island.
Yeah, this is also Lost Island. So forgot to make note of that. A little bit about this build. It is a fully functional build on Proton on the Steam Deck. All the expansion packs and free maps are on there. Even has mod support, which to me is just crazy. Uses your Steam account, and as of today, it fully supports BattleEye, so you can join official servers with BattleEye and other servers that enable BattleEye, for their servers. You're looking at Zane walk around.
Little hiccup here.
A little hiccup.
Little stall. The tree, the infamous tree, got in our camera.
Oh my gosh.
It's confused it.
Zane, what did you do? Well, you saw it. This is an early build, guys. Early functional, fully functional build on Proton. You saw it here first. You saw it here first.
Of all the people that should be doing this, as much as I know my way around ARC, I am also quite good at QA.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I was about to make note of that. Like, of course, Zane,
and it's not
former
even,
QA, like would come in here and break something.
It's not even so much that like I'm great at QA. I just problems are attracted to me.
Yeah. No, that's
if
when
there's a problem with something, I'll gravitate towards it like instantly.
That's when Jed asked me, "Hey, do we want to have Zane do that?" I was like, "Man, I probably should do it because we might not run into any weird quirks." Anyway, just a minor little hiccup we ran into. Honestly, I think it was due to all this complicated setup stuff we have, but who knows? That was a build on the Steam Deck. Proton has all the maps, mod support, a lot of fun stuff going on. Early build, I should say, early build. Still iterating with the team, but promising. Looks great, plays great, and it'll be in your hands soon enough. I don't even know when Steam Decks are really being shipped out to people. heard some people were going to get them in December. Some people got them like in January. I'm not sure actually when Steam Decks are coming out, but
nowadays consoles take like 3 years to fully release.
That's true.
To the point where you can buy it at a store or something like that. I still remember the time I went to a GDC and I played some people's fighting game. It was really cool, but ran into a crash, and they were just. It was at the end of GDC too, like the tail end of it, and they were just like, "Oh no, what happened? We've gotten this whole thing without any problems, and you walk up and you just crash it."
That is one of the worst feelings when you're running a show. And the build that you brought to the show is not functioning the way that you intended it to.
And I same thing there. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm just really good at my job.
We've run into that before. We've had little issues where we're doing like TwitchCon or we're doing a different show and the build we loaded up, or there's internet issues at the show and we can't get the build downloaded. Shows are always fun. I can't wait to get back to them at some point.
Figuring out how to download ARC onto 30 or 40 computers.
Yeah.
And get it installed.
On 56K dial-up internet. You know, like it's always a challenge. And always fun
internet.
To try to figure that out. All right, let me look at our schedule, see what we have coming up here. Just to talk through some of the things that have happened if you're just joining the stream. Earlier, we announced Fjordor as a community map that'll be coming to you next summer. So again, if you're not familiar with that map, very popular PC community map that'll be coming next year. Jesse was on, talked a little bit and let you guys know that we're not going to be sharing a lot of information about R2 today. We're going to be keeping R2 and the TV show. We're going to be keeping those kind of under wraps for now. But he did talk a little bit about them generally and how the process is going. We gave away 2 Xbox Series S's, 6800 XT graphics card, 10 Noglin hats, and some other stuff that I'm forgetting probably. I think that's it. Yeah, let's do 10 more hats.
10 more hats.
Let's do 10 more hats.
What are we going to give
Can we do that
10 more Noglin hats away under?
How do you want to do that one? Twitch or donation amount?
Let's see. What are we doing, team? Dolly and Jet and our back-end executive team helping us out. We're giving away 10 Noglin hats via ...
Probably Twitch chat. That seems like the easiest way to do it.
That's definitely the easiest way since we're on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch chat. And we will start probably with Brain Eater, all lowercase, but wait on that.
Yeah, they're already going. You shouldn't have said that.
I'm sure they started that before I said anything.
They probably did.
They're like, what? On Twitch chat? Yeah, done. Brain Eater. I remember this one. All right, we are going to do hashtag Poglin. Hashtag Poglin.
Hashtag Poglin to get yourself in the running for
10 of these beautiful hats.
The hat that he's displaying so beautifully on his head.
That is hashtag Poglin. Poglin, all lowercase. See if they've transferred over to the new one. Yeah, they have. Look at them.
Yeah, they want these hats.
Well, I mean, they're amazing. You can also get your own Noglin hat. The link is getting provided in between the donation spam. So once this clears out, we'll get that link in the chat. It's definitely been in the chat all day long, and will continue being in the chat all day long because these are amazing hats. Poglin.
Oh yeah, so that's a good point. If you are trying to redeem one of these Noglin hats, we will be contacting you on Twitch chat. You need to have whispers allowed in order for us to reach out for you. So please make sure that's all set up and you're all configured that way. We'll be reaching out.
And if you have won something, to make sure your whispers are allowed.
Make sure your whispers are allowed. We'll be reaching you on Twitch. So you'll want to hang around for a little bit if you won, or if you entered something, you'll definitely want to hang around. And we'll reach out to you on Twitch.
Hashtag Poglin.
Hashtag Poglin. They definitely know this hashtag. They're throwing it up.
It is one of the classics for the memes.
All right, this is Poglin. Woo!
How long do we want to run this for before we?
Only a couple more minutes. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of entries in this one.
Oh yeah.
1 or 2 more minutes, I think, will probably be sufficient. But we'll let the producers produce us.
Oh man, what a day! What a day! I've got like weird back tightness. I don't know what it
Weird
is.
back tightness. Uh oh.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Zion.
I know. Going crazy.
Can't be, you can't be getting too worked up, man. We still got a little time left.
You got a lot of time left. But it is almost 4.
That's
The
nothing.
day is moving.
That is.
The day is moving.
It's not a lot. 6 hours.
6 hours. It's like
That is a
it
quarter
started.
of the way.
It's like a full start.
That's a quarter.
It's a full start.
It's a quarter.
It's a start.
It is a quarter of the way through. We are going to let that run for a little bit longer, but we'll probably close that soon. Again, if you want one of these hats that Zane is wearing, go ahead and hit that hashtag in the chat, hashtag Poglin, and you'll be entered for a chance to win one of these. Again, we'll reach out to you on Twitch, and you'll want to make sure that your whispers are allowed or enabled so that we can contact you.
Maybe close it up at 350.
Yeah, let's close it up at 350. If production chat is listening.
Get that drum roll in. I don't know how close to 350 we are, but.
Oh man, I just had my first yawn. That's not good.
We're only 6 hours in, man.
I know.
Not even. It's not even 4 yet.
I know, but it feels like I've been talking for 6 hours. I kind of have been talking for 6 hours.
Yeah.
That is exhausting.
That is exhausting. Maybe that's why my back hurts. 'Cause I'm so used to not talking all
I know,
day.
seriously, I haven't had to use this many words in a year and a half. It's crazy. This many actual words in a short span of time, especially.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
350.
someone-
Closing it down.
Can someone close it down?
And then we'll get some names drawn. 10 names.
I don't know if there's anybody in that room right now. For anybody that's even paying attention to us.
No, Michael's in there.
Is he?
Yeah, I saw him.
Okay.
That's why he was making sure that we made sure people knew to keep their DMs open. Or their whispers enabled. Because this last time we gave away hats, he maybe had a few people he couldn't get a hold of.
That's right. And that means that, their hat is going to somebody else's now.
Maybe.
No, for sure. No. Yep, she's a sec.
We are getting there.
We're about to close this here.
Lots of names.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
might
awesome.
as well. Yep, we're grabbing the names, so you can stop in the chat, stop with the hashtags. It's been closed out. They're grabbing the names.
Yeah, that way we can start linking how to actually get one of these yourself. and other great links that we supply, and we can also chat with you guys. How are we going to talk with you if you're all just going pogum, 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 pogum? It's not a conversation.
All right, grabbing the names. I'm going to grab my charger here in a second. All right. You want to do the names or me or I don't care.
All right, we got the winners.
All right, winners are here.
Usain Bolts, Kyoza, Shadowrunner 30, Net Room, and if I'm saying it wrong, I'm very sorry. Shadow Luke 05 YouTube, Lewis Bang Bang, Pantang 76, Calney, Bosswoman 86, and Smidicus. Congratulations, you are the 10 new owners of a beautiful Noglin hat. This is not a Poglin hat. This is a Noglin hat.
Yeah, that is definitely a Noglin hat. But we do have the Poglin gang that exists in Discord for sure. Cool, you have just sourced yourself and it's pretty limited edition. There aren't a lot of these, to be honest. So, jump out there and.
Yep. That's still going. Hi, cats. How's it going? One. Look, guys, we're playing some Ark here. Up there in Stegosaurus, hello. Please don't stomp behind me. We're waiting for some new news on the other front. Stay away from that freaking raptor over there. Can I jump down there? I don't want to jump down there. Do I have to go straight back that way? Dodge these raptors. These guys are going to kick my ass. Yep. Carry weight. I'm gonna frickin' die. Run. Run, bitch, run. Is that a basilisk? Hello. Nope. Bad monkey. Hey, funky monkey. Bye, Felicia. There's another basilisk over there. Holy crap. Food, give me fire, give me that, there. Ah! Primal Tech Parasaur. Rude. See what they're saying over there.
Yep, he's gonna finish. He's gonna continue working on what he's got going so far.
No, I don't think so.
No.
New one.
Yeah, he's gonna do a new one.
He's gonna do a new one. Oh man, I want to see more of that guy though.
And we will. We got a new set of. He's doing a new one, a new set of questions. So it'll be a new 9-0.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's great and all, but this thing is like he's already done so good.
We're doing a new one, and then we'll also do a Series X giveaway. Well, Clayton
is drawing.
I am going to take a quick restroom break while we're getting Clayton set up, and then we'll be back.
I've got another drawing.
Until then, you can hang out with me, guys. Your friendly neighborhood, Noglin Zane. the bubble butt and the gastrodon. He is a very, very, very cool creature. Concept artists have a way of doing that. You know, I'm not a great artist because I attach to things so much. Like I like an idea or I see something that I like and I just want to pursue it all the way. I want to see more of his previous drawings. But we're going to do a new one. Thankfully, Clayton is a great artist. He doesn't have to just continue on drawing that one thing. Where can we get Noglin hats? There should be links. I've seen a few links drop. They should keep dropping. Whenever you see a link on Noglin hats, Noglin hat related, please click it. Put the hat on my face. But then it falls apart. There we go. I'm sure we will be doing some Dodo plush giveaways at some point.
Oh, please do. I want a Dodo plushie.
No, the Noglin was attacking my face. Someone asked me to do that, and that's what I did. You're welcome. My current project is I've been working on The Lost Island, helping finalize a lot of that, making sure the world and the spawns and the dinos are all working together. And then it will also be Arc 2 as senior designer.
Ooh, fancy.
Hey, Crystal. Yay. Oh, I'm overburdened. And I can't move. Of course.
Oh, not much. We've got Josh that joined us. Welcome, Josh.
What? I'm here. Oh, I am here.
Yep, you're on the screen. And you've got a microphone. Of course you're here.
I suppose that's true.
Yes.
Josh introduce himself?
No, he's just...
No, I'm just
I think
standing
everyone
here.
knows who
Sitting
Josh
here.
is, though. Even under the mask. I knew who he was. Clearly, everyone else does.
Hello, everybody. I'm Josh. I'm a gameplay programmer and the mod community manager.
Oh, you basilisk.
Crashing
Really?
the party here for a bit.
Happy to have you, though. Happy to have you.
Fish, run.
We,
Oh, here comes the damn
I think
pterosaur.
people like
And
seeing
then they got me
the
again.
wild card people. I hope.
Spawn. Random location. Do I get to keep my
Certainly
stuff?
hope
Can't
so.
remember. No. Shit. I thought I had the mod for that. Where the hell did they set me now?
Sorry, trying to keep up with all the chats. Oh, they're saying the link is fake. Where we have a Noglin link somewhere, right?
No, I didn't come in here prepared with a chat log. I can't see.
Yep, Clayton's working his way in. He should be here any second. It's okay. I'm just reading Twitch chat, enjoying all the things they're saying. Cute little things, and also just good questions. And then I'm thinking of the question, seeing another great question. Lots of people telling us to fix the game. We know that these crazy high rates of breeding and harvesting. What other rates are we increasing during this event? Like, it's not just how much you're harvesting or how quick things breed or how quick they grow up. Also experience. But all these things are getting multiplied excessively, which is just stressing our servers out significantly. So they will. There are definitely servers that will be going down. We will be working on recovering them. Yeah.
You basilisk.
We will be working on recovering them as soon as we can. So please bear with us if your server is having issues. But now we have Clayton and his beautiful, beautiful talents.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
Oh.
Thanks for babysitting me.
It's a pleasure.
So are we doing like, I was under the impression that we're doing like another game.
Yes.
And we're doing like another creature altogether.
Oh, another basilisk.
Sweet.
Different questions. It is the same thing, but different questions.
Awesome. I'll try to
I am going to
keep this one a little more grounded as well.
That's a giant
like,
dodo.
have a different style maybe.
He's going to attack me.
So,
Yay.
yeah. Whoop.
That's
Okay.
a little tight, isn't it?
Different chair.
We're getting the the results and what's happening
On the screen.
up for Josh to pass on to Clayton so he can.
So what's going to happen here is he's going to get a lot of these questions. And basically the Twitch chat is going to choose basically one of these, and he has to draw based on
Nope.
Yeah. How are we selecting the?
Don't die.
I'm going to step out for a second. In a second, but don't worry.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
I had the mic just within range of him. I got you, chat. I got you.
I'm just trying to explain to him what's going on.
Clearly, I came prepared.
And so basically what we're going to do is we're going to show him
Oh, Robert,
all these questions real quick so he knows what's going to be coming up. So show him
So, okay, yeah.
Damn it, Ravager.
That's fine. Can I, is it?
and then scroll a little bit more.
Come on.
Okay, sweet. And as far as the polls go, that the community will, just how we did it before, right?
Yeah, those
Sweet.
are just the questions that they're going to get.
Okay, cool. Can I hold it for a sec? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ability, cause I, sweet, awesome.
Go.
Sweet. Cool.
I had
Thank
to
you.
choose the hardest map.
All
You know that, right?
do is just keep an eye on. Oh, I have Twitch chat.
You guys donate to my stream. There's a click below. We are doing an extra live stream where we will be giving the money to local.
Alright.
Everything is
Really?
in your hands.
Nope, I'm
pressure.
gonna read every line.
The channel will just be throwing up the questions. We're not going to keep you here too long.
To a local safe Luke's.
Yeah.
Awesome. So,
Let's see. I'm seeing a lot of robot shark faces. I don't think that's relevant to the
It's gonna hurt. It's
the
gonna
current
hurt a lot.
situation.
okay,
I have
so,
that on. Why don't I have that on? That's inventory keeper. Thought I had that.
Oh, I see the poll. There we go.
awesome. So, what are they saying?
Looks like the fairies. Yeah, okay, so what type of creature did this descend from? Looks like fairy is winning by a vast margin.
Okay, cool. So I'm guessing it's gonna be on the smaller side. I'll just do a general torso and.
Keep forgetting you can't knock out tame a freaking
Vote
basilisk.
on what type of body it should have.
Oh, that would be yeah.
Allegiance. Maybe.
Looks like Tanky is winning.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, by a landslide. Tanky's coming up strong on this list.
Wishka. You can't make that yet. Thatch fiber wood.
Just
That's stone.
gonna be very loose and do like just a shape. You know, and then as I keep getting the traits or whatever, it'll get fleshed out more and more.
Right.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's a giant
Eli
dodo.
says everybody should have picked skinny. I think Eli's wrong.
oh no, sorry Eli.
Tanky is still holding strong.
And it's gotta be a fairy type creature, right?
Yeah, there's Xeno.
Wood. Look at that.
Little branch there.
Hello, dodo. Stone. Nice. Flint. Thank you.
Thieves.
Crystal. Nice.
One with the big claws.
Oh yeah, the tickle chicken.
Tickle chicken. Yeah.
Tickle chicken.
Okay, I did have the right one.
Tickle chicken.
For a moment I was worried you thought I said fairy. Like a pixie, and I'm like, hey.
Oh. Oh wait, is it Terry? Terrazino?
Yeah, Therizino. You're
Oh,
right. You're right. I
sorry.
thought he had said the wrong thing.
No, I was going with fairy.
Oh.
Yeah, so then, hold on. Could you please get back to the first question again?
The first question was what it descended from, which was a Therizino.
Okay.
Sorry.
So,
oh,
no,
my
all good.
pronunciation. I have
No,
ruined everything.
my hearing is
I thought I
partially
was saying it
impaired.
with a TH, and I was like, I'm not sure if that's a Therizino.
Yeah. Well, that's yeah. Thanks for clearing that up. My hearing is impaired.
All right, now we're getting back on track, Chad.
Yeah.
I apologize.
All good. Just a quick.
Let's see here. What type of eyes should it have? So we're looking at
So
very tanky. We got kind of a split going here between Snake Eyes and Spider Eyes. Snake Eyes is winning right now.
okay.
Exploder now. Nice.
Tanky Terry. Oh.
Chad saying Fairy Zeno with an F now.
Holy shit, all levels.
Give it 2 little pixie wings at the end of it.
Yeah, I do believe Snake Eyes is coming out on top for the eyeballs.
Sweet thatch.
Are you able to talk a bit about the process that's
Oh,
going on in your head?
Yeah. So right now, just like blocking out the base shape for the dino, and at the same time, trying to make it like little tanky looking. So just making sure that the shapes feel a bit heavy.
Nope.
And the neck and stuff and the body feel like fairly large and a little lumbering.
Bulky feel to him. Okay,
Mhm.
Snake Eyes won that last question.
Ooh, that's a large eraser.
Let's see. Now we're on what type of personality it should have.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, this one's getting. It's moving a bit back and forth here between hyperactive and creepy.
Well, that'd be interesting. I kind of want to see what he's drawing
We're talking about its personality, everybody,
Mhm.
not how it's supposed to be.
What are they saying though?
They're looking at between hyperactive and creepy being its personality type,
Okay.
but it's swapping a little bit. Creepy is winning right now.
Okay.
It's pretty close, so it could swap back at any point here.
Okay. Getting those eyes in. I don't want to draw feathers on it because I think there might be other options as I skim through that list that might make this, creature a lot more interesting.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold off on that. Okay.
Kind of a
X.
bit of a turtle face going there.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. Thankfully, one without human teeth.
Do we want to have human teeth?
No, we don't. We don't want to end up on that particular Reddit again.
I'm just messing. References always good to have.
Okay, Creepy has officially won out on the personality type.
So creepy, right?
Yep. Okay, next question is it'll pop down. What type of skin should it have? Alright, the options here are scales, feathers, fur, or smooth. So that was what you were talking about before.
Yeah. Right.
Right now, feathers is taking the lead, but it's still early.
I mean, it would be interesting to see, now's your chance. I mean, we all know, like, Terry's had, like, a good amount of downy proto feathers and stuff on them, but now would be a good chance if Twitch wants, to see what it would look like in some other. What are the options for the skin?
Scales, feathers, fur, and smooth.
Okay.
I'm wondering if smooth implies like leathery skin.
I would assume so, yeah.
That'd be upsetting, actually. But luckily,
Finally,
something more reasonable like feathers is winning right now, so we don't have to deal with
We'll go with that.
a smooth fairy. That looks so good, though.
I need my bones, skeletal references.
Wish I could draw. I can barely do a stick figure.
I couldn't do math to save my life, so in terms of like programming and stuff.
It's amazing to just watch these unfold with detail as you're going. You just start out with these very faint lines and sort of just kind of a very nebulous shape, and then all of a sudden, there's a face, there's muscular structure, there's claws. Just really fascinating to watch it unfold.
Thanks. Yeah, it's fun to do it. It's the fun thing about it is like it's always exciting with different artists because I know different people have different styles and ways of approaching a piece. Mine is usually it starts out like fairly scribbly, like I mentioned earlier, and a bit hesitant back and forth, deciding before I actually lock onto something. Was creepy an option?
Spikes.
Yeah, creepy was the selection on that one, on the personality type.
Okay.
And then it was feathers. And now we're on what kind of features it should have. And it looks like spikes is winning.
Ooh, okay.
Everybody likes spikes. It would have been interesting to see what insect-like would have turned out to be, though.
Oh, I had something in mind for that, if insects were a thing.
Maybe chat can overturn it really quick.
It would be really interesting to see this guy have the tibia of like a praying mantis instead of, the big claws.
Yeah, just the folding claws, but with fairy claws. Ooh, that'd be even creepy.
Right.
Now we just got a fairy have a fairy with even more spikes. It didn't have enough spikes for you before, everyone? You want to put more spikes on a Therizino?
Yes.
Oh, they wanted like super spiny?
Yeah, well, I mean, Spikes is winning out for features.
So Spikes won twice?
No.
Okay.
The same question. It's still going.
Oh, okay, okay.
They have time to overturn it if they, well, not really so much anymore, but.
Okay.
Yep, Spikes won.
Okay, sweet. Hey man, whatever. It's
Oh yeah, there.
the chat's creature, yeah. Yep.
This is their run. We got. Okay, so more features. All right. And for this set, they're picking from large claws, beak, gills, and a lot of teeth.
Okay.
And of course, yeah. And so they just want everything pointy.
Okay. Go spiky all the way.
Oh, that is very intimidating looking.
I don't even have space.
I wouldn't want to put a saddle on that, would you?
Do we want to accommodate those things in?
Oh, I don't think we're going to worry about that for this.
Okay.
No.
I'm just trying to think about trying to ride that. Taking it around the island. That's not a bad idea for something like this. A pouch would be a good way to be able to ride with it.
Yeah, just like it's
Carrying you on its stomach or on its side or something. So we are at Therizino, Tanky, Snake Eyes, Creepy, Feathers, Spikes, a lot of teeth. Yeah.
Oh, a lot of teeth. Okay.
A lot of teeth. It hasn't
That's-
closed the poll yet, so I didn't bring that one up. But.
Okay, cool.
Well, that was just now the closing of that poll.
Oh, it's still
Okay.
going on. Apparently, my poll is behind. Yep. Now we're on to what kind of features should it have? Number 3. 3. Long tail, bunny ears, lion's mane, top
Ooh,
hat,
bunny
and
ears.
monocle. Wait. Twitch isn't showing me the next question. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so this is
Long tail, bunny ears, lion's mane, top hat, and monocle. What is it trending towards? Looks like it's trending towards top hat and monocle, but both bunny ears and lion's mane look like they're trying to catch up. You know, I could see lion's mane working really well visually on this guy. It's got a good neck for it. Just a lot of room. Top hat and monocle is cute, but like, I don't know, for the spikes and the lots of teeth seem a little out of not quite in synergy with the top hat and monocle. Bunny ears though. I could see bunny ears working, or a long tail. I'd definitely vote for lion's mane though. Yeah. But it's not up to us. It is not up to us. Nope. And top hat and monocle is currently winning out still. Ooh.
Kill that thing.
Station on caffeine over here immediately catches my attention. I am all ears. Bunny ears, maybe even?
Was it bunny ears?
No, not yet. They're still pulling it up.
Grail, a Starbucks order.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, I went the wrong way.
Saw someone mention like a scorpion tail on it. That'd be pretty cool, but that's not one of the options. I'm sorry.
If it's not like if it's an additional feature that people, I don't mind adding it.
And top hat and monocle has 1.
Aw, okay.
So I don't know where you're gonna fit those on this guy, but
Wait, top hat like a top hat.
top hat and monocle.
Okay.
It's gonna be very dapper.
Reference. Just make sure.
Right, that's the right word. Dapper, I think. Dapper. Hey, we've got top hats in the game, so I mean, that's a feature.
Yeah.
Oop, and the next poll is going. What ability does this creature have? Choosing between climber, swimmer, sense of smell, or super strength.
Oh, this is definitely gonna give me.
Yeah,
Jackal
Climber
High.
is taking a lead here.
Josh, if you want to add on to the Starbucks, you might have to.
I need help. I don't have a grip to be able to pull this back up. Thank you. Let me drop this phone. Did I ruin it?
No.
Okay. All right, let's not put it on the arm here. Yeah.
So Climber pulling well into the lead. We'll see if it
Here.
if there are any adjustments. But Climber definitely seems to be the one.
Ooh. Like the ability, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
Do a bit of a curveball here.
yeah, they're not making anything easy on you.
No, it's fine. This is fun. This is like so much fun. There we go. Controls are a little different. Yeah, it's gonna have to climb soon, so. Huh? Sure. Coffee? Yes. Is it warm? Warm, cool. Yeah, a warm. Yes. Thank you. Yep, sounds good.
All right, Climber is the winner.
Hey. What is it gonna climb?
Everything. It's gonna climb everything.
Climbs into your fears,
Yeah.
straight into your soul.
This is.
To sell you property insurance with his top hat and monocle.
This creature deserves its own movie.
You know what?
There's definitely a story here behind this guy.
Yep. Oh, of course there is. Let me just make the entire canvas vertical so it's worth it.
Nikki. Well. That's Nikki. Stay over there.
Climbs like Wolverine.
Yeah.
Chat says remember to save.
That's so amazing that you this. I keep forgetting. Yes, thank you so much.
They're looking out.
Yep.
All right. Bonus round. What kind of feet should this creature have?
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
Chad.
That is nice because I haven't started with the feet yet.
Well, this could be a little bit of a saving grace, but there is some quite a set of variations here. Spider legs, chicken feet, tentacles, or hooved.
Ooh, I love. Keeping chicken legs aside, I love all those other options. And I'm saying keeping chicken legs aside because chicken legs is kind of like the obvious that would.
It would already kind of have.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
Tentacles definitely seems to be getting a lot of attention.
Yeah. Chad.
Wow. Okay.
But I say that saves you time because, like, once something has tentacles, like, it's like, do you really need to do anything else to make it a climber? Like, it's got tentacles; it can climb.
Yeah.
It can use those tentacles in tentacle ways.
That's true. Just does a full horizontal maneuver and then it's just kind of poking off of the wall and just.
Oh, that would be fun.
Got a free
As
hand.
it suction cups away.
What's the part of Ferrocenosaur? How the hell would that look?
Oh, I'm gonna have some nightmares
It's the
tonight.
ultimate chicken.
With all of its spikes poised and ready to poke you.
Belated happy Halloween.
Sir Adam Tickles. Chat is terrible.
I don't know if any of the other features can catch up to tentacles.
Oh, is it still going all the way up? Like,
Yep.
It's it's a pretty landslide margin here that Tentacles is our winner.
I love it.
Crap. Carcass! Booters. Spy. Damn it, Tech Parasaur. Why?
Oh yeah, like once we're done with all of the features, once the polls are done, picking a name for this guy or gal or creature, whatever, would be fun.
Ooh, yeah. We'll have to come up with a name. See, what kind of color palette should the creature have?
Shit.
Oh, was that in the options this time?
That's the question right now.
Okay.
And they're definitely not making this easy on you.
Why?
Because right now they're picking Neon.
Ooh.
I
can't wait to get this like into post. Cause yeah, color I'll most likely do color outside. Tentacles 1, right?
Yes, you did.
Tentacles 1.
Just did 1, so we're gonna have some. It looks like probably neon tentacles.
I'm just gonna show it scaling up a cliff.
Although camo would have been interesting too. just for the record, the options were rainbow, neon, pastel, and camo.
Nice.
Yep, I'm gonna do it. It's
I
my
love
server.
these options.
I can do it. I do what I
Makes
want.
things so exciting.
Yeah, someone was definitely having fun when they were.
God.
I kind of gave, to be honest, I kind of gave a little bit of suggestions to start out with, just because wanted this. The first one was like fairly stylized, so I wanted this to be more in the whimsical, realistic-ish zone, just so that you have something a little fresh, you know. But yeah, I am so impressed by all the list of options that they picked. Whoever picked the credits and props to, shout out to them.
Yep, and Neon wins it.
Yep, Neon officially takes the top of that list.
Oh, does it need to have a tail, or could it just be all tentacles, like all the way down?
That's true. It could be just all tentacles. The lower end is tentacle.
Because there's no prompt for a tail, right?
I'm not sure. I don't.
There was not.
Okay.
All right.
If you don't mind, could you please read the entire prompt list again, just so that I can quickly.
I do not actually know where that. Wait. Let's see. Let's see.
Going up.
Looks like the questions were.
So it is Therizino, Tanky, Snake Eyes, Creepy, Feathers, Spikes, a lot of teeth, Top Hat and Monocle, that climbs with tentacles and neon. And that is our creature for this period.
That's all the questions?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of teeth after. Sorry. After a lot of teeth.
A lot of teeth. Top Hat and Monocle.
Okay.
Climber.
1 sec. Okay.
And tentacles.
Okay.
Look at this guy. He's cute. He's pretty.
Oh. Tentacles and?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. This way. Jump off the ledge. Thank you.
And just to let you guys know, in the chat, WC_Cobalt will be reaching out to you with the prize, to get in touch with you how to redeem your prize, and to get your emails. So that'll be WC Cobalt is the one that will be reaching out to you guys. And also from earlier, there is no Noglin hat link.
Look at that.
I'm sorry,
That's
guys.
freaking awesome.
I have like gotten so many wires twisted in a weird way. There is not a way for you to purchase Noglins. I am so sorry.
Well, there it is. Zane betrayed us.
I've betrayed you all, and I take full responsibility for that.
Oh, looks like somebody put up another poll. Who would win in a fight? this thing or the gamer dino from earlier? And
I think the game of Dino from earlier.
This thing.
I don't know. Chat thinks it's this thing.
But this one's tanky, but the other one was armored.
Yeah, 5 arms, 6
I mean,
arms.
Yeah,
The other thing had 6 arms, but this thing's bordering on cosmic horror.
it is. But like, never underestimate a gamer. They have the actions per minute that like can't be surpassed, and that guy's got 6 arms. He's probably like the APM king.
He has a point. I'm not gonna lie.
So like, you take that into like a real fight, and we all know gamers win fights.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Chad on this one.
Does Chad not agree with me?
Did you see the other one?
How dare they?
The other one I thought was kind of adorable, a bit like a puppy dog. This one is nightmare fuel. Yeah.
I don't know the appendages. I give the advantage on the appendages. It's like
Yeah, but
you have to be
tentacles
able to
are
do more with.
tentacles are a hard thing
The
to
other
fight
guy
against.
was scaled and armored. Like, what is this thing gonna do against something that's scaled and armored?
Have you seen what an octopus can do to a person?
I mean, true, yeah, it's an
Spikes on this
octopus.
thing?
And this
It looks
one's
a
got
little furry and soft.
No, but it's getting spikes. Hold on.
Okay, all right.
this one's got like spikes
And
everywhere,
it's got the fairy claws.
ton of teeth.
I'm taking the first guy. I'm sorry, we haven't named it Fartigrade or whatever his name. The bubble farts. I'm taking him on that fight.
The bubble farts are like a unique, like what are tentacles going to do against bubble farts? Of the things you thought you had heard today, you would hear today.
This guy was armored, scaled, angry, evil gamer, and y'all picking him to lose?
I think he would win. I think
I'm
the
picking
big
him to
guy would
win.
Although this guy's really
Farts
cool.
are intimidating and horrible, but I mean, my dog does those too, so.
No, but they don't
Not
come
all
out
that
as full bubbles. They don't come out as full bubbles. They don't keep going. Or maybe yours does. Maybe yours do. I haven't
Depends on
met
whether
your
or not
dog.
he's got into the cheese.
See, look at that little guy in the background. That guy. Wings, too. He can just fly. He can just attack from above. Come on, man. The cat has not identified the abilities of our first creature yet.
Oh, there's another poll. Okay, but who would be better at hockey? Okay.
Ooh.
The gamer dino's winning that one.
Gamer Dino has to win that. He's already had a laptop or computer. Like, how can he not win that?
He would definitely be better at art.
Yeah, I think our tentacle dino would have a little bit of difficulty operating a keyboard and mouse.
Yeah,
or
this guy has.
controller, or any kind of peripheral, for that matter.
Well, I kind of like the looks of that guy.
He does look a little scary, though. I'm not gonna lie. Other guy looks a little bit more happy. You know. Probably because he's gaming. You know?
Yeah.
I'd be happy too if I'm. Even though he's supposed to be the evil gamer, he looks pretty happy in at his gaming station. But you know.
It's hard not to be happy when you're playing games.
Yeah, man.
That's a lie. I myself have
He
been
said,
so
"That's a
angry,
lie."
so angry while playing games.
He corrected himself immediately. That's a lie. I'm sorry,
It is
kids.
too easy to get real involved in a game.
It's the truth.
Gamer Dino would be better at art for sure.
Oh yeah.
I think I saw a message in chat for Luke, actually.
For Luke.
Yeah.
Who is putting a message in chat for Luke?
I don't know. I think that somebody he might be expecting is here. I don't know.
Oh, he said, "Oh, cool."
Yeah, okay. so that
I
was
guess
a
he knows what
legitimate
you're
message.
talking about. Wow, I'm surprised you actually saw that and they actually got through to you and it actually made it over to Luke and he actually understood what you were talking about.
Yeah.
This was in chat.
Yeah, like in that chat. Wow, that was
They provided enough detail in their message that I was
Gotcha.
Although it was mostly just luck that I happened to spot it.
Oh my gosh, it's time.
Wait.
A new giveaway. This is a big one.
This is a big one.
Uh-oh. The Xbox Series X is about to be given away here very soon. Let me tell you a little bit about the Xbox Series X. It is the fastest, most powerful Xbox ever. I mean, ever. You can experience next-gen speed and performance with the Xbox Velocity architecture, powered by custom SSD and integrated software. Play thousands of games from four generations of Xbox, backward compatibility, including optimized titles at launch. In order to enter this giveaway, you need to donate to the Studio Wildcard individual page. I'm starting to forget how to speak. Individual page, a minimum of $10 to enter. So this one you definitely want to get in on. These are very hard to get. Very hard to get, even for us. Even for
because
this
they're
giveaway,
so good.
It was hard to get. So, you know.
Because they're so good.
Yeah. No, it is the fastest, most powerful Xbox ever. Why wouldn't you want it?
I remember whenever we were making the build for the Xbox Series X, and we were really pushing like the game to utilize the Series X to its potential, what it could do. It was so good that we increased what our scaling for Epic was, and just our game for PC in general, because it would have been crazy for us to have the Series X version be the best looking version of Arc, because we realized how much further we can get away with draw distances and stuff like that. You can see so much more with this thing, and it can render so much more that obviously graphics cards now have gotten so much further that we ended up increasing just the quality of Arc because of it, our PC version. So it's a true testament to just how good the Series X is.
Yeah, no, it's this generation of consoles, particularly the Xbox Series X, man, it is.
Old donations will be included.
Yeah, so anybody that has donated up to this point, $10 or more, you will already be eligible, for this drawing. So, if you've already donated, good on you.
Awesome.
Consider taming any of these dinos. Easy. I was taming dinos when it wasn't even kibble in the game. You guys need to realize I go back, way back. There wasn't any of that stuff. No kibbles, no roofs. These little slope roofs that you guys have. This little breeding, all that stuff. I didn't have that.
Wall torches.
I was out. Wall torches.
We had standing torches only back in my day.
I could tame that dino, man. I tamed it on less. Kibble. Yeah. For real. I have. So, yes, absolutely, I would tame this thing. And I would do it raw. I wouldn't even do prime meat and no kibble. I'd do it on raw meat. Just do it,
Cedric doesn't eat cheats.
I don't need cheese.
So just a reminder, $10 to enter the giveaway to our individual page. Just $10 and a chance to win a Series X.
Yep, to our individual page, and we'll probably keep that open. I don't think they say how long we're going to keep this open for, but we'll let you know when that's going to close. Old donations will be included, so anything $10 or more will be included, but it'll keep going until we close out this giveaway, and we'll draw a winner. Again, this is the Xbox Series X, the most powerful Xbox they've created. Velocity architecture, powered by custom SSD. Honestly, I want one so bad. I wish I could just walk away with it, but yeah.
I haven't even physically seen one yet.
In person, no, I have not. I've seen one on, of course, media and stuff like that, but I have not seen one in person.
It's difficult to get a hold of one.
Yeah, I would love to get one, to be honest. But some lucky person here today, 2 lucky people, because we have 2 of them to give away. 2 lucky people here today will be walking away with one of those, and
Xbox Series X.
hopefully you'll invite me over to play with you, and so we can
Let me check it out.
do some couch co-op,
Those are the good old days, man.
I know, man. Those were the good old days. Couch co-op with your brother, sister, or cousin, or whoever it was that, you know, I used to love those days. Nothing really beats that, you know, beating a campaign with your, like, your brother or whatever, and you both were like, oh, man. It takes me back to Halo days, really.
Yep. There was a time where I thought I was really good at video games because, you know, I only had my brothers and their friends and my friends to play with. And, like, I was really good at Halo versus them, and I thought I was great. And then online play happened.
Yeah, that's when you start to realize, like, hey.
That accessibility opened
maybe
up
I'm
a lot.
only good locally.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like
There's a-
nationally.
Not that good.
Maybe I'm only good in my neighborhood. You know, you start to learn things about yourself for sure. Man, this is coming together.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, this is like little.
Oh,
cheese.
this is...
Are the tentacles spiky too?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's very spiky. With lots of teeth.
Just teeth everywhere, all over its body.
And as we watch this beautiful abomination come together, this eldritch horror, we also have a donation raffle, $10 to Wildcard's individual page and chance to win an Xbox Series X.
We'll probably close that out. Since this is a bigger one, you guys want to close this out at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock? Asking the production team. The production team can hear me. It's more of one of the bigger giveaways. Probably want to give it a little time.
This is a pretty big deal.
Give them time to get in here a little bit. Let people get their donations in.
Yeah, top of the hour.
Cool. Top of the
5
hour.
o'clock.
5 o'clock. We'll go ahead and announce the winner. Again, $10 or more. If you've already donated $10 to our individual page, you already be eligible for this. But if you want to get into it and you have not donated any donation, $10 or more to our individual page, we'll put you in the running for this.
Luke,
The
you're
coffee
right.
has arrived.
Luke. You arrived just in time. You arrived just in time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. PC's thinking.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's thinking.
Don't tell me that.
What is this poll that they put up here? Fight one Cedric-sized dodo or 100 dodo-sized Cedrics?
That's a good
Oh,
question.
okay. I think it
One Cedric size.
senses your
Wait,
presence.
You gotta fight one Cedric-sized dodo.
but what
Chat says 100
what size of Cedric? Cedric size now or Cedric size of 3 years ago?
Yeah, seriously.
I would maybe fight a Cedric size Dodo now, or Cedric now size.
And he would probably be able to take me.
I don't know. Chat says 100.
100?
Dodo-sized Cedrics.
That's what drive is it?
I mean, if we're talking about
What drive?
That
is it
actually
on?
probably, yeah, that makes
if we're
sense.
talking about
getting
big
the
Cedric,
shuffle.
I would rather fight 100 Dodo size Cedrics.
Yeah.
Saving the desktop, are you? The desktop. The
Oh,
Oh.
Should be saving the
Okay.
this guy.
Yeah, I
But Cedric now,
Yeah, I did that.
I'd
for
fight
easy
Cedric
access.
now
No,
over
all good.
100. Little-
I too didn't think about
Little,
it. So I'm
or a
potato.
Cedric size Dodo.
But
You want to
Yeah,
save?
Some people in chat think that 100 dodo-sized
Yeah.
Cedrics would be more dangerous.
I mean, they would be able to work together. That would-
yeah, that's
And the Cedric sized Dodo would just be a big giant Dodo.
right.
I mean, that's
But,
still
like,
showing saving. But I've
people-
saved several times.
Yeah, but like people aren't that big.
It's just a few
You know, like
seconds, so lots of-
ostriches are bigger than people by a good margin. You know, so like if you had a person-sized ostrich, because that's kind of
Okay,
what it like.
yes.
Not even an ostrich, like a person-sized chicken. You know, like
I don't know. Chickens are mean.
yeah. That I mean that would be, but that,
all of the
Okay, or just
But, like-
dodos are
No, they're
very
not.
timid.
but that would be almost what are those things called? The ones that have the giant beaks that just clack them together.
Shoot those?
Yeah, but the mean ones. There's a mean one, and it's actually just a big bird. It's a South African
all birds
or
are
South
mean.
American one.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's like big, like an ostrich big.
Ostrich big
I
bird
would
what?
stay away from.
It's a big bird, flightless bird.
cassowary.
Yeah, cassowary.
That's Australia.
Australian. Okay, thank you. But that would be about what like a person-sized dodo would be, almost, right? It's like almost a cassowary. You know, cassowaries are mean though.
Look at that thing.
That'd be kind of scary too.
Like I said, I think all birds are a little mean.
Yeah.
So
Like a big giant bird like that could take a couple
I kept
kicks.
saving time and again. I mean,
100,
chat, they kept
you
reminding
know,
me.
dodo-sized birds. Like
Yep.
each kick would just take each one out,
Sweet.
or multiple.
Look
Even.
at it.
Awesome. Thank you.
yeah, true.
But they've all got an attitude.
Yeah, they all have. Yeah. That's probably a better
You
way
get
to
on,
put it.
you get on their good side, you're fine. But they're gonna drive.
But they
you
remember
nuts.
things
Actually on
forever.
something
Like
on
birds
Primal
don't
Fear.
forget anything.
That should definitely be
Some of
something
them,
on Primal
like
Fear.
crows.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, I'm generalizing, but yeah, in general, birds are cool, but they kind of creep me out a little bit.
I'm not terribly worried about a canary memorizing my PIN
That's me.
numbers at the ATM or anything.
You never know, man. Hey. Cool. If you're just joining, we're giving away a Series X here in another 13 minutes.
You guys continue watching.
In order to be
Draw that
eligible
thing,
for
it's
this
friggin'
giveaway,
awesome.
you'll need to have donated
I will be right
$10 or more to the individual Extra Life Studio wildcard page. It's the wrong one. You need to have donated $10 or more to our Extra Life, individual Extra Life page, and we'll be doing that drawing at the top of the hour at 5 o'clock. That will make you eligible for Xbox One X. Or sorry, not One X, Series X. Series X.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Mine's delicious too. We can trade.
Do we wanna, me being a little lazy, but do we wanna close this and fix it in post? The creature? Where we,
What time?
it's
What was mine?
What's the issue? Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
it's for yeah.
Oh, that is different.
Oh, it's just that we're running low on time. Yeah, I mean, if you're at a stopping point, you can definitely save it. and
Because
then-
I prefer just like taking my time with it and coloring it outside.
Yeah. I don't want you to rush through it. So if you're at a stopping point, then yeah. But let's
Okay.
go ahead and save it, and
Cool.
then we'll transition into the next theme that we have. And
Sweet.
again, yeah, don't. I get how that is for sure.
But what do we call it?
Yep. The community will get to name this creature.
Both of them, right?
Yeah, both of these creatures,
Yeah.
and we'll have to put up some polls for them. So we'll get this creature a name, and the community will help name it since they helped design it. And Clayton is going to go ahead and save that. He's at a good stopping point. He's going to do some of the color and touch-ups in his own time, and we'll share his progress with you at a later point. And yeah,
The neon and the, was it 50 Shades of Pink?
yeah, 50 Shades of Pink. I do remember that for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so
evil
he'll finish
gamer.
up those drawings again. Say, Clayton has been hanging out with you guys. Hope you have had a good time.
We are at 112K raised so far. Rank number 2 team and individuals, 8.5 rates and 9.75 for specialty servers.
Nice. Sweet. You heard
Awesome.
him, man. You're
Yep.
good to go. Yeah,
Awesome.
you're good to go. As long
Thank
as you
you.
saved it, you are good to
Yep.
go.
Amazing
thank
work.
you so
Clayton
much
is
for having
jumping
me.
off, and
And-
everybody say bye to Clayton.
Bye-bye.
He's had a blast
We've had a
drawing
blast.
for you all. He'll definitely be sharing all of his work with you when he's finished up with it.
I'm trying to find a way. I'm trapped. Can I just
Throw
pass
around
through?
there. Yeah,
okay.
you can go
You're
through the
not
camera.
you're not
Don't
allowed to
worry.
leave.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. So hopefully you had a fun time with Clayton there. We'll be sharing all of that cool stuff that he designed. We'll get some names for these creatures. And yeah, and we'll keep it moving. I think we are going to do the drawing here in another 9 minutes.
Yep,
In
top
9
of the
minutes,
hour.
we'll be drawing and giving away a Series X. In order to be eligible for that, you'll need to have a donation of $10 or greater to the individual ARC account. And that'll put you in the running for this. In order to redeem these, you'll need to make sure that you're on Twitch and you have whispers enabled, because that's how we'll be reaching out to you. We'll be reaching out on Twitch. WC_Cobalt, I believe, is
Yes.
who will be reaching out to you. And yeah, we'll get your information and make sure that we can coordinate these lovely giveaways for the team. Make that one a shoulder pet. Make that dino a shoulder pet. We love you, Clayton. Hey, that's not a poll. Don't go, no. That's funny. Oh, yes. We all love Clayton.
We are actually extremely close to rank number 1 for the top teams.
Wow.
Rank number 1 for the individuals, though, is quite a ways to go for us.
Yeah, for individuals, that seems like a glitch.
I don't know.
That has to be an error in the system, right?
I don't know.
No way that's that much. No, I'm kidding. We're really close to number 1 team globally.
We're like $300 difference.
Awesome.
Between us and the top team globally. But the top fundraisers is a Stephen George for $125,000 as an individual. And then we're up next as just Studio Wildcard at $60,000. So all of you guys watching this stream right now have donated and raised $60,000 so far, just under us.
That is no small number. You should give yourselves a round of applause, pat yourselves on the back, give yourselves a cookie or whatever your treat may be for participating and helping us raise this money. And I want to read off a few donations while we're here. Gareth Coker, we'll be talking to him pretty soon, actually. He's coming through with the $2,000 donation. Thank you, Gareth Coker.
And we'll actually be starting an interview with him soon, aren't we?
Yeah, pretty soon. Yeah. So I think Star and Family with a $100 donation. Slothful Ways with another $100 donation. Chris and Jana, $150. Tribe of Thatch Me Outside. Thatch Me Outside. Wow. That is original. Thatch Me Outside, $200. Drummer Ashley with $100. FM Singularity with $500. Wonder if that's the FM. I know. Pit Snipe with $200. Thank you all for your wonderful contributions to this beautiful cause. We'll make sure to get your donations up on our donation wall, and we'll get a nice picture of that and make sure that you're represented with all of our wonderful donors for today.
We're running off many other donations, but right now, just because there are so many, we're only reading off the ones that are getting over 100 so far.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with all these donations, especially this year, the way that they've been moving, the way that we've been, the team has been donating. It's been, where's our schedule? What happened to those pieces with the schedules on?
One fell over there.
Oh, yeah, okay. There we go.
And then the other one, I think, is just outside.
Oh, Andrew, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're doing a reveal at 5 after the reveal, or after the giveaway. All right, how's everybody hanging in there in the chat? Who's been here since we started? Let me get a show of who's been here since we started. I have. Oh, wow. A lot of people have been here since we started.
And we just got to number 1 team.
What?
Yep. We are now number 1.
We are the number 1 team. Let's go ahead and let that sink in while we have it. Who knows what'll happen from here. So we can at least say we are number 1 right now. Thanks to all of you in the chat. Thanks to all of our team members that are streaming on our behalf. Their communities are coming through and really showing up and showing out for them. A lot of people have been with us, hanging out. I appreciate all you in the chat. A lot of people are saying that they have been here since we started. I appreciate all of you, whether you donated or not. Really, the participation is what's most important. The fact that we get to hang out and get to, do such a good thing for a lot of good people. So a lot of people have been here since we started, but who plans on lasting the 24 hours? Let's see who in chat plans on going 24. Who plans on going 24 in chat? Uh-oh, we see a lot of me's here. I don't know. We'll see. I appreciate it. We'll see who gets. It's tough. I guarantee you it's real tough to go 24 hours doing anything, to be honest. But I'm going to hold all of you to it. All of these people that are saying, not me, I'm too old. I can feel that. Gonna try. I got work tomorrow, so it's a no. It's all right. I appreciate you. Appreciate everybody hanging out.
But there are a lot of people that are staying or at least gonna try.
Yeah, no. I think we're gonna try too. No, we definitely appreciate all of the love. The support definitely does mean a lot. I know a lot of people wrote me this year and was like, "Hey, I don't really have a lot of money to give. What can I do?" Just pass the stream out to your friends or pass it out to anybody you know. Tell them to pull it up and watch and
Hang
make
out with
fun
us.
of us. Yeah, hey, make fun of us.
Have a good time. That is more than enough.
Yeah, we're going to again 3 minutes. You have just the last minutes to get those final donations in. Again, we are raffling off the very elusive Xbox Series X. Hard to get, hard to find. In order to be eligible for this, you will need to have donated $10 or more to the individual Studio Wildcard Arc page. So if you've done that, you are in the running. If you want to be eligible for it, you have about 2 more minutes. We're going to be doing that drawing at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock. So
a minute and some odd seconds.
Yeah, you don't even have 2 minutes. You have a minute and some odd seconds to get that in. And this is one you'll definitely want to.
$5 increments do not count. It's total. It's single donations.
Total single donation, $10 or greater.
Per donation.
Single, yes. 24-hour, we gamers up in here. Okay. We see a lot of people that think they got it.
I don't doubt them.
I'm a truck driver. Okay, well, I'm not questioning you now. I'm not going to question the truck drivers in the chat right now. I have a lot of close friends that were truck drivers. I don't know if they still are, actually. But I definitely know of that life. So you definitely get kudos for your schedule and being able to stay up. All right, we are down to the wire here. 5 o'clock, we're giving away an Xbox Series X. And this is one that you definitely want to have your name in on, for sure.
Getting very close.
You have your mask the right way up this year, Sid. Yeah, I think I wore my mask upside down the entire year last year.
Did you really?
Yeah, I think I did. I don't even think I realized until we were like off, and I was like, well, some of them there are, for sure, yeah. It even has the part for the nose where you can see where your nose is supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like the fancy ones with like the hard backbones and okay.
Those ones, yeah.
Yeah, I have my mask the right way up this year, and yep, another year.
That one looks like it's one that could be worn either side, though.
It probably could. There's it's actually
Maybe.
pretty thick. It's easy to breathe in, but it's super thick. Like it's like 3 little things in here that are
Can
like.
I get one of those ones with the LEDs in them?
I know.
So
I wanted to
you can,
get
like,
one of course, Chris had the flex on his account with his Razer. I wanted to get one of those, but they sold out immediately.
They're quite heavy.
They seem heavy. I wanted one honestly for novelty purposes.
All right.
One. But yeah,
Clock
we're gonna
is
do
ticked over,
the giveaway.
and we've generated the winner, and it is Veith Wayfarer. How would you say?
VTH Wayfarer.
VTH Wayfarer.
You have won.
But it's not all caps.
Yeah. But I think they get what we're saying.
VTH is probably better than Vith.
Yeah, it's probably better. Yes, it is better than Vith.
Yeah.
It's not a real pronunciation.
No.
VTH Wayfarer, congratulations on your new Xbox Series X. WC underscore. What was he using? Cobalt underscore WC underscore Cobalt will be reaching out to you in terms of redeeming these prizes. So make sure that you're on Twitch. Make sure that you have whispers enabled.
They're gonna contact their donation emails. Since it's through donations.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We'll contact you through the email that you put in your donation. So please
you'll be
provide an
contacted.
email.
Yeah. If we have your email, then we'll definitely be reaching out, and we'll get all the information we need. And I think at 5 we were supposed to do a little reveal here.
Yeah, actually, we are gonna be sitting down with.
No, that's at 5:30.
5:30.
Yes.
Oh.
Right now we're supposed to do a reveal.
We got a reveal.
What are we revealing?
Well,
we're about to
gonna
find
see.
out.
I genuinely don't know what it is. So
It's
Let's go.
Is it?
Oh, we're loading it up. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, this is when the stream starts to fall apart. Just in case you're watching.
This should just be a dossier, I think.
Oh. Sorry.
And this is going to be for Fjordor, our new creature for Fjordor. At least the one that we're planning now is going to be the Andrewsuchus. Quite an interesting creature. We got the dossier there. We're going quite a bit in a new direction with this that we haven't gone with another creature. Well, I guess we have. But it has a saddle with an armored turret on it that the player, rides in, and it's protected and can shoot passerbys, hostile targets from there. Quite a fast creature, or at least can get up to decent speeds. Fun to run around on. But yeah, that's not a whole lot to reveal on it yet because it is for a map that's not till next year or mid next year. But definitely going to be a cool, very, very cool creature. Definitely going to be fun to run around and shoot things with this guy.
Chad is definitely scoping it out. That's going to be dope. I love you, pig dog.
It's going to go with
and this will be on Fjordor, our new mod map that we're going to be doing next year, hopefully mid next year.
Yeah, and if you weren't at the beginning of the stream, we showed a little information on that, talked about that a little bit. Sure, we'll be continuing to show information, but that was something we revealed at the beginning of the stream. Fjordor will be the next mod community map that will be coming to official, and that'll be middle of next year, summer of next year, and really excited about that. Honestly, I've already said it, but I can't say it enough that it's really cool to see this become one of the official maps, because I know a lot of people in the community were looking forward to it. Still looking forward to Lost Island. The community is still looking forward to Lost Island, but knowing that they even have another map after that that'll be coming not too long after the one that they're getting is just good news, I think, if you're an ARC player, because it just gives you more areas to explore, more dinos. It's going to be coming with more dinos. It just gives you more content to play around with and explore. So it's going to be really cool getting this in the hands of all our players, especially the console players that may have not have gotten a chance to see this map quite yet.
Well, I'm sure with Genesis 2 and with the Lost Island dinos that we've been showing today, the level that we've taken dinos lately here at the studio is just to the next level. Like, we spend a lot of time building their abilities and, making sure that, the abilities match the looks, or, even the plan that we go in with initially gets changed a lot because visually that just fits better, or this is even cooler. Some of the creatures we're showing later have evolved quite a bit from their initial designs. Andrewsuchus as well was one that we were, we fell in love with this creature, and we really wanted to give it to the community, give it to players, just because of how fun it can be to run around on a dino, being able to shoot stuff. And it's a strong ability. Mm-hmm. So these mod maps aren't by any means just a simple map either. Like, they're getting great creatures, they're whole new world to run around in.
Honestly, I'd argue the level and quality of the maps now compared to when I was modding, it's on another level. And that's not to say anything bad about the modders that were doing things when I was modding. It's just to say that people have learned so much more.
Oh yeah.
And there's so much more available to them to use, and so many more resources to learn from. It's just a lot going on.
It's been a pretty complex process of evolution in the modding community. They've learned from each other, they've taught each other, and they've built up each other's skills for so long that comparing from then and now is just like night and day, and
It
it's
is.
amazing.
It is. I don't even know if I could keep up with this current modding group if I were to start modding, because it's just a different. It's just a different level of modding. It really is. I mean,
I know my mod doesn't compare like in the slightest to any people's mods now. Also, there will be 2 other creatures for Fjordor. One is going to be voted on by the community. Voting has actually opened up now, so head on over to Survive the Ark, so you can start submitting your votes for what creatures you think would be good for the next mod map, Fjordor, which is quite beautiful. And we might get through some more screenshots of it if we can. But if not, you can definitely see them all over our community pages.
And the mod Arthur is in the chat if you want to talk to him about the map. He's hanging out in the chat. I've seen him chat, and it's been such a pleasure working with him. I think Jesse talked about it in the beginning a little bit. It's been such a smooth process. A lot of people don't know about the collaboration that happens when a mod map becomes official. There's a lot of things that are not the fun parts of modding, where you get to make stuff and you get to create. A lot of this is compatibility checking, and you're just looking at numbers and just to make sure that everything is running okay. So there's a lot that happens between mod and official, and we work with these authors pretty closely to make sure that they're hitting on all the marks. So just wanted to give a shout out to, and I don't know if we got the proper. Do you know the proper way to pronounce his name? Nekitus?
I think it's Nekitus.
Nekitus. Okay,
But,
gotcha.
I don't think any of us have ever heard it.
Yeah, that's I've never heard it, and I see it all the time on Twitter. But
When I was in a call with him, we'd have to ask him how it's supposed to be pronounced.
I will find out the proper way to pronounce his name. But it's funny because I probably talk to him every day in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Not personally, but just through Twitter or comments on things. We usually interface pretty quite often, and I don't know the proper way to pronounce his name, so we'll figure it out. I think we're showing up that logo looks amazing too. We're showing up some images on the screen of some of the in development pieces that we're working with, and that, man, I just can't, like, when I saw that logo, I was like, man, that logo looks so good. It's so clean. It is, I don't know, man, I really love that logo.
Some of the caves on this map are
comes to official.
Nekitus. I am pronouncing it correctly. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so now we know. But yeah, this map is these shots, these beauty shots, and some of these caves that are like like I said, I'm so excited that more people are going to get to experience this map. Because the feedback that I see from it, I haven't personally got to get on this map yet, but the feedback that I see from it, man, I haven't seen anybody who doesn't walk away with some type of, good comment about it. And, it's just wonderful to be able to work with modders that are that passionate about their project. He's very passionate about this project. You can tell if you follow him on Twitter. Very passionate about it, shares his progress on it, shares a lot of update pictures on it. And he also works with other modders in the community if they need help on their map. And, he's very collaborative. So I just want to hype up our mod community while I can. And man, this map already looks amazing. I can't wait to see what the collaboration turns into once, we get ball card on it and we add the extra dinos into it. And it's definitely going to...
Already so many unique details in
Yeah.
that map. And if you're a fan of Norse mythology, you're going to
Zane is.
feel those...
I am.
Guys, I'm eating on stream. But that's okay.
The Norse cosmology in different areas of the map, and it's pretty interesting to see how that's expressed here.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's awesome, and a lot of work has gone into this. I'm sure. Like, I would love to know. We probably should have had him on for an interview just to talk about, just because I would just love to know how long this has been in development in general. How long has he been working on this? How much time does he spend on it a day? Like those type of things. I'm just curious on it. I know it's a passion project and probably is taking up a good amount of his time just based on the quality and what I'm seeing. So that's why it's
If I remember
always
correctly, he started working on it soon after Bulgaro. So it's been in progress for quite a while, and he's had a lot of time with this project.
And it shows. I mean, for me, it shows. It shows the level of detail that you're seeing. level of love that you get to see in the map, I think that it will show that there's been a lot of time and effort into this. All right, so we are going to do a Twitch giveaway. All right, we're going to do a Twitch giveaway for a K100 Corsair keyboard and a Dark Core Pro gaming mouse. Ooh-wee. K100, I've seen that keyboard too. It has a lot of buttons. A lot of buttons. I think, forgot how many keys, maybe 107. It has a lot of keys.
How many keys does a keyboard normally have?
It depends. You have a lot of different variations of keyboards.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah, I mean, you have the 75% keyboards where they only,
Yeah.
like...
I know my K95 has quite a bit of macro keys built into it as well, which is really nice. I'm guessing, I haven't seen the K100, but I'm guessing it probably has other features.
I think... I looked at the keyboard. I can't remember if it has like a macro section or not. But yeah, it definitely has a lot of keys. I can tell you that when I saw it. Because I use a 75% keyboard, and once I saw that, I was like, man, that is a lot of keys. I'm not used to seeing that many keys. So we'll be giving those away. We'll do a Twitch giveaway. We'll see when we want to close it out, and we'll see what. Oh, the hashtag is Corsair. You already have it. Chat is already on it.
Doesn't have that many keys though.
It has more keys than my keyboard. That's all I'm saying.
Nope. I turned it into landscape mode and the picture disappeared.
No, it popped. Oh, it did. What the heck? It was fine and then it wasn't. Well, it has a numpad, so it's at least 100 keys, right? That's probably why I said K100. 110 keys.
110?
110 keys on that keyboard. So basically it has a numpad, full keyboard with the numpad, and that's your 110 keys. The Dark Pro gaming mouse, I didn't actually look at that one before. Could you pull that up to see what it looked like? I'm just curious.
Pulling it up now.
I don't know if we got any tech specs on the Corsair stuff, but and I can't speak personally about them because I don't own these particular products.
I'm not using it right now, but
it is called the Dark Core Pro Gaming Mouse.
I can attest that my Corsair keyboard has lasted me a good long while and stood up to a lot of gaming abuse.
Nice.
They're very strong built keyboards.
Just the FYI, we have just hit 125K, and we're updating the rates, which are going to be 9.25 on official and 10.5 on variety servers.
125.
Awesome. So the Dark Core RGB Pro Wireless Gaming Mouse that we're giving away here. It's 4-zone RGB, 8 programmable buttons, onboard profile storage. It kind of reminds me, if you've ever used the G502 from Logitech, that's what it looks like, and that's what it kind of reminds me of. It has that little handpiece, the 2 buttons on the side. Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of a Logitech G502, but this is obviously the Dark Core RGB Pro Wireless Gaming Mouse, and we'll be doing that, so hashtag Corsair in the chat if you want to get involved in that.
All lowercase.
All lowercase. Wow, 125K.
125K.
Fast.
That is, and it's 9.25x on officials.
And we had a donation of 9K plus.
Yeah, and we just had a donation of $9,000 plus. Damn. $9,000. Think about that. That's a lot of money to give away. It is.
That is a very generous heart right there.
Very generous. Very generous. Corsair in the chat. Let's give it a few more minutes and we'll close this out. You're polling for a K100 keyboard, 110 keys, and a Dark Core Pro Gaming Mouse. 8 programmable buttons, RGB zones. Cool stuff for you to get into.
Wanted.
All kinds of DPI shifts.
Yes, all type of DPI changes. You can. Yeah, no, actually, I was looking at it. I want to, yeah. So whoever wins that, hit me up and let me know you like that mouse or just let me try it out before we send it to you. Will you be okay with that if we just let me try it and then we mail it to you? I am curious about that mouse, and I'm curious about the headsets we're going to be giving away. I've heard about these headsets. I haven't gotten a chance to try them. But these Corsair headsets, the Virtuoso, I think they're called Virtuoso. They're about a $200 retail, but they look really nice, and I've been wanting to try them out. So we'll be giving those away a little bit later as well. All right, we should probably, someone on the prod chat probably want to close this out pretty soon. Or they'll be throwing Corsair in the chat forever. All right, chat, keep going until I get confirmation that we're closing this out. Corsair. And I didn't get clarification if you wanted to do separate winners for this or one winner takes both. So we'll figure it out.
Probably figure that out.
We'll we'll give it a few more minutes for the Corsair giveaway here. And we'll read off. We had two really big donations that just came in. One for $9,200 and the other for $1,000, both anonymous. Big thanks to those anonymous donors for those huge donations. Those are amazing, and man, it just puts us so much closer to losing my words and forgetting what I was about to say. It puts us so much closer to. We've already hit our goals. That's why I stopped we already hit our goals like 4 times at this point. Put us so much closer to hitting the next goal and the next one and the next one after that.
And it's just so much good being put forward to kids who need it. And thank you so much for all of that.
It is much appreciated. And as Jesse was saying earlier, we have people in the company that have directly benefited from this. It's that just goes to show you that it's touching people that need it, and it's actually hitting people that you may know or you may be friends with. So it's always a good thing to promote when you can see a charity that's really giving back at a local level. It makes a difference. Rates at 9.25x on officials? What? Whew. What was our max rates we got to last year? Was it 11x or something like that? 10x? Chat would know. Probably. Someone in chat, what did somebody's rubbing. I didn't really change my mic a lot.
Pointed sort of outwards. I don't think it's me.
Well,
I think if it was, then I'm adjusted better now.
Well, I'll keep an eye on it. 14x. People are saying 13x on official. I'm seeing a lot of different numbers here. I see 12x, 13x, and 14x. So we need to get on the same page here, chat. Where are we at?
That stream, we were all a little loopy, so there's no telling now.
It was 12. I think it was 12. People are saying 14 and 12 and 13. Yeah. Okay, the giveaway entry is now closed. It looks like I saw that in chat. We've now closed the entries, and I'll be announcing the winner here pretty soon. Like right now. All right, the Twitch chat winner for the K100 in Dark Core mouse is Lucy696912. Lucy691212. You have won the K100 keyboard, 110 key mechanical keyboard, and a Dark Core mouse from Corsair. So please be on the lookout on Twitch. We'll be reaching out on Twitch via Twitch. Make sure you have your whispers enabled. I'll be reaching out to get your information and get you that get your giveaways over. In 10 minutes, Jesse will be hopping on to talk with Gareth Coker. I know that's going to be a fun interview. I'm probably going to pop out because I actually want to just watch that one. We'll let Zane sit in here or somebody else sit in here. I actually want to watch that one. I am very interested in that. Or maybe I'll sit in here. We'll see. But in 10 minutes, we're right pretty close to that. In the chat, what's your favorite ARC soundtrack in the chat?
Oh, what's your favorite soundtrack?
Mine, I'm going. Your favorite ARC theme. Sorry, your favorite ARC theme. I'm not going to say soundtrack. I didn't mean soundtrack. Favorite ARC theme, excluding ARC 2 themes, because one of the newer ARC 2 themes is probably one of my favorites. I'm going to say Aberration is probably my favorite ARC theme.
I don't know. The
Summer Bash. Woo, nice.
Spooktober.
We're including the event.
Are we okay? If we include events,
Halloween.
Now let's keep event to itself. Let's do theme and then.
But
let's do event.
that is a theme.
It is, but it's not. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, let's ask that question twice.
Yes.
Once for our official map themes.
Yes. So, what's your favorite official map theme? And then what's your favorite event theme? Yeah. Aberration for our official theme.
I don't have a favorite map.
Aberration, Scorched Earth, or Aberration.
Like
Aberration was a special one for me.
I don't know. One of his talents lies in being able to synergize with the visuals and the feelings. All of our maps that we've done have just felt really appropriate. Every time you get into combat, every time you switch to the new zone or the day changes, it always feels so appropriate and just so a new day starting, depending on the level, the place. Because Extinction, you're out on the wastelands and the day changes, and now it's something so very different.
There's a current poll going out for the favorite event theme, and Fear Evolved is in the massive lead.
Fear Evolved, that theme was
massive
so good.
Lead.
It is good. But
over Winter Wonderland and Summer Bash and Love Evolved. I kind of like Love Evolved.
Yeah,
it was kind of it was.
Got that.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Yeah, it was very cheesy, and I just loved it because of that reason. It was just so great.
But that's the thing is, it's always so fitting.
It is.
That man has a talent for being able to speak words with music and just sound, and it's amazing.
It was, I don't know. Yeah, Love Evolved. I don't know. It was so cheesy. It hit me.
An event theme for Turkey Trial. I don't think we have one for that.
No, we don't. That's why nobody's selecting it. They're like, Turkey Trial? What music is for Turkey Trial? No, Fear Evolved music is probably my favorite too for events. It's just hard to beat that. I don't know.
It's a pretty strong one, but I think Love Evolved was
I think that one tickled me the most. When I heard it, I was just like, oh my God. In the trailer, I remember the trailer where they were fighting, and that was one of my favorite trailers too of recent. That I think that was Love Evolved, where they were fighting, and he had the slow-mo shots where they were panning. That was just so fun to me. I love that trailer.
That was a good trailer.
What's their favorite ARC trailer?
Ooh.
Favorite ARC trailer? Man, that's a hard one. Fear Evolved wins the favorite event theme. Favorite ARC trailer is probably going to be the first one. The original trailer still. I don't know, something about that original ARC trailer where they're running through the forest and, you see that big T-Rex and it's like, oh crap. I don't know, it's still, there was a big moment.
Breaks through the wall.
Yeah, he breaks through the walls.
Dinosaurs.
And, it's like, what? Dinosaurs in a forest? It was just nothing like that at that time. And, it still feels a very special place for me, especially hearing internally about how painful that video to create was. It just cracks me up. Oh my gosh, I enjoyed it so much, and hearing all the pain they went through to get it done was great.
When you talk about pain, Scorched Earth trailer was.
I was a part of that one.
Was pretty fun. That was
it was painful.
That was our biggest studio employees.
Yeah.
Being involved, we had the most people actually participating in a trailer. It was the biggest because we learned that that's a very difficult and time-consuming thing to spend the entire studio's time on. But we had a lot of people, and like we made some cool villages, and just seeing people run around in like these sets that we built and building like actual full-size like sets in the worlds was a really cool experience. I mean, we still do that for pretty much every one of our trailers.
First ever trailer.
But not generally as big on scale. Like it's like a really nice structure, or you know, a set or two of structures that are kind of like most of the shot. You know, not like an entire city.
What was your favorite arc countdown?
Wait, don't do this.
I mean, hey, we do countdowns. I mean, what's your favorite arc countdown? Mine was Scorched Earth, probably. Just because the egg kept changing and it started hatching, like we had this dynamic like countdown that's happening on Twitch, and
That
people
one was-
didn't know what was happening. You weren't?
I don't think so.
Huh?
Because it was. Yeah. It was
You know what? Yeah, that was really early on too, and I think that might have been. I was fairly fresh in the studio at that point when we did the rollout for that, but
That was a cool countdown.
that was a cool countdown.
I don't know
man.
though. Our Gen 1 countdown was next level.
It was the web. You talking about the one where we had the web page and they had like the image changing.
there was
and they were,
even
like,
a
messaging.
3D
Yeah,
The puzzles going on.
Josh
in the
we
helped
had
out
the
with that,
Josh
yeah.
did a bunch of puzzles
Yeah.
which were
Oh, oops. Yeah.
insanely complex. In the fact that people were able to solve them, and the level of like effort that they had to go into solve them, which, to Josh's credit, like he knew that, you know, if you entice them, they will come, and you give them a difficult enough challenge, and they'll have fun with it. And
I'm
it
seeing
really,
the community wants more countdowns.
It
They're
was-
saying more.
it was really cool to see it all play out, at least from my perspective.
Most people are Gen 1. Gen 1 was fun to decode. Gen 1 countdown was pretty great. Extinction, the translations that we did do a little thing with Extinction, didn't we? You were involved in that too, right?
Oh, nope, that one wasn't me. What happened?
Did we do something with Extinction? We did.
I don't remember what it is.
I don't remember what it was either. Oh my gosh. I do remember. Somebody in chat will have to let it. The Extinction puzzles were amazing. Extinction Chronicles.
Extinction Chronicles were cool.
Okay, that was.
Things popping up in the world
Yeah,
that would
yeah,
be new,
yeah,
exploring
yeah.
Earth.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Extinction Chronicles. Remember that time that we did a countdown to another countdown, the archaeology event with the dino scans?
Nope, I don't remember that at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jet, you shouldn't bring that up. That was. Oh man.
We might have been a little countdown happy at some point.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And you could see one again in the future. Who knows?
All right, and we've got
Gareth.
Gareth and Jesse queued up. We are getting our visual layout set up. So we will get them on in just a moment. So where you guys can hear them. I think you guys should be able to hear them now. Testing, can you guys hear us?
Yes.
Awesome.
So we got Gareth, and I think Jesse's there too.
Not yet, but I think it should be there pretty soon.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't see me on the stream.
I don't either.
Maybe
That's
we
why I
can,
didn't think you were here.
Yeah, it's a back and forth
cool
Discord
it.
thing.
thought it was going to switch on its own, but it's not smart.
1 second, we'll get you up there.
Yeah, if you put me and Gareth on one side, it'll probably work okay. Just hide the non-video participant.
Yeah, just whoever that.
I think you right click. It's like a hide video participant.
Awesome.
Oh man, it doesn't do a vertical stack.
I know. Yeah. Almost.
Maybe there's a right click option. Maybe not. Cool.
Chat would know if there is.
No worries. Hi, Gareth.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem.
Man, it's been a little bit since we chatted with the community.
I don't think I've chatted to the community for like 2 or 3 years, maybe even longer.
Maybe like a trade show, like PAX or something.
Yeah, it's because you guys have me writing so much music. That's really why.
Yeah, we keep you really busy. You and everyone else, or us and everyone else in the industry. Maybe we can do a little quick for people who don't know you. Intro. Gareth is Ark's composer. Has always been here from the very beginning, but also you work on all sorts of stuff. Halo, Ori. I mean, you've got quite the resume of things, and now you're working on the Ark TV show.
Yes.
Obviously, Ark 2.
Yeah.
Bringing the music, man, bringing it fully. So it's been quite an experience working with you and bringing that emotional touch point to Ark in general, but especially on our new projects. So.
I can't believe we're 6 years in. Like, and I have to admit, and I've said this a few times, if you'd have asked me six years ago, like, would we end up where we are? Like today, I'd be like, nah, you're crazy. Like, but here we are.
How we felt.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, we were hearing some throwback music today with our creature spotlights. Seemed like a lot of people in chat were hyped up about that. It's been a while.
I have to point something out. Someone just said in chat that, like, am I Australian? And I'm like, no, I'm British, but my accent is messed up because I've been in America for 12 years now. So it's like a weird hybrid of British and American.
Nice. It's true. Yeah, it's funny when you're like in a place, and it happens to me when I go home to the South. I start getting like a southern country
Southern
accent.
drawl.
Yeah, it's like involuntary, but yeah, cool. So anyway, why don't we let you talk for a little bit? What have you been up to lately?
Well, it's funny. I was like kind of nervous turning on the video because if I share the wrong screen, I'll be like breaking all kinds of NDAs because I'm actually working on one of the episodes for the TV show right now. Yes, everyone's like, please switch your screen, Gareth, and I'm like, nah, sorry.
Exactly.
Big screen. It's like literally in front of me on another window. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. Halo Infinite is obviously out on December the 8th, so we actually finished the music for that quite some time ago. Then just moving into the new year with Ark stuff and some other things that are very, 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 very far away.
That's how it goes. But it's cool that you're working on things where the music can happen so early. Like, it seems like a lot of times the music's just like an afterthought, but you know, at least in our case, for things like Ark 2 and the TV show, it's such an integral part of the experience. We've got you right in there at the beginning. So,
well, I think that's where the best work happens in games, TV, or films, when the earlier the composer gets involved. It's funny. Just before we came on, the three guys were talking about like how my music synergizes with whatever we're doing in Ark for whatever expansion or the TV show. And the reason for the synergy is because I feel like when I start writing, I kind of know what we're doing. Whereas if you come on at the end, it's like you have to learn everything so quickly. And this happens in games, but in film, another good example, I don't know if you've seen Dune, but everyone's kind of raving about the soundtrack for Dune. And, well, do you know why? It's because Hans Zimmer was involved for like 2 or 3 years. And that's a long time to like be with something. And I think you generally write better music when you're attached to something for a long time. And that's why it's really cool to still be doing Ark, because I've seen it from the beginning. I created the musical IP with you in 2015, to see it come all the way where it has through Genesis 2. And now the really cool part for me with the TV show is diving in to the old stuff and being able to rework it and bring it back into a different format, because some of those themes are actually quite underdeveloped, and it's like, oh, we can kind of give them a new lease of life if the story in the TV show allows.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people probably don't know. I certainly didn't before we started working on the TV show. How, especially when you're doing something like you're doing and that we're doing for the show, which is minute by minute composition. We're having meetings going through the shot lists and saying what kind of emotion are we trying to portray in the scene. So what is the music going to do? We already, in most cases, we have the vocal performances, so we at least know the vocal performances. But it's like the music is the next thing, right? It's like, okay, what's important to get across with the music, and then, okay, what are we also going to do with sound effects? So it's not like we're doing all the sound effects and then trying to like cram the music in later. The music's in there like right from the beginning as like the top priority to set the tone on a scene by scene basis in the show. And it must be like something for you that's very intense, because I mean, it's almost like when you listen to these episodes, it's just like flowing for like 30 minutes of like music and changing emotions and going. It's been impressive to watch, and it's I don't know if you've ever worked that way on something else, but I mean, it's incredible to see it come together.
I think one of the unique things about ARC's music, especially in the TV show, is that it's quite bold. I mean, I think the game's music is pretty bold too. But often the trend in TV is to have music like really sit in the background and kind of not do anything. And in my opinion, when music's not doing anything, it shouldn't be there at all. So there's no point in music just being wallpaper. That's just kind of a waste of everybody's time. So if you're going to have music, it should actually mean something. And because of the way ARC is with its storytelling, it's like I said, it's quite bold. It kind of allows me to do things with the music that I hadn't really imagined we might be able to do in the TV show. But it's both challenging, but also a little intimidating, because I've got to, there's a lot of storytelling weight put on the music. On the other hand, when it hits right, it really does hit right in a very powerful way. I think ARC players kind of got a glimpse of that with the end of Genesis 2, because I think that's like some of the strongest storytelling that we've done in ARC so far. Because most people will just think about the cutscene, but it's actually everything leading up to the cutscene and the fight with Rockwell beforehand, and even the pre-fight music. Like all of that is actually designed musically to kind of be continuous, one after the other. So you get, it's a quiet beginning, and then it obviously swells for the Rockwell fight. And then the final cutscene has a lot of ebb and flow to it as well. And it's that ebb and flow that makes you feel something. When everything's loud all the time, your brain just switches off. It's the ebb and flow that like makes games and TV and film interesting. And so it's really fun to craft that final like sequence for Genesis 2. But the thing is, the TV show is that episode after episode after episode, and that's like, honestly, it's a gift as a composer to be able to work on something like that.
Speaking of that, Jeremy and I were doing the math the other day. I think it's like over 7 hours of scored music, isn't it, for the first season?
Yep. So yeah, something like that for the first season. Probably 6.5 to 7 hours of new music. Now, I should clarify that we it's not like every single minute of that is like absolutely brand new, but it is intelligent. We're not just copying and pasting tracks like, oh, let's use someone's theme and put it from episode 1 into like episode 5. No, we don't do that. Everything is custom composed and reworked for every single episode. It's a lot of music, but I think it genuinely reaches a better result. And people who have played ARC are probably familiar with my work. I'm pretty good at reusing the themes and painting them in a different light. That's kind of like one of my favorite things to do. I do it in Ori as well. It's composition 101, taking a theme and being able to vary it in lots of different ways. But with all of the different characters in the TV show, we've got so many starting points with the themes, and then we can vary them as the character develops throughout the show. But yeah, it's a lot of music, and it's the workload is kind of doubled in a sense because we're recording everything live with an orchestra, with the same orchestra that we recorded Genesis 2 and the original soundtrack for the game. So that's like a lot of work, but it means that the recording quality and the production quality will be absolutely top notch.
Talk about that a little bit. You mentioned kind of reusing themes, but then when it comes time to actually record it, are they recording it again through the entire episode, or are you kind of taking previous recordings and remixing them, or what's the process?
We're usually honestly it's easier just to record it again, because once you start editing, basically when you record an orchestra, you're not just like hanging one set of microphones in the middle of the room. When you record an orchestra, there's usually about between 40 and 50 different microphones, which all have to be mixed into the final product, which is the soundtrack. It's a lot of microphones, and if you start thinking about editing that, yeah, it's doable, but it's kind of a nightmare. It's genuinely just easier to record the music again. But also the other reason why we don't reuse stuff is because actually emotionally, we might want it to have a slightly different feel. Even if it's almost the same exact piece of music, you might want to put a different tint on it with the emotion. So yeah, honestly, it's just easier to re-record it again, and I get to hear it again anyway. It's more fun for me.
Yeah, and I mean, plus, like you say, it's really cool because that means every time you hear the music, it's not a carbon copy of a previous sample. It's totally unique, and has maybe subtle differences.
And that's pretty common across the industry, by the way. Like if we think about the Star Wars films, like they actually don't reuse the main title every time. They do re-record the famous main title for Star Wars every single time. It's actually pretty common to do a new recording. There's probably also legal reasons for that, but yeah,
television.
Right.
Maybe not. Depends on the show.
Yeah, it's not uncommon to get like a new performance. And a lot of the times it's just easier. I'm seeing all of the comments in chat like 40 to 50 mics, and I'm like, yeah, that's like a conservative estimate. Honestly, it might.
I mean, because like, is it like one mic per player usually in the orchestra?
I'm going to try and not get too technical. So you have three mics, which are like it's called the tree. It's their left, center, and right, and they're like right above where the conductor sits or stands. Then you have the wide mics, which are like at the back of the room. They're kind of like more for the ambience. Then there are usually a couple of, it depends on the space, but there's usually a couple of other mics in the room as well. So you've got like about 8 to 10 microphones picking up the sounds of the room, which is a big part of that lush orchestral sound. But where it really adds up, because you need the detail. If you have just the sound of the room, then you don't have the detail of the instruments. And so almost every instrument has its own microphone. That's overkill for me. So it's usually one microphone per 2 instruments. And on Arc we have about 80 different players playing in the orchestra, so you can guess that it's going to be about 40 microphones representing those 80 players. So 40 microphones plus the room mics makes like 48 to 50. That's how I get to that figure. I don't do any of this, by the way. I hire an engineer, and the engineer tells me what's best, because it's all, I just like hire people to make you sound good.
Well, you have to, because there's so much technical, involved with getting it right. If you spend all that time, energy, and money to record something, and it's not right, it's a huge waste.
Well, I think that brings up another thing that the audience might be interested to know, is that a lot of people don't know that most soundtracks, including Arc, the orchestral musicians have never seen the music before the day they come in to record it. So, for example, probably the most challenging track on Gen 2 is Rockwell's Garden 1. It has this really, really, really fast string line for most of the track. And that is take 3. So take 1 was like, yeah, it's pretty good. Take 2 was, yeah, it's even better. And then take 3 was like the one. And I was like, okay, we're done. So yeah, basically we spent about 9 to 10 minutes with the track, and I was like, "Yep, we're done. Let's move to the next one." But yeah,
Amazing.
most soundtracks, the musicians have not seen the music before. It's a very unique skill to be able to sight read and then also get the emotion right. And that's why there's very few orchestras in the world that can do it.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it that way, like almost no rehearsal, it's just mind-boggling that many people. It's just the sheer level of talent that, not just with them, but the conductors and just the entire, enterprise of recording this stuff and come out with such solid results. I mean, I guess that's why you go to the place you want to go, to the orchestra you want to go to, because you can expect you're going to get that level of excellence and professionalism. And we're happy to be doing it on ARC because the results speak for themselves. Cool.
Yep. Sorry, someone just asked, do we work the London Philharmonic? So the orchestra that we use is actually, it's kind of like an all-star orchestra. When I hire a group in London, I hire a contractor who chooses the musicians that are the best fit for the job, and so they kind of cherry pick from the different orchestras. So in the case of ARC, is like, who are the best musicians suited for playing like heavier, chunkier action music, which is a lot of what ARC's music is, especially in the game because there's so much combat music. Now in the TV show, and this is something that I think a lot of people. I always hear from fans of ARCs, like, when are we going to get ambient music? Because some people like playing the game with no music, and some people are like, I want music when we're walking around. And it was funny when I first started working on the TV show, I was like, wow, we don't really have much quiet music in ARC, and so that's kind of like been a new thing for the TV show, which has been really exciting to explore. So the orchestra for the TV show is more well-rounded to be able to play the action stuff, but also the more emotional stuff.
Yeah, going back and forth between those subtle emotional beats is probably a new thing that you get to explore that's a little bit more interesting than some of the things in the game.
And we are going to quit streaming here because I am technically kind of bored. I think you guys are probably too. And I'll probably be doing my own extra live stream playing Fallout. So I'll see you in a few. And we're going to end this right now.